Let's talk games.
Y'all ready to order?
The All-Star.
Okay. How would you like your eggs?
Just make sure that bacon's look like the picture.
Sunny side up?
Yeah, just like the picture. Just
Like the picture. What's
probably
the
some orange juice.
Okay.
Doing the Superman punch machine. That's my high score right there.
That's the high score?
And I said it. You did not set the high score. Okay. He got 910. I got 910. I got 910. I'm about to set it. High score's 920. I got 910.
Oh, what is that?
No!
Oh, come on!
That's bullshit. No, that's bullshit.
Hold on, Brandon just punched it. Oh! Brandon! Oh!
That was bad. That was bad.
You beat Beardo! You beat Beardo!
No, stop
Everybody!
it.
He beat
I had 910 earlier.
He beat you! Here comes Ripa!
No, you're too quick. You can't be quick with it.
Oh, Dad! You beat Beardo!
I had 910. I can do it.
Come on, Beardo. Come on. High tea.
Jeez.
Okay.
That's me.
Oh, so close. He's not giving up. He keeps feeding the machine. No, he's not. He's not giving up.
Go, boy.
He's gonna go until he reaches it. Almost. He gave up.
Welcome in to Tuesday night's main event. Holy shit. I wish I would have been there, man. That meetup looked so damn good. Beardo, how much money did you spend? How much money did you spend?
$10.
10 bucks.
So the first two times me and Brandon went, I got 910 and he got like 890. And then a fan paid for those first two. And then at the very end of the night, I'm like, Brandon, let's do it again. And that's when I cashed out $10 worth of singles. And then that's when we had the little competition that Ripple was a part of. It was a good time.
I only hit it. But see, go watch that again. I'm like the only motherfucker hitting with proper boxing form. These motherfuckers are trying to throw it like fucking pitchers, man. And
I was winding the fuck up. I was winding up, man.
Back like I'm the only one. Like my
Rippers was
trainer would be
quick.
proud of me.
Rippers was quick.
Yeah,
Rippers
I'm
was
like
quick.
I'm trying to throw a legitimate hook. These motherfuckers
Look like Roy Jones Jr.
Shit.
Little
I
Roy
didn't
Jones
do it.
Jr.
I didn't do it because I was too busy signing autographs.
Damn.
So I didn't have time to walk over there.
Damn,
One of
Mr.
those
celebrity
Famous.
card.
Wow.
No, someone in the chat was asking where was Jay. I was like, I was doing what I came there to do.
Well, welcome into Tuesday night's main event, everyone. We are live on Twitter for the first time on Geeks Gamers Twitter.
Yeah,
So
I just
how that
retweeted
goes.
it.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. As a matter of fact, I'll retweet that too. So this is the first time. Yeah, this is the first time we've been live on Twitter. So that's pretty cool. And but we got a lot to talk about. And for the first time on main event, because Vera Dark's just hanging out all the time, it seems like these days. We got Vera Dark on here, and she's got a lot to talk about tonight. You have it's gotten even more crazy for you since Geeks and Gamers Daily. And so we'll be talking about that. But we got fresh off of the big time meetup in Texas, young Rippa, Eric July. What's up, bro?
Whew, I'm doing good. What an event that was on Saturday. Incredible. Went about as smooth as one could go, man. Big shout out to the Boozy Bird for being an incredible host and everybody that came out and showed love, all the talent that was there, like Jay and Melanie. And it was so busy that I didn't get a chance to talk to really anybody that was there as far as the talent was concerned. I saw Gary right at the end. I saw Melanie right at the end, but I didn't get to speak with Craig. It was just so busy, man. And that's the reason why we do it. We do it for you guys. So it was a very, very fun time. And, you know, we're trying to cook up the next one, man. I'm excited.
And I will be there at the next one. I will be at the next one. Man, Beardo and Jay did a great stream. And it really kind of captured how awesome the whole vibe in the event was.
Did you see the line was like wrapped around the shopping plaza,
and it didn't stop.
I went out. We were getting water for. I know Rippa didn't even notice. So like we were getting me and a few other. We were bringing out water to some of the people out there because it was hot.
Yeah, it was warm.
It's just
appreciate everybody's patience, man.
It was awesome.
Stuff like that. Like you want to make sure that we're not. Obviously, it's our SVP event for a reason, and we did at one point have the fire marshals that were there. So it's good that we were making sure everybody got their time and you can get in there properly.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. It really was cool. And I loved seeing it. And it was a really cool kind of the whole place, the Boozy Bird. Is that what it's called? The Boozy Bird. It looked like a cool spot. So, yeah, shout out to everybody involved, man. That's good shit indeed. And also, Beardo was there. What's up, Fear the Beardo?
Yeah, man. I'm still coming down off of that high. It was such a good time. And again, shout out to the Boozy Bird. They kept things locked down. And this might have been one of the best meetups that I've been a part of. And there was a lot of people a lot of fans, it was their first time being there at a FNT Geeks and Gamers Rippaverse meetup. And they got to kind of feel the whole vibe of the whole thing. It was so much fun. It was fantastic, again, hanging out with the fans, signing autographs, hearing their story about when they first, kind of came into this whole online sphere that we kind of are a part of. So it's a freaking blast, man. And it was great to see the whole Rippaverse team there. Brandon got to take me and Jay to the Rippaverse warehouse. So I can confirm that the warehouse is real. And it is very professional. It might be one of the most well-kept professional warehouses that I've ever seen. And I used to do warehouse work when I was younger, man. And that it was impressive. It was impressive. Me and Jay left that warehouse and we're like, that was inspiring to just be there and see kind of like the general flow of things that they have there at the Rippaverse warehouse. So just an absolutely amazing weekend there in Dallas, and I can't wait for the next one.
Well, we'll reserve judgment on that until I get there and check out the OSHA certification on the forklift situation, and then we can talk about how professional it is. Okay,
just make sure you go with Brandon because he's like nobody else is there. Just take some free stuff,
dude. Brandon, like at the cons, like. I love how like if Rippa's got to be from one point to another, like Brandon's like a freaking like a truck, just barrels through, coming through. I was like, holy crap, man, it's so good. Yeah, man, Tweet a tone. I don't know why you're being so overly positive to me right now. Last night, Jeremy was so amazing and good at Fortnite. Couldn't believe you jumped on COD Cold War and Modern Warfare 3 and got a nuke first try for both, all while being positive and friendly to the chat. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We got Epic Mike in the house. What up?
Hey, what's going on? Glad
we
to
were
be
arguing
here.
before the stream started. So
yeah, we were. Yeah, it already started. Yeah,
Beardo,
we'll see how that goes.
5 minutes before stream, Beardo gets his opinions.
It was all three of us. It was me, Jeremy, and Ben versus Mike.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of wild. Yeah. 3 white dudes ganging up on a black guy. That'll work really well on Twitter. That's for sure.
You're gonna make it race related.
Yeah. No, man. Yeah, it's good to be here. Always a fun time. Good. This is the first time I ever met Vera. So
yeah, it's good to meet so many people tonight.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Vera's good peeps. She's good peeps. So how did it feel to destroy Beardo at Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah, it was a pretty good feeling. Yeah,
Dude, I haven't
don't
even
know.
beat the game yet, man. I've been
Yeah,
too busy
people are
traveling,
coming in
meeting
my
fans,
people
doing
are showing up in my chat saying
celebrity
I think he
meetups.
gave up. Poor guy gave up. He couldn't handle it. Somebody made a video of us side by side playing together.
Totally.
You can see the obvious difference in skill.
Correct.
It's pretty sad. He was
Totally.
in my chat.
Spot
Beardo's
on.
in my chat watching me play the end of the game so he can see how to beat the final boss. I get it.
Okay, no. So
Listen,
Mike
I
shows
get
up
it.
in my stream.
And he
Mike
kept saying-
shows
he
up in
kept
my
saying-
stream.
he keeps
talking
saying he's
shit.
gonna leave.
No, hold on. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, go ahead, Beardo. Please tell them exactly what was happening.
Mike
please.
shows up in my stream
Uh-huh.
talking shit. Mike, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes.
Mike shows up in my
Yep.
stream talking shit,
Yep.
running his mouth. I
Yeah.
just let it fly. I just, it's fine, whatever. I show up in Mike's stream. This is several streams ago. I show up in Mike's stream, say just a few things. I don't even think I said anything. I sent some laughing emojis. He times me the fuck out.
I did.
Blocked me.
Yeah, I fucking
From his
did.
fucking stream.
I don't
Blocked
give a
me.
fuck either. I
What
thought it
a
was funny as
fucking
hell.
snowflake fucking beta thing to do.
I get
What
a fucking
beta
text message.
snowflake fucking thing
I get
to
a
do.
fucking text message. They're like, "You should time Beardo out. It'd be hilarious." And I go, "That actually is pretty funny." And I time him out. He's like,
You fucking
"What the
timed-
fuck?" I get a
What a
fucking text
fucking
message from
beta
Beardo.
thing to do.
He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I let you talk shit in my chat all the time."
Mike's fucking running
And
his
then-
mouth in my fucking stream. I show up, I don't even say nothing, and he fucking times me out.
It
What
was
a
fucking
fucking,
hilarious,
what a fucking
bro.
loser.
That was pretty fucking great. And then he shows up at the end of the game. He goes, "I'm not here anymore. I'm leaving. I'm not going to watch the end of this." And then he like pops in. People like, Beardo keeps commenting in your stream during everything going on. So now he knows how to beat the final boss. Good job, Beardo.
No, I actually
watch
I
the
didn't
pro
watch you
do
beat
it.
it. I didn't watch
Watching
it.
it. You literally were in my chat at the end of the stream after I
No.
killed the guy.
I
You were like,
watched it-
"Attaboy, I
No.
knew you could do it."
Not true.
I have the chat.
I watched you die about
Attaboy.
20 times, and I fucking left.
No, you literally were at the end. You were like, "Oh, you
died
did
about
it."
20
I knew
times,
you-
and I
knew
fucking
you
was
could
like,
do
all
it,
right,
Mike.
I got better things to do.
Attaboy.
He's like, "Attaboy, I knew you could do it." Yeah, it's wild, man. Now he knows how to beat the final boss. He watched the
Positive
pro do it.
reinforcement versus being a bitch.
Well, I beat
That's
the game and you
amazing.
didn't, so
That's
I've been
amazing.
busy, man.
yeah,
Let
yeah,
us
sure,
know you guys.
sure.
Listen, I've been blocked from Young Ripper's chat. So you get on my level.
Yeah.
That was an accident.
I
was an
knew when I was watching that stream, and I was like, Jay is gonna make a
I
video
made a
about
video like
this.
15 minutes afterwards.
Got a
It did so
drama
good on my
farm.
channel.
Speaking
man.
of drunk 3PO, what's up, Jay?
Hey,
How you
what's
doing?
up?
He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
He has returned. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I was honored to be at the meetup. I know it was last minute, and a lot of people didn't know I was going to be there. But holy crap, it was awesome. It was freaking awesome. And Beardo took me to In-N-Out, and I've got to say, I don't think I could ever go back to In-N-Out again. I took a bite of my sandwich, and I immediately pulled out a hair that
Oh.
was like this long, and that just does something to your psyche. And I'm just like, I'm
That's
done.
it. Yep.
I can't do it anymore.
It's because it was an In-N-Out in Texas. You got to go to In-N-Out in Cali.
I will say,
a little
In-N-Out in
different.
Texas is different
Yeah.
than Cali. It
If
is
you go
different.
to if you go to Cali, there's something else in your burger. It's not
Yeah, love.
very- yeah, exactly. Love.
I gotta
Man
ask
love.
the chat a question though, because look, I rolled up in the meetup and I was wearing jean shorts. Okay,
George?
Yeah,
nobody
George.
said anything about my jean shorts, my jorts, whatever you want to call them. I had the newest versions of Air Jordans on that someone gave me, and Beardo looks at me and goes, "Wow, jean shorts, huh? I don't wear those because people make fun of me." And I was like, "What are you talking about?"
That's
I'm
not-
like waiting.
You pulled a John Cena.
I was waiting for one person to make fun of me. Nobody said anything. So, are they not acceptable?
They didn't
chat?
want to embarrass
This
you.
was
Can
at
we
the-
not wear jean shorts anymore?
I made one comment when we were at the airport, and I said, I haven't seen anyone wear jean shorts since 2010.
I'm pointing at people. I'm like, look at that person got jean shorts. That person got jean
Is this the
shorts.
first time you've seen the jean shorts meme though? Like it's everything. Every time somebody wears
Well,
shorts,
there's different
they-
kinds. Like I think I was wearing some, but they're not like dad jean shorts.
They're not
It's
that.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
pulling
the-
them up to my belly
I
and
still
like
feel
put
like
the
that
belt on
look
'em.
just fits Jay. It just fits.
Did you have a
Yeah,
big-
like
did
are
you
they
have
the
belts
John
on?
Cena? Are they the John Cena jorts?
No, no.
yeah.
no.
See, those are different.
Yeah.
They were
Fanny pack
kind
too?
of. They were kind of. He had the chain wallet and everything.
Fanny pack?
I did
You
not
have
have
the
a
chain
chain
wallet?
wallet. Now you
Yeah,
know
you
how
did.
to
Way, bro.
He
The
had the
chain
chain-
wallet?
Jay
That's
had the chain
wild
wallet.
shit, bro.
I know
Got the
you're
big
not
old
making
Jinko
stuff
sign
up.
on the side. Oh
I know
my
you're not
god.
making stuff up and talking about my dress code when you had the nerve to wear shorts showing off you know what. So don't come on me.
He's talking
saying
about
I'm
your
wearing chain
legs.
wallets and stuff like that.
He's
when
talking
you
about
Stop
your
it.
skinny ass legs, bro.
I think it was one person that said like, "Hey Beardo."
You could have just kept it quiet and kept it moving.
I did
If
have
you
one
wanna
fan.
make
I
something up
did
to
have
make it
one fan
sound
come up
funny.
and say, "Hey Beardo, your legs aren't as small as they keep saying that they are." I'm like,
One
I fucking
fan.
know they're not.
One fan.
Hey, but just so you know, whoever that fan was, you didn't see the right thing.
I just
mean,
want the chat to know. Are jean
Beardo
shorts
did some kind of
acceptable or
witchcraft.
not?
Hmm.
I like
What?
my jean shorts.
Yeah.
I like him too.
All right.
I've never seen
Well,
it.
Maybe
all
I
right,
need to
that-
do
Do that, bro. Like,
Maybe I
come
need to
on.
get a pair.
Yeah,
Hi,
Jay's
Ben.
like, I don't want to talk anymore because Ben's like, I like your jean shorts too, Ben. I like them
Ben.
too, Jay.
How you
You said I
doing?
had a chain
Oh,
wallet. I can't
Wow.
believe this guy.
All right. Hey, I'm trying to talk.
Hey, a
Holy
chain wallet's
shit.
cool, man.
Yeah, we're aware
Chain
of
wallets
that.
are cool. I used to rock one in 4th grade.
Benology's in the house. What's up, Ben?
Not much. I'm doing good. I was not at the meetup. I was here
Yeah.
instead
Yeah, we know.
watching all 3 extended edition Lord of the Rings movies in the theater over this weekend, and it was
Not-
awesome.
Not bad. Not
It's
a
a
bad
Chad
thing right
move
there.
right
yeah,
there.
That's
So
that's a,
good.
Yeah.
So good. And to see him back to back to back like that, oh, fantastic. But I'm doing good, and I think this show is going to be great. I'm excited to talk about Alyssa Mercante and fighting, quote unquote. And then Nick Marks is awesome. I'll just leave you with that.
Hey, look at that, Mike. What do you think about that, Mike?
I think Ben wants to.
Man, the energy
do
just
sexual
died. Is that
things
me
to
or-
Nick Merckx? Yeah. No, it did. I think Ben wants to do sexual things to Nick Merckx. That's what I think.
Not at
I
all.
mean, that's kind of weird, Ben. But
I didn't say that.
okay,
Yeah, it was very
just-
heavily
Ben,
applied.
Let's just
yeah.
make sure.
So how this show goes is we say our thoughts on the topic when the topic gets brought up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think-
Ben.
You got Beardo walking you through how to do the stream, bro. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Where are
So
we?
just,
what are we doing?
just hold your horses, man.
He got
Beardo
real
just likes
quiet.
to
He
do
looked
that in
away.
general.
He got quiet
Yeah.
and looked away. He's like, "Oh, okay, whatever. I'm not talking to
Dan,
you anymore."
I feel you, buddy. Two things
Crafty
that hurt.
Darlings, Krista Nova. What's up, Krista? Even though you were not at the meetup, your
No.
prints were a big hit at the meetup.
Big
Yeah,
time.
it was awesome to see. Shout out to the people who got my prints, and shout out to Jay, Beardo, Steph, Sevi for selling them there, and shout out to Eric, July, Ripa for making it happen. It was really humbling to see. So, and also we're also live on Locals, so if you want to watch us
Yep.
there, we're also there.
That's right. Live on Locals, live on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and Twitter. So wherever you want to watch us, definitely go check it out. And again, Krista, Crafty Darlings on IG. So that's her art page right there. And returning to Geeks and Gamers, but for the first time, I think this is the first time you're on Main Event. I'm not sure. It's the first time on Main Event, Vera Dark.
No.
Yes, I've
Really?
never been here.
on daily.
I always do
Oh,
the
must have been
morning.
daily.
She's
I
been
always
on
do the
daily
morning
multiple times.
shows.
Yeah. So for the first time, Vera Dark is here on Tuesday night's Main Event, and we got a lot to talk about with you. But how are you tonight?
I'm doing good. Excited to sit and talk about apparently now a fight that was supposed to happen until a journalist backed out, which can't say I'm very surprised.
It's so funny to
Yeah.
watch this whole thing play out. So
It has been absolutely hilarious, especially where she's been handed so many opportunities to get it done, and then she
Mhm.
just throws it away. No,
yep.
excuses.
Every single time. These clowns will never learn, and they have absolutely lost the plot in terms of they used to have influence years and years and years ago. The game has changed with social media, with independent content creators, with YouTube channels, and it's never going back. Like we're never going back to that structured, shill control of the media and everything like that. They're only going to continue to lose support. And I retweeted somebody because they were like, why do you guys keep giving this person attention? She's just getting more
Us.
famous. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's getting clowned. She's getting absolutely
Yeah.
clowned. Just like with
100%.
Frosk. Frosk was never going to be anything other than a meme. And she's now completely ran out of the gaming industry because we clowned her. Many people clowned her. Everybody clowned her. And this is after she went mega viral for her rant. This is Frosk. And everybody was celebrating her, saying how brave and stunning she was and all that shit. But ultimately, the internet has a way of coming full circle. And yeah, Frost definitely. I don't even know what she's doing now. Vera, you have any idea what she's up to
I have
these days?
absolutely no idea. We joke about her working at a 7-Eleven. I ask everybody, if you ever see her, take a picture. I'll pay you for that paparazzi photo.
It's fantastic. So, but yeah, we're going to talk about all of that. Also, we are only a few hours away from the end of Disney Star Wars as we know it. Episode 3 of The Acolyte will be premiering tonight, and that's the episode that Chris Gore and a few others have said. It all ends tonight. They're going to destroy Star Wars as we know it. So I'll cover a video. I'll make a video on that later tonight, and I'm sure Jay's going to have one because you've been covering all of this on your channel as well, Jay.
I'm really enjoying like meltdowns. And like the media coverage on, I'm sure you guys seen the media coverage on all this.
Oh yeah.
Like where Forbes comes out and goes, man, people are stupid. This show sucks.
Yeah.
And then another article comes out. They're like, no, they're dumb. Like it's actually the best Star Wars we've ever gotten. Like even the media is like going back and forth.
I think it's hilarious when they blame us for it failing. Oh, it's not the writers.
Yeah.
It's not the producers. It's the fans. It's your fault. This sucks.
Every single time.
Yep.
And
attacking fans since The Last Jedi. So
they have
there.
That's really where it all kind of started. All of this started, and there's probably elements of it that started before. And even if you go back to The Force Awakens, and it was a much smaller kind of story, but you remember when they tried to say that there were white supremacists that were really angry about Finn being in the movie, and that was like literally one fucking comment that was probably just a troll. It was probably a troll.
Most that was made up, and Finn, honestly, besides being treated poorly, had like the most potential of any of the new characters in that movie. So
are we just jumping into Star Wars real quick?
Let's jump into Star Wars real quick.
All right, so I gotta share a tweet, and Beardo
well,
has
before,
like one of the...
can we hang on just a minute and read a couple super chats and then we can jump into it?
Yeah, we got Hayden with a 50. They do.
You made Jay mad.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
I was all hyped up. I was ready to go.
Yeah, welcome to streaming. Figure it the fuck out.
Hayden for a 50 says, this was the best meetup I've been to yet. I had a blast hanging out with you guys who made it out. A group of us stayed after most people took off and continued giving the boozy bird money until they politely asked us to leave. It was a great time.
Hell yeah.
Love to hear it, man.
Shut up, man.
That's what I like to hear. I mean, because we obviously do the Vegas meetups. Now we've got Orlando, and I feel like now Rip was kind of establishing a Texas meetup.
Yeah.
We obviously don't really have anything in the north, but maybe we can establish something later on. But it's nice that we've got Orlando established. We've got Vegas, and now we've got some stuff in Texas, and they're going to continue to get better and better and better the more that we learn. And even me, I mean, even though I wasn't there, and I really appreciate Jay and Beardo kind of giving me some feedback on what we like as G&G could have done, like with getting preparations and getting more content, and more merch and things like that, and just being a little better prepared, which is something I'm going to work with Eric and his team on, and to make sure for the future we have a better kind of plan for that, because this all came together so quick. And that's the thing, Ripple, what is it, like 3 weeks of planning is what
3 weeks? Yeah, about 3
weeks.
That's
insane.
crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah.
And of course, Orlando this year, I don't have the specifics yet. I just know that last year after MegaCon at Universal, they were blown away by the support that we sent. And now that gives us a lot more leeway to kind of get even more planned out for this year. So it's all gonna be built around MegaCon. And I think in August is when we're going to get all those plans worked out. So you guys will have several months to prepare and have all the details worked out. So with that said, let's read a couple more and then we'll let Jay take over. Take over.
Let's do it. Adam Ivanov for a $28. Love your work, Jeremy. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Shane Bentley for a 20. Ah, man, Jay wore jean shorts. I guess that makes him a Florida Gator fan, spelled Gaytor. This whole time I thought Jeremy was the more feminine one because he is a Bama fan. Dang it, I stand corrected. Hashtag you had one job, Jay. Hashtag go Dogs.
I did wear a Goonie shirt, though, so that, maybe that balances it out.
Eli the Snake for a 20. Hail, Geeks and Gamers, and Ripaverse got my Yaira #1. Couldn't make it to the meetup, but hopefully I see all of you at another meetup and con. Happy to see Vera Dark here. Keep up the good work, and shout out to Epic Mike, Metal Gear Solid 2. Let's fucking go. Suck it, Beardo.
I had to throw that one in there.
Thank you for the 20.
There are few things in life that are more annoying than being on the receiving end of Mike's fake evil laugh. It's the worst thing ever. I fucking hate it.
True.
Alec Baldwin's finger, who was there at the meetup for a $10, late in Hunter's 4,473 transfer form.
Damn.
All right, and then one more, and then Jay is take over.
Ryan's Shatner's The Classics for a $10. In brackets, Beardo as guest singer. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can watch you weave them, breathe
You
your
gotta sing it,
storylines,
man.
and I wear the sunglasses at night so I can keep track of the visions in my eyes.
You gotta
Thank
sing
you for
it.
the
You
$10.
didn't sing it. Why didn't you sing it?
I'm not singing it.
Doesn't have the
Not
gut.
I'm not singing it.
Too afraid.
That's it.
All right, Jay. Jay
All right,
is
Jay.
take over. Let's go.
No, I just wanted to share the Twitter has just been so entertaining during Star Wars time, and the people that are just trying to justify how great this show is, and it just proves that it just seems like they don't even know anything about Star Wars themselves. This is a great banger right here. Talking about us who are complaining about the show, if these F words actually like Star Wars, they would know size matters not. Showing Big Mac Order 66, but Beardo's got a great name for him as well. This guy called him Jedi Diabetes. His calorie count is bigger than his midichlorian count.
His the best name I've seen for him is Jedi Knight Cholesterol.
Yeah, cholesterol. If this guy knew anything about Star Wars, that was Yoda talking to Luke, because Luke was expecting a massive Jedi master, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna judge me by my size?" If this fat guy turns around in Star Wars like, "Hey, you're gonna judge me by my size?" I think people would start laughing.
Yes.
Maybe this is the guy that Luke was expecting.
Holy crap, man.
I
These
just want
people-
this guy to have his own show, man. This is my representation right here. I just want to have his own show. Here's another one.
Supersize Me Too. That's what they should call it right there.
Calories and counting.
But I mean, look, this is what people are saying.
Sack armor.
Yeah,
It's so good.
This is the one I saw today that I just started laughing at.
This guy Adam's tonight's episode of The Acolyte will excite the Star Wars fan base in a way a few things have in recent memory. I think it's also going to make the piss babies whine and cry and piss their pants live on their YouTube streams. It's gonna be a wild night, y'all.
I think.
What's even?
He blocks it, and he's laughing. Piss babies are upset.
My question is, who does he think the Star Wars fan base is that's going to be so excited about this? Because at this point, most of the Star Wars fans.
Exactly.
Most of the Star Wars fan base is completely ostracized. So
what's wild too is so he's admitting that Star Wars has been boring up to this point. In their attempt to try to hype everything, they're like, "Oh, this will be the most exciting thing ever." I'm like, everything that they do supposedly is the most exciting thing ever. Star Wars is supposed to be in a great place right now.
Well,
but look at his tweet though. His tweet says, "Piss babies are so upset," and it's got one like. No,
block
the second, the follow up right there. To keep going right there.
Oh yeah,
Don't
yeah.
fuck
Right
that
there.
up.
One single.
So when
it's
I
only
first-
8 minutes though, it's only 8 minutes old though. So.
When I first saw Jay's quote tweet, I thought when they were talking about piss babies, I thought that was how they were explaining the conception between the two lesbians and how they got pregnant.
So
No,
They
but this
might.
is these people are the Star Wars fans that we have today, the Disney Star Wars fans. They constantly don't talk about points of the show. They constantly talk about like the other stuff, like, oh, lesbians are upsetting the Star Wars fans, or this is upsetting them. Like, good, let them be mad. We don't want them in our fandom. They never ever talk about like points of the show that they enjoyed. They never do that.
I don't
It's
know
always
how-
the counterpoint of like the DIY hires and all that stuff. Like, you know, all
DIY?
and that's
Do it yourself?
Yeah, do it yourself.
Do it yourself.
Do it yourself, Star Wars.
I honestly don't. I think you're right, because I genuinely can't think of a person that I've seen say positive stuff about the important parts of the Acolyte, and instead they're just praising, you know, the people who are getting the interviews done about how, you know, they're triggering fans with saying it's the gayest Star Wars ever and stuff. I mean, that's genuinely all I've seen.
Well, and like it's even like it's like the Starfield deal. Like no one's talking about Starfield, but they're still talking about Az's rant about
Az's
Starfield.
rant.
Exactly.
That's all they talk about.
They are
Starfield-
clinging onto that
Yeah.
so that it can stay relevant, because it's like they are so afraid that people are going to forget this one statement made by this one single person that happened to blow up.
But also,
Why not
like,
talk about Starfield, which was a shit game?
nobody is. That's awful.
Right.
Well, and
It
then when you
is.
see the
As
great
one.
games,
As one.
when you see the great games and the great movies or TV shows, how many times do you often see clips from these behind the scenes interviews where these actors are saying, you know, giving their 2 cents on the show when it's a great show, but when it's a horrible show and it's filled with all of this nonsense, all of this alphabet community, you know, inclusive nonsense, they run their mouth before the show even comes out, and then the show is damned. But with these great shows, you don't hear these actors come out and saying any outlandish stuff, or like no one pays attention to it when it's actually good. But when it's shit, they have to shove it down your throat what the message actually is, as if we're not going to pick up on what the message is in this shit show.
Going
Right,
back
because
to
they need to run preemptive damage control, and that's just kind of what it boils
Exactly.
down to.
Exactly.
And going back to these posts and of these people that are like pointing out the people that are, I guess, talking negatively of the Acolyte, which is basically all of us. Their number one complaint is that we're doing it for like
Clicks.
content and clicks.
Correct.
But they make those tweets for the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
They
that's
know
all
they're
they're
going to
doing.
go viral when they
This is
say
all they're
that. They
doing.
know this, and
Yep.
that they do it anyway.
So
and here's a big spoiler. Am I allowed to make a spoiler? Like for tonight's
Go for it.
episode, this is the best description of what I believe is going to happen in just an hour from Wall Street Silver. He's like, you thought Star Wars couldn't make something worse than The Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker? You're wrong. The Acolyte, a woke galaxy far, far away where lesbian Jedi use force to scissor and create babies. And it gets worse after that. That's literally what they were saying is going to happen.
Do we know that's actually? Do we know that's what happens?
That's 100% what happens.
There is people that have already seen
I would
it
not
and
be
have said
surprised.
that
Isn't the Force given like a completely different name too? Like it's called by something completely
So
different. in
I've
the show?
seen.
They
I
call it
watched
the
the
Weave or
Critical
something like
Drinker. Critical Drinker had Mahler and Theory on a.
People were so triggered by
show
that
the other
stream
day.
too.
And apparently, I mean, I don't know what kind of inside information that Drinker has. Obviously, it's, you know, it's good information, accurate information, but they're going to completely change what the Force is and how you
Chris
get
Gore's
the
one.
Force.
Yeah, Chris Gore said
Right.
that.
he
Yeah.
saw it already.
So
Yeah.
the Force, they're literally in this show going to make the Force as the entity female, and that the only females in this Star Wars universe actually know what the Force is and what the Force means. The Force is literally, as an entity, going to be female.
So at the
going
end of the day, what you're
That's what
saying is
Drinker was
Kathleen
saying.
Kennedy is just in the end game of her
Eh.
plans from the start.
Chris, I don't know. I know Gore was in the chat earlier. You can send Gore a link if he wants to hop in here for a few minutes. He's welcome to. He don't have to stay long if he doesn't want.
Hey,
But
can we give a quick shout out to the over 2,000 people watching on Twitter and almost 4,000? Like we have almost 6,000 people total watching the stream.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And then
That's crazy.
We'll be pushing about 400 or 500 on Rumble as well. So let's go wherever you're watching, and obviously we're on locals as well, and on
we're on Kick. Yep.
So thank you guys for watching wherever you're watching. Fantastic to have you here. And we are talking about the death of Disney Star Wars, and of course it's been dead for a long time. We know that, but they're just literally like reviving it just to kill it again. It's kind of what it seems like right now.
Is it really being revived though?
Well, I mean, reviving it by the name and the branding, just to go, hey, it's Star Wars. Just
it's definitely being
fuck it up below again.
Recreated into what they wanted it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so,
right. Well, that's what I mean. Kathleen Kennedy's Endgame.
For me, it honestly, I've said this a lot. It was dead after the Rise of Skywalker. Like that was the true end for me. And what I mean by that is, yeah, I've even enjoyed stuff since then. But when the Rise of Skywalker was, in my opinion, even worse than The Last Jedi, I felt like that. Okay, finally they're going to recognize how bad they've screwed up. Like the Rise of Skywalker proved all the fans right. It proved everybody right that The Last Jedi was dog shit and that they never had a plan. There was never a plan in place. And we got to The Rise of Skywalker. They lost 50% of their audience. And so I was like, okay, this is good. All right, finally, we've got something of substance to show that the fans were right. And then they came out with The Mandalorian, and Mandalorian was a big success. Mandalorian Season 2 was a big success. And I will say it did seem like there might be some changes because Gina was being outspoken a little bit, not even as bad as they've claimed. It's just that she just had different opinions than the masses at Lucasfilm. And then what happened. And then you realize like this was never going to get back on track ever. It's just never going to get back on track.
Yeah, no, and that's the problem with Star Wars is they've basically turned it into the epitome of the message, and that is clearly not what people want, but they keep trying time and time again with, well, first we had female lead characters. Now it's just all lead female characters. It's female centric. We get it. And people will watch content that is female centric, but they have to be well-written characters. And they're putting storytelling second in order to push the message first, which is not what people are buying into anymore.
Yep.
That's what's so dumb is everything that they are pushing in this show are things that audiences like lead female characters. Even, I mean, sometimes you'll have gay characters in TV shows that are really good. These things that they're shoving down your throat constantly are done so well in other shows where they do put that story first. And
well, let me just share this real quick. I don't want to share my DMs. Someone might say I'm saying something.
Yeah, don't do that.
Probably are.
So we got this one here.
Yep.
The Acolyte isn't ruining Star Wars. You are. So they're mad at us for having an opinion. But you turn right around and Forbes comes out and says, man, the critics must be crazy because the Acolyte is just another mediocre Star Wars show. Even Rolling Stones, who put up an article, basically said the show sucks. They took it down. Then they made a couple changes to it, then re-uploaded it. I guess, somebody called them and said, hey, you can't say that.
They don't want to get.
But even the media is fighting with each other. They just like with the show. It's bizarre because normally we saw the days where it was Disney favor media heavy, and so it was just the media would just attack anybody who criticized anything Disney was doing. Now it's just like they're finding their flow. I guess those Disney checks aren't.
Yeah, and it's absolutely pathetic to see this happen because. At first, the media was shill. And now we have some outlets that are definitely leaning more towards how the fans feel, but they're still not pointing at, the writers or producers or Disney. It's never the people abusing the franchise and actively ruining it. It's always the fans, and it's so pathetic to see. And again, like we were just mentioning, it's fine to have female lead characters that are well written or gay characters that happen to be well written, because it shouldn't just be their sexuality. They should be a character that happens to be gay and or bisexual. It's like with Final Fantasy 16, amazing freaking game. There was one character, Bahamut, who was gay, but it wasn't shoved in your face. He was a character that just happened to have this side story, and it turned out really well, and it was positively received because he was well written.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, and that's, I mean, that goes to show you that audiences don't necessarily hate it when you have like lead female characters and things like that. Like, they just want well-written stories at the end of the day. And Star Wars has not been that for a long time.
Dude, like one of my favorite series of all time, I always talk about Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy has a fucking trans character in it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't bother me at all.
That's not the point of the show.
It's not the point of the show.
And that's why it works. And that's why it's okay.
Yeah, and the trans character is treated like a trans character, but it's what's his name? The actor that plays the
Walton Goggins.
Yes, he's a phenomenal actor, and he does a great job in it. I don't give a shit, And still, Sons of Anarchy, I will die on the hill. One of the greatest television series of all time. I love it. I don't think it's quite as good as Breaking Bad. I think Breaking Bad's a more consistent show, but I would still take Sons of Anarchy over it personally. But I think Breaking Bad is consistently better, just because I think season 3 kind of fell off just a little bit. But the point being is that fans don't give a shit about diversity being in things or whatever. It's when you are forcing a message around it, and when you're making that the cornerstone of the game or the movie or the television show. But I want to throw this. So Ripa, you've said this before, you're kind of a normie when it comes to Star Wars. You've never been a big Star Wars person. From that perspective, obviously, but this world, how does this look to you that people are still so frustrated with Star Wars after it's so dead?
Well, it's the same shit, man. It's the same thing going on with basically every franchise right now that's major. Me and Az talk about this stuff on Ribbon and Silverback, and to your point, I know a lot about Star Wars, but I wouldn't call it's not like equivalent to my knowledge of like a Marvel or a DC. But it's the same thing going on with those publishers. It's the same thing going on with pretty much everything where, be it access media types, be it, your usual suspects, they care about things that are so superficial that don't enhance the brand, the story, or anything to that nature more than they actually care about the actual fans. And they seem to get frustrated with fans when they voice their frustrations. And I think that distinction is so important to be made, because it's one thing for someone that's an outsider that dislikes something and they hate it and they voice that they hate it, or cool, whatever the fuck. That's not what we're dealing with here. We're talking about actual fans of this shit, like people that have spent an insane amount of money on Star Wars over the last several decades, and for their opinion of something, which is always out of love, to be just completely rejected. Like, to see it, like the inverse article, I mean, we covered it as well on River to Silverback. It's insane. It's like, essentially the headline is, it's your fault. It's the fans' fault. It's such a fucking mind-blowing thing for people to approach like that in that direction. It's just I don't understand it. But again, it's happening everywhere right now. This is a industry-wide problem. It's not just Star Wars, it's Star Trek, it's Marvel, it's DC, it's pretty much every major brand right now that isn't coming from Japan, and even some of those are questionable with some of the localization stuff. So it's crazy.
Localization
and it's like,
is a big problem.
It's interesting because we see like articles like the inverse one, and they keep calling us a vocal minority, but scores wouldn't tank for franchise over and over if it was just a small group of people who felt this way. It's clearly a large portion of multiple fan bases, but of course they're wording it like a vocal minority as if it's a conspiracy theory and, oh, it's bots or we don't actually exist, when that's not the case.
Yeah, they already pulled that review bomb card thing. It's like, it's the same shit. It's boring,
and it's man. All of these companies, what they're doing is they're just using fans as a shield to avoid taking accountability for the mistakes that they've made with the big franchises that they're running.
And again, the obvious thing here, we talked about it many times, but the reason they're hijacking well-known franchises and well-known properties is because social justice and identity politics, at its core, it's all about not working to earn something. They're looking to hijack something that someone else built so that they can, so they want that fan base. They want that platform. So yeah, even if Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker only made $1 billion and it lost $1 billion, from The Force Awakens, still made $1 billion. It's still a prominent female lead with, diversity, and the Force is female, and it made $1 billion. Oh, so great. And there's no way they could pull that off from the ground up. So even if they're falling from the heights that it was, they're still able to go, well, look how big it is. Look how many people are into diversity and inclusion. And there's no way they can build anything like that from the ground up. It's impossible to build from the ground up with the diversity initiative. Go ahead, Mike.
Well, they have no creativity of their own. They're completely creatively bankrupt. They're barely these shows. Like, it's wild to me that the Acolyte, which is supposed to be this huge thing that they're all excited about, has 8 episodes that are half an hour long.
Yeah,
that's 4 hours of fucking content.
And
you
it also
get 4
costs
hours
so
of content on a fucking 10-minute short film. If you
with
really
the same
work
budget
at it.
of House of the Dragon,
The same fucking budget. It's like, where's all this money going? But once again, if you know that at the end of the day, the powers that be are saying to you, don't worry about the money, don't worry about what the numbers are. What we need you to do is get as many eyes on things as you possibly can. It's kind of a big reason why you're seeing so many things go on these streaming services, because then they can hide the numbers. They can bake numbers. They can make anything up that they want about this is a record-setting thing that we're doing, all this stuff, because what they have to do, and what's more important, is to get as many people to start believing that this is the way forward with art, this is the way forward with writing, this is how things are supposed to be. Like, they bring in these writers and they tell them, hey, now that this is your platform, you have to talk about representation. It's important for you to tell everybody how important it is. You got fucking the main character of the show talking about, it's been so much easier for me because I have light skin compared to other people. Black people don't have a real
Mike,
chance
did you
in the
hear
industry.
though that when Leslie Headland brought the proposal to Kathleen Kennedy, she sat in her office and cried.
She cried.
Yeah.
Because,
now we haven't got it.
So did everybody else.
Confirmed. We haven't gotten it confirmed if Kathleen Kennedy was crying over the story or the fact that she just hired Leslie Headland, who fed women to Harvey Weinstein. We're not sure if that was the reason that she was
to herself.
Again, Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant. I'm just putting it out there. We don't have confirmation. Okay. We don't have confirmation of what she was crying over, although we're being led to believe it was over the script, but it could have been because she's like, I just hired a woman who fed women to Harvey Weinstein.
And that reminds me of that blockhead ass woman. Like Leslie Headland, like when I was
blockhead ass woman.
Blockhead ass
Quote
woman.
it right now.
What, she
blockhead
am
ass
I wrong?
woman.
Is her
Eric
head
July
not
2020.
square? I'm not even like trying to hostile.
No, she looks like a Minecraft character.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even like
she looks
trying to hostile.
She looks a lot like
she looks like a lesbian Lego.
Right. If you put her face into facial recognition, you know who she really looks like? A certain person she was a former assistant to. I'm just gonna keep pushing that theory. Yeah.
Blockhead ass woman.
Blockhead ass woman.
Watching that, like, oh man, watching these guys make these mistakes. So whatever that interview was, that she did with the dude that was like, hey, it's the gay Star Wars.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Obviously, when they do stuff like that, they already know the questions that they're gonna field. So this is the studios themselves saying that this is what we're going to basically discuss. So this is what they highlighted as important. Is the same. I can't remember. She said R2D2 or was it 3PO?
Yeah, R2D2 was
a lesbian.
Or whatever. Nerds are gay, and I'm like watching this, and it was unbelievable to see this unfold because you're either maybe you are tone deaf to the point to where you're retarded, but seeing the direction that Star Wars is gone, seeing the pushback that you've got from your own fans, not outsiders, not randos, from your own fans over the same subject, and to lead with it going into Acolyte is bizarre, bro. These guys don't care. And I think even if they boast these views, I think it's very, very important to understand the context. Right now, I don't give a shit. I said this about X-Men 97, where people got mad at me and ass talking about this. Oh, it's pretty good. Who the fuck cares? Disney Plus is a damn money sink right now. It's a pit. They have yet to make that thing profitable. So it doesn't matter how much you like it. It's not good enough to where let's say they spent how much? $180 million on this, right? How many new subscribers does that take for them? Like, what is Disney Plus? What's the cost of Disney Plus?
cheapest. I think it's like 11
there's
or
a
12
I don't even
hours.
know.
There's a few different, like if you pair it with
You can get it
Hulu,
with
it's a
ads.
little bit
Yeah.
more.
What is it like? It's like $12.99 or some
I think
shit.
it's like
I don't know.
$12.99. It's not
Yeah.
Whatever the math is on that, you think they fucking made that back on this? No,
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
not even
no.
anything close. It's a money pit. They're losing, so it's a failure on all fronts, even for those that will claim to actually enjoy it. And that's the problem that Disney is facing right now, along with some others. Warner's has a lot of fucking debt too. But it's a money pit. So Disney Plus is an L regardless if people like it. But to still lead with it and turn off these fans is just amazing.
Yeah,
Well,
and
that's the
that's
thing,
exactly what's happening in the video game industry right now. Is even Warner Brothers games, they're greenlighting titles like Kill the Justice League that absolutely nobody wants, and they're massive money sinks. And we're also seeing companies like them do all of these remakes and remasters and reboots, and they're more focused on, of course, inserting the modern narratives. And well, we want to keep it as close and as faithful to the original, but we're also going to make this character a lesbian. We're going to give her the crimson chin. We're going to alter the way that her bodysuit fits her. And we're seeing this happen so much, and these companies just don't fucking understand what their consumers want.
Can
Well,
I
even like with
before
Star
you
Wars?
continue?
Well, hold on.
Like just a point. Shout out Snow who posted this. If you canceled and they want you back, they're only paying $1.99 for 3 months.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
yeah,
it's
yeah,
not.
yeah.
That's the thing.
So,
it's not about the money.
Just throwing that out
margins.
there for price.
Yeah, they just want it's like the Verizon deal. That's how I was like the Verizon. So I have Verizon, and they offered like Disney Plus for free for like a year or some shit, and then
a little bit there as well.
Yeah, they re-upped it or something like that too.
Yeah, it's not the it's not the profit margins. It's the
number
eyes.
it's the number of subscribers that they can push out to their investors and stockholders.
Because whoever's bankrolling you and giving you the money to make these projects is saying to you, you just need as many eyes on this project as possible. We need to know how many people the message is getting out to. It's like it's a religious thing. It's like, you know what? If you're on a religious quest, if you're proselytizing people, it doesn't matter how much money you're spending, as long as the message is getting out there, as long as people are hearing it, as long as you're converting. If you convert 10 people at the end of the day, you've won because you've converted 10 more people to your ideology. Yay. That's what we're trying to do here. People need to understand that this is important. That's why the narratives are gaslighting. It's a vocal minority. That's not the majority of people. The majority of people like what we're doing. And then people that don't know anything go, okay, I guess I have to be okay with it, because why would I argue against it? Because we've seen that narrative work before where they say, hey, a lot of people don't agree, but they're not going to say anything because they think they're in the minority, not realizing that they're actually the majority. When half the country goes into the polls and votes for something that everybody's telling you was never going to happen.
Yeah.
It completely breaks the narrative. That's like, I mean, not to get political, because I know we don't talk, we were trying to get political, but when like Trump took office, these people said it was never going to happen. Jeremy runs that video at the beginning of his stream all the time. It's never going to happen. He will never be president. They looked at the camera. They said, you will never be president. And when it happened, they lost their minds because it broke the narrative. They're like, oh my God. The vocal majority of people do not agree with us. Half the country doesn't agree with what we think about this stuff, and it completely breaks the narrative that they're trying to push here. And it is, at the end of the day, it's about how many eyes can we get on this project so we can trick people. And the biggest thing is, how can we trick the next generation so they don't know that this is not how art works and how writing works and how stories work.
And that is what go ahead, Vera, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that is exactly what these companies like Warner Brothers are doing, because they want to control the narrative surrounding their products, and they want you to believe, oh, well, you are part of this vocal minority, so maybe you should change your opinion. I mean, look at the rumor that was just circulating a couple of days ago that I did put out, where the rumor is that Warner Brothers is looking to shut down Rocksteady because of the major losses over Suicide Squad. But you still have those developers who have said, oh, it's a success. You know, we've still got so much planned for it. How? You don't have any money. Warner Brothers said that they lost $200 million on your trash ass game. How can you still keep that going? Trying to convince people, oh, it was a major success, doesn't line up with everything else we're hearing from people like David Zaslav. And because of the losses, they're trying their best to run cover, but it's not working.
That's right. Now, and again, I want to take a quick moment to welcome everybody. We have over 7,000 people watching, so thank you so much. Appreciate that. And we do have Vera Dark here. Vera, give them a quick rundown who you are and what you do.
I am a video game live streamer, entertainment commentator on YouTube, Twitter /X,
and a fighter.
And a fighter,
maybe a fighter.
We're going to talk about that a little bit later for sure. The person that Alyssa Mercante is terrified of right now, and we're going to get into that. But Mod's going to be dropping links to her channel right there, and she's at 91,000. We got to get her to 92,000 tonight. All right, I think we can do it.
Fingers
I think
crossed.
we can do it. So, but yeah, so we are talking about the disaster known as Disney Star Wars, which I think the show is starting now.
I do want to go back to,
and we haven't lost viewers. We've only gained them since the show started. Go ahead, Beardo, because nobody's watching this shit.
With the characters and the message, like, you get these activist YouTubers or these activists on Twitter who are just saying, you know, if you're crying about the lack of white men in the show or good white men in the show, oh, well, then you're not paying attention. You're just a crybaby or a piss baby in some certain tweets. But like you look at when they do have representation for a white man in the show. Like in episode 2, there's the Jedi Master who had this. Well, he has this dark past. Apparently, he fucked up somehow. He has this extreme amount of guilt. He doesn't want to off himself. He doesn't want to self-delete. So he self-meditates, and that is his version of, you know, self-deleting or whatever. But you look at the perception. You look at how they modeled this character who is a young man, but they give him this shitty receding hairline, this shitty neck beard. He looks like a fucking joke. And you have to realize you can't just look at it and point the finger and say, oh, well, maybe the makeup department got it wrong. The makeup department shit. No. Like, you have to, you can't be that fucking ignorant with this. You cannot imagine. You can't imagine that this is just Disney having a shitty makeup department with the design for this character. No, this is literally, quite literally, how they view white men. This is how they want people to view white men, as this ugly receding hairline, going bald, chin, like neck, beard, ugly motherfucker. Because when you do have a white man represented in the show and the absolute fucking joke that he looks like, that is their perception of how white men are, and that's what they want you to believe. That white, it's an absolute it's insulting, and they know exactly what the fuck they're doing with it.
Yeah, and it's such a shame because that was one of the actors who was in Game of Thrones, and he is a good-looking guy, and he has a lot of acting talent, and they just threw it all away to make a point of, ew, men are gross and stupid.
Also, he's in the show for like 10 minutes, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And on that point, it's and I agree with everything Beardo said, but on the flip side, they also don't want women to be attractive. They actually intentionally make them unattractive. Look at Kelly Marie Tran. Look what they did to her in The Last Jedi, you know, as Rose Tico. She's actually a sweet, bubbly individual when she's doing her interviews. She's got a great personality, and they intentionally try to make her unattractive.
The only person that they wanted to be attractive was the Kathleen Kennedy self-insert, which is Rey.
But that's
the only one.
But even Rey could have looked a lot better. They could have made her more attractive. It's almost like what they're doing with Lara Croft, how they're constantly desexualizing her, you know? And go ahead.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, with the new Star Wars Outlaws game, they're doing the same exact thing. They had an absolutely beautiful face model, and they completely butchered her. And of course, it's happening in the video game industry in totality. But even just talking about something that correlates with Star Wars, just Star Wars Outlaws, that main character's model is abysmal, and it's such an insult to the very pretty model that they had chose.
Right, and we know that facial capture in video games is far better than that. Like, we know that you can capture it extremely well.
Yeah,
dude,
even
in
look
2017,
at the game.
Kevin Spacey in freaking Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, like, you look at it, you're like, holy shit, that's
Right.
That's Kevin Spacey. It looks almost as
Yeah.
real as fucking real life.
Even
By the way,
with
shout
Star
out to Kevin
Wars-
Spacey. He had a great acting performance on Piers Morgan yesterday. I don't know if everybody
Yeah.
saw it, but
Shout out.
best acting he's done since House of Cards. Go ahead, Vera.
Yeah. It also happened, to compare just with Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. Cameron
Kestis.
Monaghan looked
Yes.
exactly like
he
he
looked
does in
perfect,
real
yeah.
life. I mean,
looks
I don't
fantastic.
think I've seen a better model to the video game counterpart. He looked amazing. And then we get this fucking rinky-dink Star Wars Outlaws where she looks like an alien. I don't
Well-
know what they did to her face. They destroyed it.
Yeah, with women's roles in video games now, they purposely, specifically
Yeah.
make them ugly. But even look at the new Indiana Jones, the Circle game that's coming
Yeah,
out. I
the
don't know
Great
if
Circle.
I don't know if very many people are excited for that game. I think they see the writing on the wall for that
Looks
game.
like a fucking PlayStation 2 game.
But at least it looks like fucking Indiana Jones. That
He
looks
does.
like a young Harrison
Yes,
Ford. It
I
looks
will
better
agree.
than the CGI that they did in the last Dial of
Yeah, but
Destiny.
didn't these people get upset? Like, what's that Chinese girl name that's in that video game? Stellar
Nope.
Blade.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. So where are you going with that
she's
one?
not Chinese.
No, she's Korean. Eve.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Let's-
It's not the
no,
same thing.
Yeah, we'll say close enough.
No, I'm
just for
saying like they got all
argument's sake.
upset that
Yeah, they
they
did.
thought that was a fake girl, and
Yeah, they
Yes,
picked
yes.
a
very real-
bombshell of a model,
Very
and
real
then
model.
there was outrage. Oh my
Sorry.
god, how could they
Sorry,
show
Kat.
a woman like this? You
Well,
just
yeah, they-
offended a lot of people.
meant to say
It'd be
should
a
have just
shame if
said
your camera would just
Oriental
break right now. You had to
No,
get
you
out of
should've
here.
or
Just
Asian,
say Asian.
Asian something. My
Have
bad.
anything else you want to say to the crowd?
Chat's going crazy.
Cat's
right
going. Yeah, I didn't mean that. I meant that in all due respect.
Let's read a couple super chats real quick, Vera.
Yeah. We got some more 50s. Mark of reality for a $50. Nothing against Vera, but I've been trying to lobby the internet to pay Gina Carano to accept Alyssa Mercante's challenge to a physical fight. Gina is a professional, and I believe that she could do a proper job. in
Listen,
this
she
matter.
backed out on a fight with me. Never mind Gina. There's no shot that's gonna happen.
If he
Yeah,
accepted
that-
a fight with Gina, Gina would literally wipe the floor with her. in
Anybody
probably
accepting a
5
fight with
seconds.
Gina is the stupidest person on the planet. Yeah, that's-
And we so a little bit later we're going to talk about all the developments since Geeks and Gamers Daily happened, and there's
Yeah.
been more developments with
A lot.
Alyssa Mercante challenging all of her critics to a fight, and Vera says let's do it, although she's got me blocked. And then Alyssa Mercante apparently responded behind the block, and then
Mhm.
Keemstar is getting involved, and we're going to talk all about that here a little bit later.
Yeah.
Munchie Ninja for a 50. Hail,
50.
Geeks and Gamers. The trailer for Arcane Season 2 just dropped. Highly recommended this series. Thank you all for all you do. Sorry again, Jeremy, for making you say gamer word. And my name is not Mucinex, Beardo. I said it right. It's Munchie Ninja. I said it right this time.
That's wild, bro.
Hey,
But once again, there's a
Beardo-
show. Go ahead.
Beardo messed it up better than I did. So go ahead.
Well,
Mike.
I was gonna say with Arcane, I know Jeremy has talked about it. That's a show with a lesbian female main character with pink hair and a side shave, and that show is phenomenally fucking written. Like
Yeah.
extremely well done
Great
show.
show.
It doesn't pander to people. It's got representation and diversity. Not once does it talk about that. Not once does it put men down, treat men like they're less than or anything. It's a phenomenally written show.
Tells a
Once-
really good story.
Yeah, it's like it's wild to me. Once again, it proves that. And I remember when like Drinker said, "Hey, I really like this show," and other people that have said they really like this show, and they're like, "What? How can you like this show? Like, where's the angle? What's going on with it?" Because it breaks that narrative again of like, all we're looking for is good entertainment.
They
So-
need their narrative to be confirmed over and over again, and that's
Yep.
just not the reality of the situation at all. So yeah, we're gonna continue to watch all of this play out with you
Yep.
know, like we'll have more series come out, and I mean, look, Stellar Blade was a classic example of that. Like all the chuds that you said hated when women were in video games, all those chuds were all excited for Stellar Blade, and all the weirdos were like, I can't believe they're excited for this disgusting, they're sexualizing her. Like
Yep.
yeah, that's what gamers do. Like if you put a hot chick in a video game,
and that shouldn't be a problem. People want to see beauty. It's just that simple. Sexy sells, and developers, a lot of them don't understand that. I mean, of course, that's why people are looking to Japanese entertainment and Korean entertainment. But you know, we have so many good games that have released that do have a positive representation, even though there are journos who say, oh no, people just complain whenever there's representation. I mean, look at something like Baldur's Gate 3. It was very positively received. And yeah, you know, I know so many people enjoyed that, but you know, the journos, the reason why they supported it is because of the different variety of romances. And I think it's fine for them to have that type of content. But when we want to have content where it's, oh, big titty women, oh, it's inappropriate, it's not okay, which of course is complete and utter dog shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I remember, as people were talking about, this was trending the other day on some weird reason on social media. I think like maybe an anniversary for the movie it was the one with Tom Cruise. They changed the name of it. Live, Die, Repeat, Edge of Tomorrow, whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Tom
Great
Cruise
movie.
is arguably the greatest movie star that has ever existed. Okay, I watched that movie and I walked away going, Emily Blunt stole the show.
Yeah.
You know
her
what
character's
I mean?
awesome in that show.
She's fucking
or in that movie.
awesome.
Yeah.
And she's amazing. And she's going toe to toe with the biggest star in the biggest movie star in history. And she carries her own. She holds her own in that movie. And where's all the sexist at? Where's all the men that are intimidated by those women? Everybody. Now, again, I will say that movie wasn't a big financial success, which is very puzzling to me. But yeah, but that's another example. So all right, let's catch another couple, Beardo.
Let's do it. Hayden for a 20 says Disney is just going with the corpse of everything George created. On Twix, they're making it obvious that they just love watching us see something destroyed. They don't care about the IP. They just want us mad. Just laugh.
Yep. They want to co-opt.
Mo Zamboni for a 20. Dallas ruled. Men hung out with half of the GCA before the meetup. So much fun, but the meetup was awesome. Talked with all the creators, got some merch, and I even signed a few autographs. What the fuck? Then shut down the bar. Hail the 199.
Hail.
Shut up.
Hail.
Hey, Jay, I have an idea, okay? I'm going to throw this at you, okay? How do you feel about popping off here, watching the show if you have access to it? Because I know you have to get, didn't it just premiere start 30 minutes ago?
It's
I
going
won't
right
have
now.
access to
I
it.
have access
you
to
won't.
it.
You won't. Okay, so you won't have it for hours. I was gonna say you could pop back in here and tell us.
Maybe 2 hours.
Well,
Okay,
I can,
okay.
Jeremy, I can tell you. I just saw a scene from it. It's bad.
Really?
Like creepy bad. Like what the fuck? This is not Star. It's bad.
Give
I'm
me
sure
some
clips
specifics.
will start to
Hey, I
appear
gotta
on
watch
Twitter.
it. I gotta
There's
see
straight
it
up.
for
There's
myself.
straight up a scene where they have two children, these two twin girls, standing around, being surrounded by women that are chanting and screaming, and they're performing a ritual, but it's pretty fucking gross.
Really?
They don't show anything. There's nothing sexual, but also the entire coven of witches, they're all women. It's very. They obviously imply that the leader is gay with this other chick. They talk about multiple times they don't have fathers. And also they heavily imply that the two twins are chosen ones. Anakin level chosen
Everything
ones.
they're trying to do is negate what George Lucas set up in the first.
But
That's the whole point. That's their whole
it's-
point.
That's it.
Yeah, and it's very they're witches and they're chanting, and it's all these women chanting and screaming and
They was
to the
Kangs.
sky. Yeah. And apparently the force
that
is
racist?
purple.
Probably.
Apparently the
Also,
force is purple because they summon these purple beams to give these girls marks on their forehead to mark them. And
Are they
Space
supposed
witches.
to be witches of Dathomir?
I was gonna
Is that
say
what
the
they're
space,
supposed to be?
the
No, I
Dathomirian
don't think
witches
so.
were
Here's
done.
the thing.
so
They
much
don't
better.
care enough. They
Well,
don't
true.
care enough to keep the continuity. They do not care. They
This
will
is
just
all
do
about
whatever they think sounds good,
So-
and they don't fucking
Yeah,
care.
we'll go back to. I've talked about this many times, but the Solo movie, which Solo lost money, but Solo, when they came out with that movie, the entire point of that was they wanted it to be a huge success because they essentially wanted you and me and everyone else to think of Alden Ehrenreich as Han Solo instead of Harrison Ford. That's what they were wanting. They're like, we need to reintroduce people to the Disney-fied Han Solo. And if that would have been a success, you would have never seen Harrison Ford's face anywhere at Disney parks. You would have never seen those toys. You would have never seen that imagery everywhere. Well, and that would have been the soft kind of reboot of the original trilogy. And they would have done it with the other characters, but they would have then started to implement different gender and different race into the characters that we all knew. But luckily that movie failed and failed miserably, which slowed down all of their plans. But they're not going to stop on that plan. They're not going to stop at all. And
that's exactly why in Battlefront 2, 2019, when that game came out, that's why you have the alternate skin for Han Solo that is Alden Ehrenreich. That's why you have the alternate Lando skin that is whatever his name, Childish Gambino. Like, that's why you have those skins, because that was their plan.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Also, they straight up rip off a Bible verse in this. Can
you like go to Theory's stream real quick and just see?
Pull it up.
He's like on the verge of tears.
Is he panicking?
Pull it up.
Yeah,
pull it up. Let's stream
snipe him. While you're stream sniping, like straight up, there's a line and they say with these two girls sitting next to each other, what the thread has weaved together, let no one separate. Which is like a play on a Bible verse. What God has put together, let no man separate. Yeah. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, I Theory's gonna have a fucking meltdown. Somebody, we might need to do like a wellness check on Theory for real. Like,
man,
people in the chat are like, Theory's having a.
Beardo, do you got it up?
Yeah. I'm doing it.
All right, because if you need to, I can pull it up for you.
I got it.
Just do it. Yeah, one of y'all do it. Let's throw it up there so we can laugh at him. So.
Bro, you gotta back it up like a few minutes though. Like at one point, bro, he has his hands look at the back of his head. Look, bro. He's like,
and I have the volume up. The volume's up. He's silent.
Yeah, I mean they're not gonna. He's not gonna show the shit. What the?
No.
Look at that.
Bro, he just like he's hurt. He's done. It's hurting him.
Does he say anything?
He hasn't talked yet. He hasn't talked yet, bro. Just skip to where he is right now live. Look at his face. He's like, look at him.
Perplexed.
Bro, this is wild.
The chat is just roasting the show, dude. They are just going off.
Oh my!
And I have the volume all the way up too. He's not saying nothing.
He hasn't said a fucking word for like 10 minutes.
By the way, just so everybody understands, most of us are friends with Star Wars Theory.
Yeah.
You know, me and Jay know him very well.
I've met him.
He's gonna be in Denver with me and Ripper.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we will be out there with us.
Yeah, we love Theory. So
he cares very deeply about Star Wars.
We're roasting Theory as any good friend would roast. Okay, so this is a good friendly roast right here.
Look at that dead face, man.
He's got nothing.
Listen, I appreciate that. Again, I known him for years. I appreciate that he's tried to take the best foot forward with Star Wars.
Yeah,
it's done. It's been done for a long time, and this is why I've been in a place where I can laugh at a lot of this stuff. Like, I don't get mad or angry about it anymore because it's long gone for me. Now, Star Wars exists simply for me to roast and make money off of. That's all I care about with it. Fuck Disney Star Wars and fuck the people involved with the creative process. And that includes Dave Filoni. That includes Jon Favreau. That includes Leslie Headland. That includes every single person there. I have zero faith with any of them. And that's just the truth of the matter. And I was once upon a time a fan of Dave Filoni, and I do not take back being a fan of the Clone Wars. And, I didn't love Rebels, but Rebels was okay. But I really did. I did like the Clone Wars a lot, and I still do. And that's not gonna change. But he is nowhere near the person he was when George was helping him oversee the projects on the Clone Wars. It's just absolutely horrible. But all right, let's not have it just here on a resting theory face. We don't want to.
Yeah, he's past the worst of it now. That
he's
face
broken,
was when
man.
that was when he was at the worst of it. Was that?
And our
face,
numbers
bro.
are going up 75K total.
That's
Thank
right.
you.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
almost 8 if you include Rumble. So we're almost at
Yeah, look at
8.
that.
So hail to everybody watching wherever you're watching. We do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're going to have a lot to talk about tonight still throughout the night. Do we have any other supers we need to get to first, Bureau, or we're going to move on to our next
I
topic?
can read a few. African Mongoose for a $20. I think the legend of Vox Machina is another example of a diverse cast of characters, but they put the story first. As a massive Critical Role fan, I think they are the best at having DEI characters and still telling amazing stories.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, go ahead.
No, I was just say it's impossible. Like at this point in time, I'm conditioned to look at what they are doing in Hollywood because they can't shut the fuck up about it. They can't. The first thing they talk about in Hollywood now is how diverse they want this show to be. We want diversity. We want to make sure the cast is diverse. We want to make sure the crew is diverse. It's good to have women in front of the camera and behind the camera. We need this. We need that. It's all they talk about. They don't talk about the story. Now, fast forward back to a show, and I know a lot of people are divided on this show, and that's totally fine. I'm a fan of the show Lost. I liked it. I even liked the ending. Now, I had to watch it twice. The first time I watched it, I was like, what the fuck happened? But I understood it the second time. Forget all that, though. If I see Lost today for the first time, and it's this something that just comes out, I'm going to look at it and go, this is just a fucking diversity showcase. Fuck this show.
Yeah,
because it's a lot. They're like, oh, we have to have this ethnic background here. We have to have this. We have to have this. We have to have the black father and the black son. Like that's what it would be because they can't shut the fuck up about it. When that show came out, this wasn't a discussion. It was like, let's just make a story with characters with different backgrounds, different perspectives, and they're all on this island and some fucked up shit happens. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Today, Disney Star Wars has told us. So that's why when I saw Rogue One, I looked at it and I'm like, they went out of their way to not cast a white male in the rebellion. Like they actively did that with the casting. You can see it. And the reason I noticed that was not because I'm watching to see that. It's because Disney Star Wars told me that. Rian Johnson, the man who accepted a trilogy, not a movie, a trilogy that's never happened, by the way. Not a movie, not a movie.
Trilogy.
Not a movie. We're talking about a trilogy.
Yep.
Classic,
All right?
Jeremy.
Not a movie. Not a movie. All right. Talk about trilogy. Anyway.
That's before Beardo days.
Yeah, it is. But anyway.
I watched all the videos. I still watched all the videos.
Rian Johnson, after signing on for a trilogy, not a movie. Anyway, signing on for a trilogy, then says Star Wars needs less white dudes directing Star Wars. That's what he said after he signed on to do a trilogy that never happened.
Attain success.
Lucasfilm attitude.
Kick the ladder. Yep.
Go ahead,
I was going to say, obtain success and then kick the ladder out from underneath you.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure nobody else can get there again. You know, just like the main character of the Acolyte. She's like, yeah, I'm so glad that I have this opportunity and stuff. But you know, light-skinned people have it a lot easier in Star Wars, and you know, me and Zendaya and all these people have it much easier. We need to make way for people with darker skin on stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, so like, at what point do we just like hold like a shade like thing at the door to make sure you're like dark enough to be on a television
It's that Family
show?
Guy meme. The Family Guy meme when Peter got pulled over, where they held, okay, he's innocent. Okay, no, arrest him.
Yeah, and we're seeing this happen a lot in voice acting when it comes to anime right now, because there's so many voice actors for years who, you know, said, oh, we should only be casting certain people based on the color of their skin if it matches their character. And now that the industry has done this, we've seen those same voice actors come out like ProZD and say, oh, well, I was only offered an Asian role. Yes, that is what you fought for. That is the way you wanted the industry to change. But of course, now, because it does not benefit you, you're trying to tear down the system that is your fault. Like, how did they ever think that was going to work out for them in the end?
Yeah, I know. It's absolutely insane.
The thing that I'm most upset about is that it's just going to give Rippa more fuel to make light skin memes on Twitter. He's going to keep calling me out every fucking time. I'm like, y'all shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm being selfish about it. Yeah.
That's kind of interesting because that kind of shows how much this show has evolved. Because like the first time Ripa made the light skin joke about you, we're like, oh shit. Now we insult each other so much it really doesn't even matter anymore.
You're just watching Ripa kick the shit out of me on a social media platform. Everybody laughs. Like, he's making fun of that light skin guy again, isn't he?
Well,
like,
real quick, going back to what Vera said, like they absolutely are backing themselves into a corner now. With like we've seen like with Family Guy with Cleveland Brown. Cleveland Brown was voiced by a white dude. Now they had to hire a black dude to now voice Cleveland Brown. And even with the Resident Evil franchise with the remakes, in Resident Evil 2, Ada Wong, a very sexy, attractive Japanese woman, was voiced by a white redheaded chick in Resident Evil 2 remake. But now with this DEI stuff, now in Resident Evil 4, her voice actress was an Asian woman, had to be changed, and it suffered for it because it wasn't as good. Now, the narrative of the game, the narrative of the game is that it's overall a great fucking game. But the negatives about the game, if somebody says anything negative about Resident Evil 4 Remake, what is the first person, Vera and Ben, the first negative that people bring up about Resident Evil 4 is Ada's voice actress.
Yep.
And that's because they of course had to. Well, an Asian woman has to voice the Asian character, and they suffered for it.
Yep, 100%.
Man, there's so much going on right now. There's a clip right now that I see of Kevin Spacey explaining that he and the Clinton Foundation members flew on Jeffrey Epstein's planes with young girls. This is on the Piers Morgan Uncensored. Like,
Jeremy's gonna leave to go do emergency.
Cobra Cast.
Cobra Cast, let's go.
Cobra Cast.
But yeah, like fuck Kevin Spacey, he's a piece of shit. But again, it does. I'll be honest. It makes House of Cards even better because it makes it more of a documentary.
If you've never seen House of Cards, man, that show is wow.
Yeah, so I'll have to cover that a little bit later. Season. But yeah, all right. So we do have another topic we want to talk about. We are going to go back to Star Wars for sure because as that episode ends, we're going to get reactions and stuff like that. But there's another massive story going on today, and it is surrounding one of our panelists. And it is one of our panelists and a very, very unpopular person in the gaming world, one Alyssa Mercante. Now, for those that don't know, Alyssa Mercante is the one of the editors. I guess she's a senior editor at Kotaku, and she's basically come to be known as the new Frosk 2.0, but she's kind of taken it to a whole nother level. And this all kind of started with the Sweet Baby Inc. situation and her attacks on the fans and trying to basically take up for Sweet Baby Inc. And since then, she's just gotten worse and worse with her behavior on social media and the things that she says. She will pretend that nothing bothers her, yet she blocks people for no reason. She's even got Krista Nova blocked, but not Beardo. Explain that one, Beardo. Explain that one.
Beardo was trying to fix her.
I was working out of my way, man. I went out of my way to try to get blocked. I don't know what. Maybe she's got a crush on me or something. I don't know.
Think so.
She blocked Krista, but not Beardo.
I've been trying too. I don't know what to do.
That's phenomenal. But anyway, so all of that's been going on, and I'm going to throw it to you, Vera, so you can kind of give a little bit more kind of brief update on things recently that's led us to where we are now, because you are very plugged into the gaming world and the gaming industry, and that's what you do on your channel. So give us the background really quick.
Yeah, I mean, so like you said, it really started with narrative consultation companies, specifically Sweet Baby Inc. gaining a lot of very negative attention and notoriety within the industry. And then we got the Sweet Baby Inc. detected list. And because that happened, there are many activists who run rampant within the industry who believe that we are enemy number one, that we're ists, we're phobes, we're just generally terrible people. And so what they decided to do was start a harassment campaign for surrounding like Cabrutus, right? Simply for putting games on a list. And then it's just escalated from there. There are people like Alyssa Mercante who are clearly desperate for attention, which of course she is allowed to be. She's allowed to use her Twitter account to say whatever she wants. But in the process, she is continuing to damage the reputation of Kotaku, which, not that Kotaku is a site that a lot of gamers go to for their general news, but most recently she has been specifically attacking content creators talking about her. So about 3 weeks ago, there was a list that came out. So Smash JT had made a website called Kotaku Detected, and he just simply put a lot of journalists on that list that are affiliated with Kotaku or journos that have defended Kotaku and people like Alyssa. And then she decided to counter that with a list of her own. She claimed she did not watch the videos. She claimed that she would have gotten, I believe it was like psychic energy from it or whatever, psychic damage from watching those videos, which of course Looney Tune right there. But she had pages of people. I mean, I know there were 7 of my videos on it. I know Geeks and Gamers was on it, tons of different people. And of course it's okay when she makes a list, but not when other people make lists. And she's clearly looking at what content creators are doing and saying about her, and she's really injected herself into the middle of the culture war, even though she claims she doesn't care about what gamers have to say. And now she has decided to go on this Frosk level unhinged rant, calling gamers just, you know, terrible.
Do we have that video? Can somebody pull that video up? Because we need to get that video pulled up where she takes it to the Frosk level. And this is something, while whoever's going to get that pulled up for us really quick, this is something that a lot of us had said. I know I said it. I know other people have said it, but she actually did it. And this is something I said, 3 months ago when all of this started. Well, it was like, this is G4, this is Frosk 2.0, this is the next level. They're going full G4 with this rant or the way she's attacking people and playing the fake victim and all of that. And then suddenly now she comes up with this rant, which is absolutely hilarious. Anybody going to pull this up? Okay. But it's so funny because so she was on the channel, what was it, Vera? Giant Bomb, which I'm not familiar with. I guess other people are familiar with Giant Bomb. I am not familiar with it, but during their coverage of, was this Summer Games Fest? Is that what this was?
Yes. Yeah,
okay. During their coverage of Summer Games Fest, she decided she was gonna go full Frost. So here we go.
You know what I want? What you really, really want? I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Maybe say we don't want you around if you're going to be a cunt.
Talk to him, Frost.
And hateful. And that the games industry is diverse naturally. Not because anyone's making them be diverse, because the world is diverse, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh, just wait.
And if you have a problem with that, come fight me. Physically. Bitch.
Has anyone taken you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
I'll fight you, bitch. I'll do it.
She didn't specify
These hands are rated E for everyone. I'll fight you.
What a fucking idiot.
Yes, she didn't specify gender. She's willing to fight anyone.
It's equality. It's all about equality. I'll fight her.
Gender's a spectrum.
Yeah,
I'll swing on her.
Anyone could fight her.
My hair's long. I'll put it back in a man bun. I identify as a woman. I'll swing on her right now.
The minute someone offers to fight, though, she backs away.
Well,
like,
and so since then, and Vera, if you want to share your screen or whatever you have, with your tweets to show all the stuff. So you've had a lot of
the tweets.
Okay,
I can pull up real quick.
Or if you guys want to go to my account and share.
Somebody said equal lefts and rights.
So of course, someone has answered the call, and that someone is Vera Dark. That's right. Now you are blocked from her on Twitter, so she can't actually see your tweets. But like a good unhinged, exactly, like a good unhinged leftist, she's constantly creeping on your Twitter and other people that she's blocked just to see what you're saying about her, and she probably has alt accounts and all of that. There's no doubt about that.
Well,
so.
I also got to point out real quick, just as a side thing, our boy Hypnotic has caught her unblocking him and immediately blocking him again. So you can see his tweets and then go back.
Yeah. So it really started with this video, and then I had just made a tweet saying I can't hit her up because she's hiding behind a block, and she has had me blocked for months at this point. I believe it was around the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League time. But regardless, I had instantly followed that up with saying, like, let's do one better. Instead of DMing, let's talk about it publicly. She wanted to put this video public. She wants to attack people publicly. Therefore, she should be interacting publicly. So I said, how about something like the winner gets 1,000? Of course, I didn't specify here that it would go to charity. I think that's kind of just what most people assume. I would be fine with that. I said loser has to put up content publicly announcing their loss, like an article from her, a video from me. I think that's perfectly fair. And then I said, 3 months for a venue and train, because we're not talking about someone who has industry connections. And then she decided to flex her muscles at me, saying, girly pop, have you seen me? I don't even need to train. And so I asked, okay, so do you have a venue? Do you have sponsors ready to go? The only connections she has are irrelevant websites and activists who sit on their asses all day saying words are mean. So it didn't seem like she was very serious there, just kind of like trying to intimidate people, trying to intimidate me. And she did actually DM me, but I responded publicly the same way I said I was going to. I think it's better to put this public. And I said, first off, she in multiple times tried to back out of this and get away with it. She instantly backed out because she didn't want it streamed to my bigot fans, she said. Then she said, oh, how busy she is and how much of a pain it would be to figure out. Then Keemstar, someone who is reputable and has set up fights before on a professional level, offered, and she said, I don't like you, no way. So then she decided to devolve from there, saying, why don't you just fight me off camera? I don't need any of this to be on camera. We could just meet up if you'd prefer. Like, what, she wants to illegally street fight me? That is mentally deranged behavior.
Good Lord.
We're talking about somebody who won't even sit down and have a conversation with someone they disagree with.
Backyard fights are back.
I know.
To be honest, this is a great way to bring back bum fights. Okay, let's just do it. Right in the backyard, we'll find. Yeah,
but it's like I said this in I won't say all of my videos. There may be one that I didn't say, but most of my videos I've talked about her. I have said I would love to sit down and have a human to human discussion, right? No yelling, no screaming, simply sharing our opinions on the gaming industry. She can't even dedicate an hour to sit down on an unedited live stream to talk about apparently something she's very passionate about, she says, but she wants to devolve it into a physical fight. So she initially had put up this video talking about how, she wants to, get into a fight with someone. And I called her out and said, I'd be willing. And then 3 times she tried to back out of it. So clearly it's not going to happen. When you have someone like Keemstar, I understand you don't like him, but he has the ability to set up a professional level fight, which she said she wanted. Mm-hmm. But of course she devolved it into, let's just fight off camera. And she also had said she wouldn't allow me to live stream it to my bigot fans, which is ridiculous because I want my fans to see an event that I'm affiliated with. What kind of mentality is that? So instantly, right off the bat, she knew I wasn't going to agree to that. It's either going to be live streamed so everybody can see it, or there's no point.
Yeah,
but you brought this up publicly. You made this video publicly, and yet you don't want it to be public.
Yeah, she is absolutely unhinged, and she's obviously, what she's doing is she's trolling for attention, and we know this. This is not surprising. She was never serious about fighting in the first place. She was just trying to get some attention and get people talking about it, and that's fine. I don't know how she thinks this benefits her at all. Right. This definitely benefits anyone that's calling her out and roasting her over it, because the same situation as Frosk, this is happening with this clown right here. Yeah. Kotaku is short-lived. I'm hoping Ripa ends up buying it at some point. You know, I mean, it's just pathetic how this plays out. Now, have you spoken with Keemstar directly, or is it just a public?
I did in one message, but he was on his podcast, so he was, kind of busy. But even Alyssa, she's saying, "Oh, I'm just so busy. It would be hard to coordinate." Her job is to talk about the industry, okay? And she insulted me by saying, "Oh, at least I create original content." She's talking about games she didn't create. I talk about games that I don't create. What kind of logic is that? And then you get into my live streams alone are 20 to 25 plus hours a week. Then I make 2 to 3 videos a day, which, yes, does include research. Plus, I play games off stream and watch movies and TV shows offline. So she's trying to say, oh, her job is more important because she's doing real work. She's not, though. I mean, if she's going to say what I'm doing isn't real work, then what she's doing is also not real work. I see maybe one article a week from her on Kotaku, and that's really dimmed down since the, Sweet Baby Ink doesn't do what you think it does article, which got her absolutely roasted.
Yep. It's so freaking great to watch this all play out. So I have to give a big shout out to Vera for basically stepping up and knowing that this was never going to happen, but also challenging her and going, "Hey, I'm gonna call your bluff because I'll do it." Because she's very serious. Like, even like in private, me and her were talking. She's like, "You're gonna." This is before Keemstar, but she's like, she agrees, Jeremy. You're gonna have to help set this up. I'm putting Geeks and Gamers on. I'm like, I got you. We'll get the people to help. So Vera is 100% serious. And obviously, this is a clown show from Alyssa Mercante. So what a freaking show.
It devolved from a professional, we'll say legal, fight to a street fight. And I gotta be honest, that is not a good look for her. And it's just pretty ridiculous because she knows she can't win an actual one-on-one debate with anyone, especially like me. So she's going right to physical violence, saying, "Oh, I'm going to pull up. Why don't we just fight off camera?" Like, that's not the point. If you want to do some kind of event, you raise money for charity, you take sponsors, you do these things for your audience could show up, my audience could show up. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna agree for you to just pull up. Like, what kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? We're talking, at least initially, about a professional level fight. And then she has the opportunity handed to her from Keemstar, and she says, "No, I'm not interested."
Yep.
What kind of logic is that?
Well, to be honest, what it is she just wants to jump you with her buddies. That's because she knows she can't win this fight in real life. Like if you we all know, like, if somebody's like, "Yo, fight me," like flagpole 3 o'clock, and they go, "I don't want to fight you at the flagpole. I want to fight you in the I want to fight you in the alleyway and make sure nobody's around when that happens. Don't bring your friends." You know that person's bringing friends. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit.
The funniest part about all of this, though, is that she literally called everybody a pussy.
Yeah.
For not wanting to fight her, and then the minute someone does, she's
actively blocking.
She backed way to fuck off of that.
Real quick,
she's just so deranged. She's such a deranged individual.
Can we do a checkup on our boy Theory real quick? How's he?
He's not.
Up
He's not doing good.
So
he's not doing good.
So just pull up. I'm sharing my screen real quick, Jeremy.
He said the words, "This is an absolute."
Just so you guys know, I am actively trying to get blocked by Alyssa Mercante. So
She's
I quote tweeted this.
She's in chat. So
even I can't fix you.
She's in chat. She's in chat. Hey, everyone.
She's in our chat.
Yeah, that's what lots of people were saying, which wouldn't surprise me.
How you doing, huh?
Send super chats and let her know how much money
unblock me. I want to fight you. Unblock me. I'll fight you in public. I'll do it. Bring your boys
me so that my friends respect me.
Hey, I don't fight anybody, and I'll fight you.
All right, here we go.
Come on, me and Ben will fight you in public. Let's go. Tag team it.
I want my friends to respect me.
Let's do this. I'll fight you for real. Let's do it. Let's go.
All right, while they're trash talking, we're gonna check in on our Theory. Everybody, this is what he had to say. The episode was ending.
My man,
he's out of here.
Oh my!
That's the face you make when you find out some relative has died. Like, you're like, oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
What an abhorrent episode. What an absolute mockery.
There's like he's respectfully saying that. Like us, we'd be like, "Oh, that's absolute fucking dog shit."
The whole thing was just like a therapy
boring
session,
episode.
essentially, for Leslie
terrible.
Headland. I mean, this is atrocious. How is this writing and directing allowed? How $180 million, twice the budget of the Kenobi show. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Acolyte. The one argument that anyone can make, and I've already gone 10 steps ahead of it, is that these are some subsect of witches, and they have their own idea of the Force. Sure. Don't introduce that
I'll
as
stop
a
whenever you
new
want me to stop.
No, just I want to
way
hear
of
what he's got to say.
explaining the
This
Force.
shit's so good.
The Force surrounds us. It binds us together. Midichlorians exist. They are in every single one of our cells. Well, in Star Wars. Here I am getting too literal.
Dude, he is defeated.
He's trying to
Explaining
talk through
the
it. He's
Force
trying
as
to
a-
talk
as a
through it.
thread
Theory.
that you can
You gotta
pluck
quit
and
talking
pull
through
on.
it, bro. It's over. It's a lesbian.
I'd really love for them to
shit
divulge
show.
into that because
Just
it doesn't
say it,
really make
Theory.
all that much sense.
It's
And that's
identity
just not how the
politics
Force
bullshit.
works. Yeah, we have about 40 to 50 years of how the Force works explained
She
by George
fed
Lucas.
women
and it takes
to
one
Harvey
episode of a
Weinstein.
$180 million project created by someone who is so far from understanding what Star Wars is to try and explain to us what the Force now is. Please give me a break. I understand you want to put your stamp of your name on Star Wars and all that, but if you haven't learned from Rian Johnson, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. This is you're just going to piss a lot of people off. And don't take my words for it. In the coming days, we're going to see reviews that will be explaining 10 million times more eloquently than I ever could by so many people.
He's talking
so many
about
fans
Jeremy.
about how this is just
Not
a
me.
ridiculous
Probably Ryan.
episode in so
Probably
many
critical
different
drinker,
ways.
honestly.
The fire, for example, the fire on a brick wall, the whole goddamn mountain burns down from one lantern? No, please. The Jedi
Please.
don't really care to go and stop every child who has the Force, potentially. Let alone would they go to a coven of witches. Let alone would they go to children who are what? How old are these kids? 8? 9? The same age as Anakin, who was literally the chosen one, and the entire council forbade his training. Yet, the only reason he was trained is because of Qui-Gon's dying wish. And because and even after that, he was
He's
still
working
denied.
through it.
And
He's
Obi-Wan
starting
said,
to
I will
realize how
leave
bad
the
this
council.
shit is.
I
He's
will
starting to
stop
get there
becoming
now.
a Jedi to
He's
fulfill my
talking through it.
master's
He's
wish.
finally
He's
getting it.
trained
He's
the
beginning
chosen
to
one.
believe.
But here we are, Jedi, stopping on some random planet to a coven of witches away from the Republic to train children who are above the age that is required or recommended to be trained by the Jedi. I mean, this is an absolute mockery. This is what happens when you don't understand Star Wars and you're given a $180 million paycheck to go and write Star Wars.
Come on.
I just don't really know what to say, man. I just don't get
Yes,
it.
you do.
And I know a lot of
Yeah, you
people are going to
do.
say, "Oh, it's
Yes, you do.
it's two lesbians." I don't care, man. That's cool, man.
But
the
they
witches
care.
are all
That's the
the
difference.
witches of Dathomir have all been women,
Pause it.
and they
Yeah,
rule
Pause it.
over the men. They rule over the
Pause it.
Brotherhood, the Knight Brothers.
So it does matter. It matters because the people involved with the show, that's why they're doing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Well,
exactly
that's why all the
they're
logic
doing it.
takes. Like, I think that's what Theory has to understand. It's like I know a lot of folks don't want to
People
admit
are
it
in
because
sorry. People are in Theory's chat saying I agree with Jay.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean. They're all like
Can I-
spamming it.
I also just want to
agree with
point out
Jay.
that 3% of the chat said that the episode was a 9
I'm
or a
sorry,
10.
Ripa.
so-
I'm sorry.
No,
Three,
I like
3% of the chat, 3%
Yeah.
are retarded. So,
but like what he has to understand, and everybody that still kind of clings on to, and I get it, man. I guess I can find it a little bit of admirable that there's still people out there that are giving this stuff a shot. But what they got to put 2 and 2 together, right? It's even if you're like, well, I'm okay with this, but there's these problems here, and here. But you got to, again, put 2 and 2 together. The reason the problems are there is because they're leading with the thing that you're basically saying that it's not a problem, because it is. That's what happens. That's the result of what when you prioritize, okay, they want to make the gayest Star Wars, or they want to make sure that all of that stuff is in there. Everything else doesn't need to make sense. It doesn't have to make sense, because everything else is just kind of secondary. So the logic of what he's trying to walk himself through as far as why this doesn't make sense, he's completely correct. But he also needs to understand it's because of the absolute nonsense that you're getting the garbage. That's why. It's because they do not care about lore. It's because they don't actually care about anything making sense. It doesn't matter if they understand Star Wars or not, because that all is secondary to this message that they're trying to promote. So you don't fix the latter without addressing the former. And I think that's what people have to understand really with all of these franchises.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy that this is happening. I think they should add more space witch lesbians to Star Wars, just
because Star Wars is dead. So there's nothing else they could do to keep ruining it. That would be shocking.
With Theory, we know because we're friends with him. We kind of, well, Jay and Jeremy.
Yeah, you're friends with him. Did you try to flex? Did you try to flex?
No, I've got to hang out with him a few times.
I'm friends. I'm
well,
friends.
me and my buddy Theory. Me and my pal Theory.
When I said, listen, when I said we're friends with him, I meant Geeks and Gamers as a whole.
The royal we. He meant the royal we. Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Jeremy and Jay are friends with him. I've had the opportunity. I'm saying Geeks and Gamers as a whole, we're friends with Theory. Like,
it's like you reading super chats, bro. Damn.
Can I get to my fucking point?
Maybe.
Holy
I don't know.
Fucking shit. Theory is very good. Theory is very good at playing the middle ground because he knows what he has to do. He's very good at playing it. We know his views that he's very middle right when it comes to Star Wars. Maybe a few years ago he was middle left, and now he's starting to see the light. We know what he's thinking, what he's putting out there into words. He's trying to play it safe. He's trying to cope with what is exactly happening to Star Wars. And we all love Star Wars. But Theory, he's got this massive channel that's bigger than Star Wars itself. He's trying to make sense of it all while still playing the middle right. But he knows exactly what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it's really bad, and I respect his position. I do, and I respect the position he's in with because
I don't
he
even
is.
think it's that. I think that and I've obviously talked a lot with him as well. I think he's genuine in the sense that might not bother him. I just think it's a lack of understanding, and maybe it is coping, man. I mean, I'm not using that term as like something that's insulting. It's like, sometimes you do put on the blinders, especially when it's something that you enjoy. I did
with Star Wars for a while.
I did it with Marvel. You know what I mean? So it's not like we're speaking from a place that's out of pocket or that we don't understand. He's just held on a lot longer than someone like Jeremy. I mean, I think Jeremy's a nice like sort of metric there. If you look at his old videos and how he used to discuss Star Wars to where he's at now, where he didn't talk about it at all.
I got radicalized, baby. Yeah. Radicalized. Yeah, but no, in seriousness though, I used to, before The Last Jedi, I spoke completely different about Star Wars.
Yeah.
I liked The Force Awakens. I was all in on, and I was a defender of the prequels. And obviously I love the OT, but I've always been a defender of the prequels, and I've always been adamant about, I was a fan of every Star Wars movie I'd seen up to that point. And then The Force Awakens came out. I was all in on The Force Awakens, and I was fighting when I was fighting against, and I don't remember any negativity for The Force Awakens. I know everybody on the internet hates that fucking movie now. I don't remember anybody hating it after it came out. I know there were a few, but people. I don't remember it. There was a few people, but there wasn't many. And so when I would fight any negativity towards Star Wars, it was generally prequel haters. And so I was always passionate about them. Like, fuck that, man. It's George Lucas Star Wars. I will always defend the prequels. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway, then The Last Jedi happened. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, do I really hate a Star Wars movie at this point? And then they start blaming the fans, and then it got worse. But then I was like, I'm not sure. And then all the things started coming into play, and I'm a 100% different person now. Now I'll still go into stuff, and I'll tell you if I like stuff. Like, I thought season 7 of the Clone Wars was fantastic. I enjoyed Mando season 1 and season 2, but Everything else has been pretty bad. Pretty
yeah,
bad.
and I think that that's a story that a lot of people relate to, because like for me personally, I grew up playing Star Wars games, loving Star Wars. I played the Star Wars The Old Republic MMO. I was the top 3 for 3 seasons, top 3 North American healer.
Let's go!
Twice in a row. And it was fucking insane. And that's when Star Wars started to go downhill, because the MMO came out in 2011, took a couple of seasons for me to get into it. But then we saw the Star Wars hype really build up because of the purchase. We saw them do The Force Awakens. And over the years, there have still been good pieces of content. Like Mandalorian started off really solid. I know a lot of people were excited about Obi-Wan, and that I feel people are kind of mixed on, but you know, it's always been worrying because they've talked so much about their plans. And recently Leslie said she'd love to do a Knights of the Old Republic show. Absolutely not. That would be awful. And there's so much extended universe content they could create. Like, I would love to see like Deceived adapted into an entire show or a movie. Like, that would be awesome to see those characters on screen. But at the same time, there's no trust there anymore.
Yeah, well said. How you doing, Chris and Nova? You good? Chris is just hanging out,
Hi,
chilling. All right.
Can I just get blocked by Alyssa Mercante already?
No.
Jesus, you're obsessed.
Chris and Nova is blocked,
You're
and
gonna
you're
be
not.
put on the list. Wait, were you on the hit list?
Yeah,
Well,
Beardo, were you?
Geeks and Gamers was.
Well, right.
He's
Oh,
really
so you just got
depressed.
lumped
Wait a minute.
together.
He's really sad about this.
Beardo sounds like Theory does.
I'm
about
still
Star
not blocked!
She's in the chat. She even heard him begging for it. Now she's not
Block
gonna
me!
You know what's funny is I probably could say something and get blocked faster than Budo.
What is going on?
She'd have to find your Twitter, Ben. I don't even know how to find your Twitter, and we're friends.
Why am I not blocked?
What's more embarrassing, Beardo's Metal Gear Solid gameplay or the fact that he's not blocked by Alyssa Mercante?
That's a tough one. That's a real tough one.
You clearly haven't seen my last 2 Metal Gear Solid games.
If you let her watch you play, she'll block you.
I'm getting pretty fucking good.
You haven't run into the next boss yet. Listen,
Just wait.
Beardo, just let her. Yeah, listen, Alyssa, if you're still in chat, go watch him play Metal Gear Solid. You'll block him immediately. Okay, I almost did too. I blocked him from my YouTube chat. So,
by the way, and Beardo, are you available Thursday? What I put in the private chat earlier?
Oh.
So we're trying to get this Black Ops 1 stream. This is earlier today. Thursday.
Bro, I talked to you on the phone earlier today.
No,
we
I know,
already
but
confirmed this.
But well, we didn't talk about date and the time though. So anyway, this Thursday evening, we're gonna try to do a Black Ops 1 OG Black Ops 1 stream on our gaming channels. We'll probably just stream it on the Twitter Geeks and Gamers for sure. But we'll have it on all of our other different channels. But this is gonna be cool. So Black Ops 1. Private lobbies. We probably won't open it up to everyone else yet, but like we'll be playing it, and then it's just a test run to kind of see how it goes, and then we'll see what the future holds. But Black Ops 1 is still
such a good fucking
the
game.
best fucking Call of Duty ever.
It really is.
I have Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2.
I still think Modern Warfare 2 is the best. But
and Zombies. You got to play Zombies too.
Yeah, I mean MW2 is legendary for
I
sure.
love Black Ops. I really do, but I don't know. I think Modern Warfare 2.
Dude, I feel like I swear when Black Ops came out, I feel like everywhere I went, you were defined on your KD ratio.
That's
like
true.
everywhere you went, you're like, what's your KD? Like it's almost like, what type of American are you? What type of Call of Duty player are you? You know what I mean? Like
the good old days where you had custom emblems. You're never gonna bring that shit back.
Yeah.
No.
They're like, what's up, bro? What's your KD, bro? And then you'd know somebody like, 3.75. Bitch, you're fucking lying, or you're a camping bitch. You know, something like that. But yeah, so we'll work on getting that set up. And we hit over 9,000 people, by the way, watching. 9,000. Over 9,000. Let's go. Let's read a few super chats. Beardo.
Let's do it. All right, we have Luke's television review for a $50.
50.
Semi unrelated, but I have a theory that slave Shmi Skywalker lied about Anakin not having a father, but instead was telling them what she had been telling her son and convinced herself of. What if instead Senator Palpatine got her pregnant?
I mean,
I don't think
An
so.
theory in Star Wars for a long time.
I don't think so.
I think we have an answer now with the Acolyte. She probably just
Well,
scissored someone and
yeah.
had a baby.
That's
'Cause
what
that
they'll
you can
do.
do that now.
Absolutely, that's what they'll do. They will sneak in that Shmi there was no father because Shmi was a lesbian.
Well, here's the thing. Answering fan theories that the story has already moved on from is always the biggest mistake any franchise can make. Leaving the mystery up to the fans, leaving something open-ended is always a good idea. So it's like, what would happen if Christopher Nolan goes back and answers the end of Inception right now? It would ruin Inception for a lot of people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What I think is so crazy though is like Star Wars.
What if we found out
also-
how the Joker got those scars? Go ahead though,
That'd be
Ben.
furious.
Star,
You know.
Star Wars?
No, it's funny to interrupt,
George
Ben, it's
Lucas
okay.
pulled from Christianity for the story of Anakin.
Well,
Like that's
yeah,
that's
and
where
Dune.
that came from.
Dune was a
Yeah.
huge influence on George
It was.
Lucas.
And Buddhism and you
Yep.
know.
So it's like, I
But
don't
that's what Disney would do. Like exactly what Jeremy said. Like, what if Chris Nolan went back and, explained Inception, or if we got an Inception 2? But that is exactly what Disney, current Lucasfilm, would do, is to ruin that. Is to ruin
Absolutely.
that question.
Yeah.
That is what they would do.
Yes.
So I
Yes.
would not put it past them to give that kind of bullshit lesbian explanation for Shmi Skywalker, especially if this is what they're doing in Acolyte, where women understand the Force and lesbian love is what the Force is all about. Absolutely, they would go back and change canon to make Shmi Skywalker a lesbian, and that's why Anakin exists.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like you said with Dune, he based Luke on Paul Atreides, and that's why we see so many of these comparisons. Which I know sometimes people go,
Well, and then
comparison.
The
That's
speech,
not good."
the Dune, the speech and whatever with the Lady Jesuits
Yeah.
and everything with
Yeah.
the sister Jesuits.
the Lady
like that,
Jesuit, the sister. Oh
just
my
shut the fuck up, Ben.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Close
saying.
enough.
You know what I'm saying.
It's
But that is
close.
like that's the Jedi
Yeah.
mind tricks, right?
It's not,
Ben
but,
just pulled the nerd
It is.
card on Beardo.
He's just,
I'm not claiming to be an expert in Dune, but I know enough.
Yeah, we can tell,
I
Beardo.
know enough.
I know enough.
the Lady Jesuit.
Wherever we got to send them.
Oh.
You know the thing. That's what you should have said.
The thing, the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
You fucking lying dog
Fear
faced
is
pony
the
soldier.
mind killer.
Sister Jesuit.
All right, let's read some more.
Yeah, sure. Why not? We got Ryan's Shartners. Thank you for the $10. Karen July for a $10. I encourage everyone to use the bully hunters. I was being stalked by a fat autist who kept making fun of my product. I'm glad my taxes went towards the police who took him away on the roads I paid for.
I
For
should
buying
submit- I should submit a report to Bully
Listen.
Hunters on Alyssa and say, listen, she is being mean. And the gamer statement that she made, oh my God, it's hilarious because it's constantly rules for thee, but not for me. I'm not against people calling each other pussies or little bitches, but those have been deemed sexist and offensive by the types of people that she is, her ilk. So don't you think someone championing against these things wouldn't use these terms? Like, it's okay when she does, but it's not okay when anybody else does.
Bully Hunters is the greatest thing that ever happened in the history of the internet.
And
For
yeah,
sure.
but now there's
And-
several others that are just copies, like The Watch.
There's
Ooh, scary.
and on the rest of the meaning of the super chat, there's a meme of AOC, and she's like, I just saw something on the internet.
Yeah.
Who did this? Trump did this. We need to change that to Ripa did this. Ripa responsible for everything. Every decision, every bad decision a human being makes in life, it's Ripa's fault. That's
Ripa,
what we
how
gotta
dare
do.
you be so damn busy at one of your events that you threw to somehow sneak away from everybody with your super speed because you did it before anybody noticed.
Insanity.
I'm a telepath, man.
Yeah, he was like
summon the cops. Like,
yeah, he was like, hear my libertarian cries. I need the police here today.
It was me, Austin.
It was me, Austin.
I was there the entire fucking time. I was there an hour before the thing started. The event was supposed to start at 7. We started letting people in at like 6:30. From 6:30 to 4 hours later, maybe 5 hours later, The line for Ripa did not fucking stop. Dude,
Yeah.
my guy did not have.
Bro, if you're
listen,
he did not have a
assets. That's a 3D assets line, man. What are you talking about?
Listen,
he did not have.
Listen,
literally any time for himself at all. He was
The
there
other thing-
literally. He was
I
selling
didn't get a
fucking.
chance.
Hey, he was selling comic books that came out on time, selling fucking merch, selling fucking everything for 5 hours. Did not have a chance to fucking leave, dude. I was there.
Me and Beardo said hi to him before it started because we know we wouldn't even see him after. We
Yeah.
were getting ready to leave, and he was still shaking hands.
Yeah.
And we were standing outside, and we saw Brandon like loading up tables, and Ripa's still inside, shaking freaking hands. And
here's-
photos.
but
here's
while
the
they're,
thing.
Like, taking
Hold on.
everything
For
down. It
5+
was crazy.
hours,
Here's
Ripa
the
had
thing.
no time to himself.
Here's the thing, too. When you're live streaming from outside, you can see Ripa in the event, surrounded by people in the middle of the fucking room.
remember
When
I'm
did he pull his
telling
phone?
I just summoned him. It's
See,
like-
that's what we got to go back and watch. And he does this at one point.
when you saw me do this, I was like, I don't know, instant
got him.
transmission or some shit.
Yeah, there it is.
I would just encourage everybody with all the bullshit. It's like laugh at comedy because it's funny
It's
as fuck,
so
dude.
fucking
It's
wild,
so
bro.
the shit
is
that I
fucking
hear.
hilarious.
The
I had a-
people's like the theories about people are going like, Ripa's telling Jeremy what to do. Ripa's got control over Geeks and
We caught
Gamers.
It used to be the other way around. so
Yeah, I know.
guess
It
I'm
used to be the
moving
other
up.
way around. It used to be that I controlled him, and now he's controlling me. And Gary's apparently telling us all what the fuck to do.
Yeah, I know, right? He's the ultimate master.
Yeah.
There
of
are
it
some
all.
wild
Dude,
dudes
I
out
had
there.
a
hierarchy
conversation
was
with
hilarious.
Ripa. I had a conversation with Ripa after the entire event was like closed down. I was in the parking lot, and I'm like with all the drama going down, I'm like, what kind of fucking point were you trying to make with this massive jam-packed event right here with 600 probably people there just fighting to buy comic books and to meet Eric, to shake hands, to get an autograph? What kind of point are you trying to make? What, that he's massively successful and that you have hundreds of people there to buy probably multiple copies of the same comic and just to meet Eric? Like, what kind of point are you trying to fucking prove here? It's fucking stupid.
I know.
It's
I
an
thought
then after you
nobody
said
liked
that-
it. I thought nobody.
And then after
liked
you said
Ripa.
that, he telepathically summoned the cops, and you got arrested.
right.
All right, well, all right, we've given them enough clips for their channel, so let's move on now and read some
Anyways.
more of these super
That
chats
shit's
that we're
wild.
making
Let's
off
do
this
it.
shit, baby.
Hayden for a 50. When lesbian scissor, a savior is born. It's very clear Star Wars. It's very clear Star Wars lore. It's probably the lore in a bunch of other stuff Disney just hasn't told us yet. Aladdin, lesbian moms. Simba actually had lesbian moms. Snow White, yeah. Gary, ask Disney. Thank you, Hayden, for the 50.
Shit, bro.
Hayden Wayne, who was there in Dallas, by the way.
Yep, we got to hang out with him.
Yeah, shout out.
Freaks and Flamers for a $10. Proud to announce Ben and Beardo will be hosting our Saturday Soycast stream from 6 to 9 p.m. This is the first I'm hearing about this. We'll discuss the benefits of a low-T diet and skipping leg day. Pride for the win. I agree with Ben. Hashtag hail the 6969. Thank you for the $10. CJ for a 10. Hail, Geeks and Gamers. Great meetup, Ripa. Jay, you're the best of us. Jeremy, you're gay for not coming, but thank you for helping build this amazing fellowship.
I saw people going, Jeremy didn't show up because he's tired of Ripa's bullshit.
It's always a conspiracy, man.
I told everybody you were at a gay pride parade, Jeremy, so I got you.
Jeremy finally sees through it. He's going to turn on Ripa soon.
We caught him. Yeah, there it is.
I'm going to pull a fucking Seth Rollins on Ripa.
Hit him with the shit. Hit him with the chair.
That's good.
Oh,
That's
shit.
good.
I don't know how to pronounce this name. Arghanatherum?
Yeah,
Good job.
Ask Jay. Ask Jay. Jay will help you out.
Arghanatherum.
By the way,
for
chat
$10.
wants me to mute you, Jay. You've been talking too much, so chat wants me to mute you.
Just fucking waves. He says,
Sayonara,
The
bitches.
way
I'm
he
out
just
of
like,
here.
"Ooh, I don't have to talk." Cool.
Arghanatherum.
Holy
$10.
shit, man.
Fucking hell, Beardo. What are you doing, man?
The name is in the private chat if you guys want to try to pronounce it.
Yeah, we're at 9,000 people, man. That's amazing.
9,000. Let's go.
For
9,000
$10.
live, everybody. Let's go. Wherever you're watching, we appreciate it. And we will be streaming this on Twitter from now on too. So all of our streams on this channel will be connected to Twitter. And I want to work on getting Kick connected to the StreamYards. But for whatever reason, it doesn't work with StreamYards very well. Kick doesn't.
Art Hannah Thirnum for $10. So how do we feel about the Secret Service banning the Biden flavor of gamer subs for national security?
Specifically, I'd have to get more involved in that over on Cobra Cast. Look, man, Biden administration is fucking up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's ARG, another name.
Yep.
It's ARG, another name, Beardo. What the fuck, man?
Really, Beardo?
It's in the fucking private chat. ARG, another name, bro.
Maybe they should put some spaces in between.
He's pulling the Tolkien pronunciations out, trying to figure it out.
Listen, I was looking through the supers to try to find it. I was like, where is this?
Yep.
Maybe.
There's only one thing.
I know words. I have the best words. But there's no better word than stupid.
Listen, maybe they should put some spaces in their name. That's all.
No theory in the name.
Add some spaces.
Dr.
Quagsire for $10.
He
You
tried.
should check the Ubisoft Assassin's Creed showcase of Yasuke. They gave him a hip-hop theme song whenever he starts to fight. They did.
What?
They
did. No.
So
Bro, it's bad.
It's like a mashup.
Ubisoft did this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
for the
it's
new Assassin's Creed Shadows game, the new Summer Games Fest trailer.
Ubisoft gave him a hip hop
song. No, it's not just hip hop, Jeremy. It's like a mashup of what you think would be like old samurai music mashed up with like a hip hop beat.
Yep.
Can somebody pull this up? Oh my goodness. Holy shit, dude. It's
pretty bad.
They never ever. It's always going to get worse. It's always going to get worse.
And it's so fucking pathetic to see Ubisoft do this because I get that they're trying to find ways to make money, and people for years have been asking for some kind of like samurai Assassin's Creed-esque game, but they have just continued to fail and to fail. It is freaking hilarious.
Somebody pull this clip up. I got to see this clip. I can't believe that. So this happened at Summer Games Fest?
This happened yesterday. So over the past 5 days, there have been major events every day. And yesterday, Ubisoft had done theirs. And really all they showed off was Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Motorfest, and like one or two other small things. So they really didn't have a lot to announce.
Holy shit, that is amazing. Shadow saying for 50.
For 50!
All the exaggerated swagger of a young black samurai.
I think I got it right here. Like
if everybody remembers, was it GameSpot that did that comment, Vera, about Miles Morales, the exaggerated swagger of a young black teen?
Yep.
I think it was GameSpot, I think.
I got it pulled up here when you're ready.
Okay, you're sharing your screen now? Oh, here it is right there. Here we go.
So yeah, this is like it's regular combat and regular music until like right here.
Waves failure with your blood. You will have to spill it first. Who do you think you are? For the people?
I'm gonna pause it before they.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, they just were like, "Yo, what if we gave them some swag?" You know those black people in their hip hop.
Hit the beat, yo. Hit that
beat, yo.
Hit the beat, yo.
They just have absolutely no clue what people want. They're making these games for modern audiences.
Yeah.
This isn't gonna make anybody show up to purchase your game. And hilariously, they're saying they're making these games for modern audiences by, of course, insulting other people's culture and, of course, taking a historical person and turning them into basically a massive fucking inaccurate joke. But years and years ago, in 1988, a female, by the way, Yoko Kanno, who has written scores for like Cowboy Bebop, Ghost in the Shell, she did a game called Nobunaga's Ambition, which is based on, of course, Yasuke's. They say he was a samurai. He was really more like Nobunaga's retainer, but that was so much more historically accurate. And that was created by a woman, but they're not going to talk about that because they have to be the first to do something, even though that back in 88 was significantly more historically accurate than the bullshit they're putting out today.
It's made by white liberals that think they know what black people are like.
That's literally all it is. It's so racist, it's not even
It
funny.
really is. So it's like, again, when you go back to when the second Shaft film came out, I think it was the second one with Samuel L. Jackson that came out a few years ago. Like, what is it, about 2019, 2018?
Something like that, yeah.
And it got overwhelmingly positive praise from the fans, but the critics gave it like a 30% or a 20% on Rotten Tomatoes. And it was because it was an all-black film with a black director, black cast, and it told you like a perspective from what a black person would. It was from a black person's perspective, and it had what is deemed offensive language in it, and all of that. It's a really good movie. It's a good movie.
Yeah,
Fans gave it like a 94, 95% on Rotten Tomatoes, and the critics had it like a 20%. And it's because all these white liberals are looking at it going, well, this is not what black people are supposed to be like. It's like, yeah, actually, if you know, like, go back in the day when you had movies that I used to watch that a lot of you probably watched, Boys in the Hood, Juice with Tupac. These are great films, and it's just unbelievable. I remember, what was that one with DMX in it? Belly? Was it DMX?
Belly,
yeah. You know, like, these are films that white leftist like liberals would look at this and they would be offended in the first 10 minutes of watching these movies because of the language, because of the things are being discussed, because of the topics. It would lose their minds.
Well, like there's like a scene in that movie where like Samuel Jackson like I think he like punches a woman or something, and his son's like, "You can't hit a woman, Daddy." He goes, "Yeah, I can." And then Richard Roundtree's in it too. Like, they don't.
There's a snippet from a review on Rotten Tomatoes here that says, "To dissect this film too deeply would give toxic masculinity and blatant homophobia their time in the sun."
Exactly. Every time. Like, what is the Rotten Tomatoes score on that right now?
35, I think.
And then what's the audience score?
34 and 94.
94% from those racist fans who are intimidated by black people in movies, apparently.
And it's like with Star Wars, the reasons why articles like the inverse one are getting written is because it's affecting Disney's bottom line finally. Disney is losing money, and clearly what the critics say doesn't matter because look at their scores versus audience scores. Critics are obsolete, and it doesn't matter what they say. And we have so much proof that we're not racists, we're not sexists, or bigots. We simply want good content, and when you provide that, people will show up and support it.
Yep, absolutely.
They don't care about proof.
This is one of the greatest comedies ever made.
Oh my god, it's so
one of the greatest comedies
funny.
ever made, hands down.
My god, dude, this shit is so fucking good.
We got a problem here.
We have a problem. Bro, that's oh my gosh, dude! The opening sequence where they're like, young black men won't see their 21st birthday, and then the guy like pulls out the cake in the middle of the street. Just he goes to blow out his candle and gets shot and dies.
Then the mama comes out there.
Yeah, she's like, my baby. He's like, lady, that ain't your baby.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'll be damned.
I have a question for Mike.
For the minorities. Question for the minorities.
He didn't see Ripa here. He's like, yeah.
What was the name of that? Do you remember the name of that movie of the black karate guy with Shonuff and
not.
That was like one of the greatest movies ever.
Yeah, it's Bruce Leroy, but I don't remember the name of the movie.
Yeah, Bruce Leroy. What's the name of that movie?
Yeah.
I'm the only one that watched it here.
Last Dragon. That's what it was. I knew it was something Dragon. The Last Dragon.
I don't watch movies that don't have.
Who's the master? Shonuff.
The chat knows. That movie was awesome,
Dude,
man.
Shonuff is like, yeah. Who's the master?
Did you see the so when the whole Assassin's Creed thing happened a few weeks ago, did you see all the leftists out there going, but they were okay with Tom Cruise being the last samurai?
Yeah,
like,
everybody's like,
I
you
just
never
didn't
saw
watch
that
the
movie. You never saw it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't watch the movie.
They never saw the movie.
Yeah, I thought Jay said he didn't see it. I was like, yeah, they didn't see it. Yeah,
they clearly have never watched.
Yeah,
it.
somebody clearly never watched.
Somebody said Shonuff's no match for Pootie Tang.
Bro, I'm telling you, Chad, if you've never seen that movie, that Last Dragon, it's
so good,
phenomenal.
bro.
Especially at the end when they get their superpowers. It's so cool.
Yeah, man. And again, these were movies that were made a long time ago before social justice propaganda. Like, what's his name? He directed a lot of the movies. I believe he directed like Menace to Society and some other more predominantly black film. F. Gary Gray. And he also did a lot of music videos as too, like a lot of rap music videos. He did really good fucking movies. As a matter of fact, somebody had to look it up to confirm it. I feel like F. Gary Gray also did the Italian Job, the one with Mark Wahlberg and Edward Norton.
That was him.
Well, and then it was a huge
good ass movie, dude.
The Hughes brothers were the ones that did Menace to Society, but they also did Dead Presidents. Which Dead
what all did
Presidents
F. Gary Gray do? What did he do back
He
in the
did
day?
Straight Outta Compton.
Okay.
2015.
But he did like ones back in the the 2000s, I feel like too,
Yeah,
right?
Friday from 95, The Negotiator.
F. Gary Gray did Friday. I do Negotiator with Samuel L. Jackson. It's a fucking good ass movie.
Yeah, it is.
That's a really good movie.
Yep.
Really good movie. But yeah, I mean, there's just what else did F. Gary Gray
America,
do?
he was.
Huh?
He had a part in Coming to America. Let me see what his role in was.
I got his filmography. He did Friday. He did Set It Off. Negotiator. Yeah, A Man Apart.
A Man Apart with Vin Diesel, right?
Yeah,
That's a good fucking movie.
Friday
The
was
Italian
so
Job. He did Be Cool.
So F. Gary Gray did a lot of rap music videos too back in the day, if I'm not mistaken. You have to look, but A Man Apart is probably the only movie from Vin Diesel that I've actually appreciated his acting. Like his acting in A Man Apart is so fucking good. It's really good.
Oh, he did The Fate of the Furious. He did the one in 2007.
So
Furious
yeah,
8.
he's good. He's a good director. So
Then he did Men in Black. Then he did Men in Black International. Never mind.
Oof.
He was doing all right for a second there.
Hey,
he directed Waterfalls by TLC, bro.
Yeah, let's go. He did TLC Waterfalls.
Come on, I Believe in You and Me by Whitney Houston. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah.
Now, so you say he did Men in Black International?
Yeah, he did.
So, well, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Exactly.
So,
and then he did some horrible movie with Kevin Hart that came out on Netflix this year.
Well,
dude, did y'all see Kevin Hart with Kai Cenat the other day?
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
That was funny as hell, man.
The sleepover.
He did a sleepover with Drewski and Kevin Hart, and actually he broke his record.
He broke the record.
He broke the record.
He is doing streaming.
Listen,
he had almost 800,000 viewers.
I might hate LeBron James, but when Kevin Hart called LeBron James, that's some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. Because it's just like
I think Kevin Hart's hilarious. Did you all watch the Tom Brady roast? I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
I've seen
that was incredible.
That was really good. That was really good.
I just felt bad for Ben Affleck because you could tell he was struggling.
You guys all missed the Roaring Kitty stream, man.
Yeah, he had
like 700,000 people watching.
I was with Jay when you were watching it.
Yep.
That's
if
wild,
y'all don't know
bro.
who Roaring Kitty is, y'all need to watch. He's a YouTuber that bet on a stock and became a multi-millionaire. Yeah,
GameStop
in like just a few years.
Guy.
Yeah,
man,
it's crazy.
Yeah, Jay was telling me all about that one right before the stream went. So
first, Jay wanted to make us stop talking about the black kids, talk about the white.
Of course, yeah. Well, he gets uncomfortable when there's not enough minorities here to ask questions. So, right?
Wait, what?
Well, super chat.
I was just about to do
GameStop
that.
to the moon, baby.
Metal Gear Beardo for a $20. Welcome, Vera. Did you all watch the Xbox showcase? Wondered what your thoughts on Indiana Jones were, Gears of War, and Metal Gear Delta.
Yeah, so I live streamed all of the events. They're up on my channel in case you want to see like my genuine live reaction. But there were a lot of things like Doom looks so fucking good.
When that fucking chainsaw shield came out, come the fuck on,
toxic masculinity at its best.
In Doom, I like the gun where he takes the skulls and it crushes them up and shoots the projectiles of the shards of the skull. That's
Bro,
that is so awesome.
The E-Day trailer for Gears of War, I freaked the fuck out, bro. When Mad World starts playing, you're like, yo, what are you guys doing? And then like, yeah, when Marcus goes to fall and Dom catches him, you're like, oh shit, it's done, bro.
They're cooking.
Everything, yeah. I mean, there were several. I put a tweet out. You know, I was like, Black Ops 6, Doom, Gears. Don't give me hope. Don't do that to me, because holy shit, because they all look good. They all look good.
It reminds me of back when gaming was just dumb fun.
Yes. It's what it's supposed to be. Where you get in the lobby and talk a lot of shit. You know.
Yeah, and then you get your account banned now.
Yeah. Huh?
That
it was
the
this
PlayStation one that was terrible.
Summer
yes.
Games Fest was terrible.
There was Summer Games Fest, which was bad. There was the Xbox Game Showcase, which was really good. Then you had the PC Game Showcase, which is always fucking ass. That one is always so bad. I basically fell asleep during that stream. I was out of it. And then we had the Ubisoft one.
Right, which is where they showed off Outlaws gameplay and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And then we also got the trailer for Dragon Age, and it looked like shit.
Yeah, that is not
Jay,
positive.
you know you're on the panel, right, Jay? You're
I don't want to interrupt y'all gaming talk because I'm surprised that a lot of people in the chat are talking about Roaring Kitty. That's why I never bring him up because I didn't think anybody.
I just want to remind you, you were on the you're on the panel.
I'm talking to the chat. It's all good.
Yeah, he's a hero of the people, man. He took.
Yeah, but there's a whole bunch of stuff that just sparked up just like a few days ago.
Well, tell us. Let's go.
Yeah, talk about it.
No,
I think it's important.
Let's talk games. Let's go.
I forgot.
Well,
no, you didn't forget nothing, Jay. Talk about it. Tell him. This man made a bunch of people millionaires.
Here,
yeah.
I'll even move you up here where Beardo's at and make you
Look
feel
at
more.
that. There we go.
He even made Jay a millionaire.
No, for real, like Jay, it's important, man. He fucking made a bunch of people millionaires and shit. That's important.
It's
true. Doing it. I don't want to say anything because I don't know. Like I don't want to talk financial advice, but he's doing it again, and he just started, tweeted again. He tweeted yesterday and today, and like the stock is just starting to zoom, So for a lot of people that got in when I got in, like around 15, it's looking really good. So because it's at 30 right now.
Are you flexing on us?
No.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like, this is why I followed him. So
Jay humble flexes.
Yeah.
Yeah, last week I was hanging out with Gina Carano and all these celebrities.
Yeah, people, got in lines to get,
I know,
signatures and autographs from me. We've already heard it
I'm
all.
gonna be like, y'all have fun on your little YouTube.
Like, yeah, Jay's like, I sold out of all my books at the Rippa meetup. I don't know what's happening. I'm just chilling.
And I've got a preview.
I'm proud of that. Okay.
It is
awesome. I have a preview.
I sold all my books. Sorry,
I have a preview of Jay next week.
Oh my God. I am never going to financially recover from this.
I just they made a movie about him called Dumb Money, if like you ever saw it. So it's crazy. So if someone like him can do it, why can't I? Why can't I be a millionaire?
That's right.
Yeah.
Billionaire.
Right.
You're damn right.
Why not?
Knock for a 20. The Acolyte proves why you shouldn't let woke weirdos take control of good franchises. Wokeness never prosper. They can keep driving their core audience away if they want and keep losing money.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Operation Outstanding in the field for a 10. What's up, Drew?
What's up, Drew?
What's up, Drew? You all who were at the Rippa event worked your asses off signing and talking with every person in your line for hours. Met so many people I have been streaming with lately. 4th event in the last year. Salute.
Yo, you know what? Drew is a freaking superstar there now, too. Everybody knows who he is. They come up to him. I put him in a freaking headlock, man. It's freaking awesome to see Drew. Like,
well, that's the thing is though, but that's what everybody needs to understand. So there are people like, I even from afar, I can tell you this happened because I saw it on camera, but I also know I know how there are people that see Hayden and Alec Baldwin's finger, and they're like, "Oh shit, it's Alec Baldwin's finger."
They asked for their autograph. They were asking
so
for their autograph. While they were there.
So it's like people that are in the chat are becoming well known, and you guys can say like, "Oh, it's because they only send super chats." MCU fan don't send shit, and everybody knows who the fuck he is. Okay.
Yep.
So you know. Yeah, well, he sends a lot to Krista. Let me be clear. All right, he sends a lot of gifted memberships to Krista. Nobody else
deserves them.
Yeah, Krista, go ahead, Krista.
Could I give a shout out? We should watch Danky's new video.
Yeah,
Danky.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, real quick, I was gonna share this. This is gonna be Jay when the stock hits 30. Let me know when you got it up.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Here we go. Right here.
Thank you.
That's Jay.
Yeah, this is gonna be Jay. Watch. It gets better. It gets better.
No, I changed.
That's gonna be Jay.
It's gonna be Jay.
All I'm saying,
he's never gonna talk to none of us again.
Me and Beardo flew first class. We got to stay. We got to stay in the special presidential lounge at the airport. And it was so funny to watch Beardo not know how to act. He's like, "Can I get a drink?" And he's like, and the lady's like, "Yeah." And he's pulling out his wallet. She's like, "What are you doing? We don't do that here. We don't do that here. You don't pay for anything here. You sit here and we serve you. What are you pulling out your wallet for, man? You sit and we serve you." And he's like,
I pulled my wallet out to give her a tip.
Sorry.
That's what it was.
When did you guys fly first class?
What's that?
When did you guys fly first class?
Round trip
to Dallas.
Round trip.
That's the one I paid for.
You ain't pay me nothing, son.
That's the one I'm supposed to reimburse you for.
If you did, I ain't see no money.
Is that the one I'm supposed to reimburse you for? I don't remember approving first class.
This man act like we ain't have conversations and trying to make a funny in front of 9,000 people. He's trying to make
we did fly first class, and it was
G&G only gets the best. All right,
you damn right.
The truth is, I had a lot of points. That's all.
Sure.
There's a lot of points.
All right, here we go. Shout out to 1-800-DANKY.
Bro, he's killing.
Let me know
right
if you
now.
can hear it.
I want to ask you both because this is, I would say, arguably the gayest Star Wars. I think by a considerable margin.
Oh my
and,
god!
Are you excited about that? Are you
Not the
bracing
gayest
yourself?
Star Wars. Not the
It's
Oh
pretty
my
gay. Let's
God.
be honest.
Bro,
Leslie,
what's
are you?
the hands?
How do you feel?
Am I gay?
Are you-
Yes.
Well, no, I know
Yeah.
you are gay, but I'm asking, are you excited about putting this? You know, this is going to be a talking point.
Is it going to be a talking point?
I'm sure so.
Because nerds are gay.
Well,
Yeah.
well, some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by gay
Well, that's
stuff.
true.
So,
But
yeah.
in my world, nerds are gay.
I think that Star Wars is so gay already.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen the fits? We'd be like, look how gay this is, and then send each other a reference.
And are you
Holy
telling
shit.
me with a straight face that C-3PO is straight?
They're a couple. That's what I think. But this is more outward.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting. Yeah.
Holy shit, this is so
Filoni.
good.
Can you imagine?
Is that Filoni?
Yeah, look how scary that is.
Holy shit, bro! That's Filoni. Danky is killing it, bro. That's
1-800-DANKY.
Great.
Drop a link to that channel.
Dude, Danky is killing it, bro.
Yes. Holy crap. Wow. That is
Yeah.
amazing.
Accurate. I
That
wouldn't be
shit
able to
is
tell
so
the
funny.
difference from the original one.
I honestly, I didn't we just watch the original? That's pretty much what we
That's what
watched,
it was.
right? Holy crap.
But
Danky is amazing. I think you're
Dude,
going to be
he's so
seeing
good.
more stuff from Danky on the G&G
Yeah.
side. Just
Ooh,
saying.
Nice.
But
Just
like
saying.
that is one of the coolest parts of these meetups. Like going back to ABF and Hayden, it's like me and Jay, we were sitting at a yard house, and like all of a sudden we're just eating, and we just see 20 people like Jay Beardo, and it's like seeing all of the fans in the chat. Like they get to meet up, they get to see each other, they get to hang out. That like that is, to me, that is one of the coolest freaking parts about this whole thing, is that all the fans get to meet up with each other. New friendships are built. They get to go out, they hang out, they drink together, and like that, to me, seeing that and all of the different personalities in the chat get to hang out. That to me, that's the coolest part about it.
That's right. That's
Mhm.
awesome.
Hell yeah. It's fucking fantastic, man. So yeah,
Absolutely.
we're gonna have more of them in the future. Again, congratulations to Eric and the Rippaverse crew for putting
Yeah.
together an awesome show. And obviously, like, I mean, Rippa, I know you guys are like, you're planning on trying to be in Orlando, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then we're gonna work with you guys to see what we can do to kind of just map stuff out together so we can have a good experience for everybody. Because I think this one, coming off the momentum of what you guys just did, I think the Orlando one's going to be huge. And then me and Gary's talked about stuff for Vegas for next year and how we're going to do that. So we're just continuing trying to level these experiences up, man. It's good stuff all the way around. I see you, ABF in the chat says, love you guys, no homo. Gay.
Oh, dude,
all
he
right.
was wearing the Geeks and Gamers.
I know
wearing the
this-
chain.
The G&G unit
that,
chain, yeah.
the Capable Gentleman made, and then
Yeah.
Rippa got one that
Man,
that he made.
That's a prized possession right there. Man.
So,
Wow, that shit's
Hell
rad.
yeah. It's good stuff.
Not George Floyd for a $20.
Oh my
fucking hell, man.
Oh, Alyssa reblocked me.
Did she?
Hold on, am I blocked?
She said she's done conversing. She said a bunch of spiel like trans rights or human rights, and we should be able to put flags everywhere. She went on this whole spiel, okay, and then she said, "I'm done with this clout chaser," and then blocked me again. But I would like to point out, if I can present my screen, I'd like to point out something for Alyssa. Okay,
let her know.
I had. Yesterday, well, technically today, 18,105 followers on Twitter. I am currently sitting at 19,100. So she got me 1,000 followers. You know what, Alyssa? I appreciate your fake boxing opportunity. I really appreciate it.
Nice job, Vera Dark, crushing it. Hell yeah, that's awesome, man.
She never really actually wanted a fight, though. Let's be real. She instantly was backing out of it. Oh, you can't stream it to your bigot audience. What is the point then? It's supposed to be
swear
watched.
to God,
I think what she wanted
her in real life.
Yeah,
I think what she wanted is she wanted like well, what Mike is doing right now. She wanted a bunch of men to threaten to fight her.
Yeah.
But you stepped up and became the most prominent person, and she's like, "Well, fuck, I can't twist this one into a victim narrative." And then Keemstar gets involved, someone who can legitimately make it happen.
That is the biggest
and it's blown
point
up in
here,
her face.
right? Is that she had someone who could set up a professional match, something exactly the way she wanted. We could talk in a group DM and figure it all out. But instead, she said, "Nope, I don't want to deal with you." What did she expect? What else could she do? Does she have some magical strings she can pull with people she knows? Probably not. Like, she looks like a lunatic.
Yeah.
So funny. I love it.
Yeah.
I did send her a DM and I said, "Hi, Alyssa. Can you please block Fear the Beardo? He won't stop crying about it."
Pretty good.
I just can't believe she reblocked me. You know, I
really
got
hope
a
Beardo
good
gets a
few
DM
hours.
from her.
Beardo, did she block you? Did she block you?
I'm still unblocked.
Aw, man, I got
What a
2
jerk.
blocks in a
I'm
day and
looking-
you can't get any. That is maidenless behavior.
Maybe
Maidenless behavior.
Maidenless!
Beardo doesn't even understand that.
ATL Falcons 03 says, thank you, Jay, for caring about my super chats. Look at that, Jay.
Look at that.
That's nice. That's nice,
What a
Jay.
good guy.
That's
Look,
nice.
just
I'm
so we're clear,
happy.
the $20 that you didn't read yet, this is the profile picture right here.
That's so wild, bro. That's fucked up. Like, that's some crazy shit
Is
right
that
there, man.
Kane?
No, that's fucking George Floyd is a white man.
White George Floyd, man.
Yeah, James face, he's like, oh, he went off camera.
He went off camera.
Oh no,
bro, that shit is wild. Oh
You
my
broke-
god,
you
everybody's
broke
getting
Kane.
blocked now.
You broken.
That's gotta be Kane.
I just want to get blocked, man. What do I have to do?
Not the big black machine. Oh no, bro. Oh my god, Jay.
You know, the more you say you want to be blocked by her, the more likely she is to not block you.
I don't want to be blocked.
You gotta keep saying that. Scream it to the heavens now.
I was gonna
Do
say,
not
the
block
more
me.
she probably loves when men beg. So
Ben, shut up.
Probably.
Not George Floyd for $20. If Jay identifies as a woman, Alyssa Mercante can't use the excuse that he's a dude to dodge the fight since her ideology forbids it. Think about how much money you could raise for a charity, Jay. Also, Gina could train you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hey, maybe that's all Beardo needs to do is identify as a woman and offer to fight her, and then I'll
Dude, I've thought about identifying as a woman and just annihilating every single track and field record there is. I've thought about it. Gohan creates.
Do you think you could hit a softball from girls' fast pitch softball?
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Probably.
I'd pay good money to see Beardo in the WNBA with his beard, just dunking on fucking women. I'd pay good money to see that shit, man.
Dude, I do.
And you're like, let's go.
I do women's Olympics, and I just shatter every single shot put, discus, and javelin record there is.
It'd be like you and Brittany Griner, two dudes just dominating the WWE.
Don't they do Beardo? Don't they use like the? Don't they use like the really? They use a lighter shot put too, don't they?
Yes.
You could probably pitch that bitch. Just grab it. Just
throw it underhand.
Dude, I used to do that my senior year in high school. I got asked by the track and field coach to like launch the discus and shot put.
Oh yeah.
And during practice, we would take the women's discus and just launch
that bitch. Oh yeah,
Fuck
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could do it. Prometheus Creations for a $10. True fans don't give a fuck what they do at this point. It's only 6 movies and EU. Mic drop.
True.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
True.
Shout out to Prometheus Creations. EJ Uno for a $10. What do you guys think about the Halo series? Oh, come on.
Don't
The
fucking do this
TV
to me.
show or the game series?
We don't talk about the TV show.
Probably talking about the TV
I
series.
do
Don't
not
fucking do
like
this.
Master Cheeks. We don't need Master Cheeks.
Put your helmet on.
I know.
I don't want to see your
It's
stupid
so
fucking
fucking
face,
stupid.
Pablo.
I know.
Hey, if you
Fuck
wanna-
you, Pablo Schreiber. I don't
you
want to see
wanna-
your fucking face. Put the
As-
helmet on.
As
You
a
wanna-
woman, I am offended with the fact that they didn't leave his helmet on because that was the hottest
I-
part of Master
I
Chief.
will fight Alyssa and Pablo at the flagpole at 3:00. Let's go.
If you want to crash
Both the
course on
hands, bro. He's not wearing a helmet. He can't protect his face.
Nope.
If you want a crash course on how to destroy one of the most iconic video game characters in history, watch the Halo TV show.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
It's truly abysmal.
And
Awful.
you know, this is why if we ever do get another opportunity, and this is where our argument does fall apart a little bit as fans, and which frustrates me, is because yes, something like Halo, other hero movies with masks and everything,
Yep,
you don't want to see the mask taken off, and then
No.
Dread came out and it failed.
Oh.
Yep.
But
Dread was
it's still a
phenomenal.
cult classic. It's
I know
so
Dread
good.
was fucking fantastic, and it
so
failed.
fucking good.
It's
Yeah.
so good and it's so underrated. And Carl Urban, who could have made a big deal about that, and he didn't. You know, he accepted that his mask would never, or the helmet wouldn't come off, and it's so frustrating. But if we ever get another Dread, and they do it right, the fans have to go out and completely
we gotta
support
go all
it,
out.
dude.
Yep,
Massive
100%.
support.
Yep.
Massive
We gotta
support.
go all out, bro. We gotta fucking make it a huge hit.
And while I know it didn't fail because the helmet didn't come off, but my point being is that it hurts the argument of like, don't take our hero's helmet off when they're not known for it. Now again, that doesn't justify what happened with Halo at all. Halo is
yeah.
abomination across the board. His helmet, honestly, his helmet being taken off should be the biggest problem, but in reality, it's probably the smallest problem in that show. In all reality,
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Show's
It was
horrible.
wild. They showed his ass cheeks.
William
Look,
Wells
and they
says
showed
it
the
was his
helmet.
idea to keep it on, talking about Carl Urban. That's awesome.
Yes.
That-
Yeah, he
that's-
fought to
that's
keep it on. He
interesting.
told
Carl
him
Urban is awesome.
because he
Hell
told
yeah.
him they told him not to read it, the source material. He said, "No, I read it," and he read all of the Judge Dredd stuff. And then he said, "Does he ever take his helmet off? Because I didn't see that in the comics." And they said no. And he said that I'm leaving it on. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was a
he's-
shame that they
he's
didn't
still
end up
down.
marketing that enough.
He's still
Yeah, he
down
is.
to play the role.
They almost had a series out of it at one point, but yeah.
I want
Buy
a
it,
movie. I
Ripa.
want a sequel.
It was
Buy
a-
it. We're just
It was
gonna
a
have
great
Ripa buy
movie
everything.
with bad marketing.
Yeah.
Carl
Yeah.
Urban, he's been fantastic in almost everything
Yes.
I've seen him in.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, I have a little meme to show. It's an Alyssa one.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Okay.
Still not blocked.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh, yeah.
Do
we've
it.
seen that one.
Pop the hood.
Yep. That
Do
is-
it.
That
Do
one
it.
is fucking hilarious.
Nice work, Hail the Lore. That's
Fist
fucking
fight me.
awesome.
Do it. Do it. Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
that's good. All right, Jay, you're in charge. I'll be right back.
Jay, run the
Let's do
stream.
some
Let's
super
go.
chats.
Naaman's the ReTuber for a $20. Live action Avatar The Last Airbender Season 2 is currently hosting an open casting call for a character named Toph. Due to the nature of that character, they are asking for a blind or low vision actor to apply. Season 2 is dead on arrival.
I don't
Then
think
take your
that's
glasses off.
I don't think that's exactly what it said. I think they said they are open to casting somebody.
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't see any problem with that. And if you know anything about the TV show, I don't really care. I think
I completely agree.
I think that's a nothing burger.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So
totally.
I think for Toph, if they do choose to,
Toph is a dope character too. So.
Yes.
She's fantastic.
100%.
I love the cartoon, and if they do cast an actual blind person to play that character,
I think that'd be kind of sick.
I have zero issue with that.
Yeah.
Lord J for
Makes it look a little
$20.
hard.
Mercanti in quotes. Let's see if I make 4d6 physics damage from YouTube videos. So that's 32
Psychic?
damage,
Psychic
which
damage.
forces a con save. Nat 1, dang. I get confused and tell the internet to fight me. Correct. Spartacus for $10. Vera, whatever you do not accept the jar of J&A's Geeks and Gamers gives you. Peace for everyone. Love y'all. Disney
Wait,
Star
we
Wars.
lost Mike.
No.
Hey, he just vanished.
Mike!
Damn, he dipped. He's out of here.
Mike! All right,
He's
Spartacus for $10. Vera, whatever you do, don't accept the jar of J&A's Geeks and Gamers gives you.
I won't,
Peace,
I
everyone.
promise.
Love y'all. Disney Star Wars is dead. Long live the true Star Wars.
True.
He
Thank
probably
you,
got
Spartacus, for
DoorDash and
$10.
just went off camera.
That's what it was.
Some KFC.
Jay-
Oh,
there
there
it
it
is.
is.
Look
I
like
accidentally
Jay-
closed my browser.
Damn, Jay's kicking people from the stream. I just
Yeah.
stepped
Yep,
away for 2
he's
seconds.
outta here.
Kicking the minorities from the stream already.
Yeah, immediately, bro. Rip was like, get this light skinned out of here.
After some of the comments Jay had today, I don't know.
Ministry
Just
of
keep it
Wrong
moving.
Thing.
Keep it
Ministry of
moving.
Wrong Thing for $10. You guys see the latest update to the Assassin's Creed Insanity? No joke. They play a remix of hip hop music that is exclusive to playing the game as Yasuke. I am not making this up. We went over that. Thank you for the $10. Ministry of Wrong Thing.
Hey, did you get Valkyria Winners 50?
Let me see. Let me scroll up. Here we go. We have 250s. Tom Berry Master with the 50.
Let's
Says
go.
nothing. Valkyria Winter with the 50. Would be grand indeed to see you guys over in Oz. That's Australia, Beardo. Thank you. I know that will never happen, but that's fine. Still grand to just listen to you guys. It's grand how Rippaverse is growing the work y'all are doing. Skull.
Shout out, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out. Bynick for a $20. Or Bynock, sorry. Bynock for $20. Alyssa Mercante loved putting her foot in her mouth, talking about picking fights, and then shrink from only shows her cowardice. She looks like Screech from Saved by the Bell.
Damn.
Oh no.
Hayden for a 20.
Wait, is he dead? Did Screech die, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Dustin
What did he
Diamond.
have? Like a car accident?
No,
He was all messed up. Drugs.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he had a lot of shit going on.
He just had
drugs and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hayden for a 20. It's Jap Trap. It's a thing. No, it isn't. And then in brackets, I actually listened to some underground Japanese rap, and that's wild to see. Gohan creates Prometheus Creations for another $10. Evil doesn't create, only change or destroy. Enough said. Facts. Sean Agardahl for $10. After seeing Theory's reaction, I'm even more stoked to see how bad this show is. Haven't been this excited to watch something in a while. Doing a watch party with the GCA after this. Craig in the morning for $10. We all know. What's up, Craig? We all know this already. All this current day media is weaponized propaganda by the truly evil government WEF globalist types that want us fighting each other so we aren't paying attention to them. True.
Punch McLightning says he died. Now I'm young Ripa because he didn't know.
Shout out to Punch. Krista, I'm jumping up to the $5. Alan Tanasi for a $5. Does anyone know the Himalayan Sasquatch is often misidentified, yet he carries on his business? Scanned in, hail the 199.
Is that Alan Tanasi? He always says shit like
Yeah.
that.
The Wolframe Heart for a 199 says hashtag rescue Filoni's dog. Atlanta Falcons for a 199. Late like the period of the Star Wars twins.
Oof.
Yeesh. Beardo's linguini legs. Hey, that's not true. For a $2. Stop skipping leg day, buddy. It's rough down here. Thanks. Jeremy is gay for a $2 and late.
I don't appreciate that everybody was calling me gay and not calling Beardo gay at the meetup. That was bullshit.
Hey, I didn't start that.
Dude, the whole line. There's that one guy's like, Jeremy's gay, and then it was like, Jeremy's gay.
Everyone
gay.
started it.
I know, it was fucking
walked
awesome.
Out,
it was so good.
Oh,
I walked out, and one person said Jeremy's gay, and then the next person heard it, so then they said
Domino's,
it, and it was
man.
just, it was Domino's, man.
Was
Everyone's
so
like,
good.
Jeremy's gay. Maximus for a 199. Eric July ruined this stream.
He always does.
Everything's my fault.
Pretty soon here, we're all gonna get knocks on our doors from the police because he put that little telepath.
So
on.
you want to hear a funny story?
Let's do it.
Excuse me.
He starts coughing.
Is this for the minorities on the panel or for everybody?
No, it's
Jay?
for this is a Jeremy story.
Okay.
It's about Jeremy's gay or whatever. Anyway, we before we went to one of the conventions, Jeremy goes on a live stream and says, "Hey, if you see me, any of my pals, just say F you. Just say F you."
Yeah, I tell him, I say, come up to me and say, fuck you.
Yeah. Like, and if you see us, just say that, right? So we had a guest with us, and people were going to him saying "F you," and he was getting all upset. We had to sit him down and be like, "That's what Jeremy told him to say to everybody." Right up.
That's actually
It was
pretty good,
so
man.
funny, man. I was dying.
That's funny.
It was so freaking funny because we're like, no, Jeremy told everyone to say that to all of us. So
What's wrong, Beardo?
I'm putting the next super chat in the private chat for either Mike or Ripa to read.
Oh, okay. If one of the minorities,
correct.
Yes, it says barbecue pits for $2. Says late as fuck, just like us niggas. Fair enough. But my
CP
event
time,
actually
bro.
started on time. Actually, the event that I hosted went against the stereotypes, and it started early.
Pretty fucking good, actually.
Thank you for reading.
Holy shit, bro, that's pretty fucking good. Man.
I was walking around Star Wars Celebration. This is years ago, and a vendor, he's like, "Hey, Jeremy." I was like, "Hey." He says, "Fuck you." I was like, "Holy shit!" And I walked over. He was a fan. It was awesome.
That was so funny.
Beardo's secret hatred for quadriplegics for $2. Ripa, thanks for addressing the outside room. For the outside the room.
Oh, my bad. He's talking about the elephant outside the room.
Probably, yeah. I'm just reading here. I'm just reading. Master Farce Theater for a $2. Hail the 199 Tangerine Twat crew represent.
Yep.
Shout out.
True.
Prometheus Creations for another $5. Beardo losing to everyone else. I did nothing. Thank you. Birdman 521 for a $5. I was in line when Beardo, Gary, and Brandon were playing. I swear, my mates and I saw Beardo get well over 900. Yeah, we saw it in the video.
That's
XR Coon for a $5. Big Money J is right and carried daily today.
Shout out.
He wasn't even on daily.
Shout
out. Or Giganton for a 199. I beat Beardo and I'm like 5'6". Gig 'em. Thank you, Or Giganton. Karen July for a $5. Look, when I said for my haters to pull up, I actually meant for them to pull up with a bucket of chicken and shit. I don't like the jokes.
I'd like that.
Yeah, man. Pull up with
I was
I'm
hungry
game for that.
too.
We in Dallas.
Hey.
So
Damn,
a lot
I
of
ain't
good
no
chicken
fucking
spots.
chicken, bro.
Hey,
Hell, we had chicken at the Boozy Bird.
They had a full buffet. They set up a full buffet
I
with
couldn't.
like
Every time I went up there, it was empty.
Dude,
I wasn't there. I didn't go.
Damn.
I'm a little
Missed
jealous.
out.
I didn't actually get to eat there because the food looked really good.
Yeah, we didn't and then because Brandon took me and Beardo to one of the greatest barbecue places I've ever eaten in my life.
Where did y'all go? Hard Eight?
And we
Hard
started
Eights.
eating.
Okay.
We started eating with our eyes when we walked up, and I'm
Dude,
like,
I-
I'll
It's
take
solid,
a pound
bro.
of brisket, a pound of turkey,
Yeah.
a pound. And Brandon's watching
Literally-
this tray. He's like,
Yeah.
dang, man. I was like, well,
You
we'll take some
cannot
home,
beat
bro.
Texas barbecue. It is the
Man, it was
best.
so good.
Yeah. We went
It
to
is-
Hard Eights, and then Brandon, we went to go check out, and Brandon was like, yeah, everything's on me. And then we were like, what? No, what are you doing? He goes, don't worry, I got Eric's credit card.
Not lying. It's a business expense, man.
And
We're
then
taking out the
Beardo
talent,
took a
bro.
dump at the warehouse and didn't flush.
This is not true. This is
No.
this is not true. This
No. No.
On the drive, we finished the food, and on the drive over there, Brandon's like, "How you guys feeling?" And I'm like, "I'm feeling like I need to take a dump at the reverse warehouse," but I didn't. I waited till I got back to my
Are you
hotel.
sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
No, not in the warehouse. No.
And the plumbing at the warehouse knows I didn't do that.
Oh man.
he just covered his own ass at this point.
Oh,
Joker's Disciple for a $5. I didn't take a dump there. Joker's Disciple for a $5. Hey, Eric, I use proper boxing form. July, how did you let some random bearded dude with girly twig legs outdo you on the boxing machine? Shame.
Well, first of all, I didn't do it 10 times. That's also... But no, like everybody's getting running.
The first
starts,
time I
trying to
punched
throw
it, I got
fucking
a
haymakers.
9-10.
Like I'm taking my training into consideration. I got a strong, solid base using my hips and shit. That was
War
my
Wizard.
mistake.
War Wizard for a $2 for a $1.99. Beardo, power comes from the legs. You have noodles. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. XR Coon for a $10. The Mercante video on mute looks like a CA Nambla meeting. I don't know what CA Nambla is. Several of them aren't allowed within a mile of a school. Likely. The Real Scythe for a $10. Hey, Beardo, preferably anyone else on the panel. Have you... Thanks. Have you thought of streaming Evil Clowns from Outer Space? It's a fun game with friends. Came out recently. Hail. I'll look into it. Sounds like a good
I
thing.
heard about it, but I haven't played it.
Jeremy's favorite bicycle for a $5. Hey, Jer Bear. That was a great session earlier. Can't wait to see you after the stream. Thank you.
Wait. Jeremy's bicycle?
Jeremy's bicycle says, hey, Jer Bear, that was a great session earlier. Can't wait to see you after the stream.
Ew.
Jeremy, what does that mean?
I don't know.
That's pretty gay, bro. What are you doing?
What's wrong?
Can we not use the word? Can we not use the word "gay" in a derogatory term here? Okay.
I wasn't. I was using it like, bro. It sounds
Really
super
offensive.
gay.
It's offensive towards Ben. So can we please not do that?
Yeah, let's move on. Let's not insult Ben too much. Hora Murata for a $10. Hey, Beardo, say the word abyssal. I need to see something. Abyssal. I was about to read it as abysmal, but it's abyssal. Hot Fart Fernando. Fuck. Hot Fart Fernando for a $5. Jay didn't want to embarrass those lightweights with his power punches.
Bro,
Sure.
they're saying this, so it's this is the bike with no seat meme. Oh
Ooh.
God. It's
Wait, you
so...
didn't get that?
No, I don't like thinking about that, okay? I
instantly knew that.
I don't
Took a
like
while.
thinking about shit like that, okay?
I
That
like
is
the Beardo
painful.
Instantly knew that.
Yeah, why did
Well,
you instantly know that, Beardo?
because-
Like, why did you instantly think about it? Like,
Because I'm on this show every single fucking
but-
week,
but
and
you- but-
I
but
read every single fucking super
you
chat.
should block that out.
I read every super chat.
You do?
If
should
there is a
block
super
that
chat
out.
sent, I read it. Anyway,
There
Shadar Haran for a $10. Another channel didn't want my Republican money. Y'all make me laugh. Much love.
Let's go.
Oh,
We will
thank
take
you.
your money here. All them fucking people that hate Ripper, you can send me super chats. Let's go. You know, but we'll have to start upping the ante a little bit. Like, the more shit you talk, the more money you got to pay for us to read it.
That's only fair.
That's only fair.
Trent Roberts.
I'll grip the fuck off of Ripper. I got to, and then make Beardo read it.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Trent Roberts for a 280. She went full Frosk, man. You never go full Frosk.
Nope, you should not.
Experiences Beardo. I read.
I do. Atlanta Falcons for a $5. Jay with jean shorts with sneakers is such a 2000s white trash look. Also, Beardo's legs stay small like Ben's popularity.
I'm okay with it.
God.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, bro. That was a lot
They
of
come in
insults.
soft with my insult, then they like.
Your
Yeah, and then
get-ups
they
are
went-
always being criticized. I remember when we met at Fan Expo Boston and you were wearing your full like checkered suit and it had like the hood, and everyone was laughing about it because you looked like you were sweating your ass off.
Is this Jay?
Yeah.
Jay, you got anything to say?
I don't remember, but yeah, she's probably right.
Yep.
I was wearing the bear suit, right?
Yeah. The red
Canadian
one.
bear
Yeah.
suit.
Yep.
That's right.
And everyone was laughing their asses off.
I got paid good money to do that, so.
Fair enough.
Thunderstrike.
Jean shorts and Air Jordans. Yeah, that is about 2,000. I give you that.
And the chain wallet.
Let's keep it moving.
Yeah,
All
can
right.
we
Thunderstrike for
fucking
$5. In pretty sure. I'm sure you mean I'm pretty sure. My 4-year-old son is cooler than Beardo. What?
Yeah.
He loves the DX intro and recites Billy Gunn's part complete with yelling out "Suck it."
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm not.
Do you know
allowed
Billy's part?
Who?
Dude, there's a lot of fucking super chats.
Let's just power through.
A lot.
Trent Roberts.
I saw Jim Stone keep saying, "Why are you guys avoiding my super chat?" Like, there's like over 200 super chats.
We'll get there. Trent Roberts for a 280 says Beardo looks like Keemstar. Yeah,
Can you hurry the fuck up?
I'm 6'2".
Can you just fucking read it?
Lord J for
stop
$5.
defending yourself.
Yeah, stop defending yourself and just fucking read it. Beardo looks like Keemstar. Next. Like, no, you got to add to it. Why the fuck do you have to add to it?
I want them to feel like their super chat meant something.
No, you did that to defend yourself.
His virtue.
No,
That's all
you did
that
that
it
to
boils
defend
down
yourself.
to.
I want it to make it seem like they
Did we cross 10,000, Jeremy?
They spent money on us. I want them
9,500.
to feel represented.
9,500 watching right now.
Come on, let's power through. Lord J for $5. Is Daisy Dukes the new meetup uniform? Go full hog, add the denim vest and the mullet.
Yeah.
Next time. Jeremy is gay for a $2. $2 to remove Dan's mod. Jeremy is gay.
$2?
Jeremy's gay for another $2. Says $2 to remove Dan's mod.
If I get a $100 super chat, I'll pull Dan's wrench the next time he shows up in the chat.
Alyssa Mercante sucks for a $5. Vera, I want to apologize for my clown, crazy, evil twin. Fuck her.
True.
Prometheus Creations for a $5. Alyssa's new name tag. Alyssa Mercunt. Thank you for the $5. Fantastic, Mr. Notch for a $5. In the red corner, we have Vera Dark. And in the blue corner, we have the cunt herself, Alyssa. Boo.
It's too bad she backed out. That would have been good.
A bug stuck in Eric July's shoulder hair for a $5. He used to say snitches get stickers. And now he calls cops on a fat retard in a cape. Epic Mike is officially the darkest skin now.
Ripper called the cops on me the other day too. Fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Talk calling
all
cops.
the fucking time.
That's right.
And he blocked Jay from his channel.
Exactly.
Sandrock for a $5.
But don't worry, Achromatic Chronicles is going to save the Rippaverse. Trust me. We sold out at the meetup.
By the way, I just got an email. From the Trump campaign. Apparently, Eric July was behind Trump in the 34
indictments, bro.
Yeah, Eric July
Ladies
was
and gentlemen,
responsible
we got
for
him.
arresting
We got
Trump.
him. We got him.
And just to make you guys not realize what he was doing, he also got Hunter Biden found guilty.
Playing both sides, true libertarian.
Inside jobs on both ones.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sandrock for a $5. Star Wars long ended when Kennedy took our beloved franchise and made it into her ugly image. Is Vera part of the Geeks and Gamers family now?
If she wants to be. I
Yeah.
keep asking her to come on. She keeps telling me no. She's too big of a deal.
Hey,
and then
whoa,
I'm just fucking with
twice
you.
She's like, I'm
in
sorry,
one
I'm
day. Be grateful.
I'm
I gotta go
messing with you.
street fight Alyssa Mercante. I'm too busy.
I'm actually a huge fan of Vera Dark. I think she's great, and I didn't know I didn't know a ton about Vera when we first kind of connected, and I brought her on, and then I'm like, dude, after that first stream, I was like, this chick is good. She knows her shit.
You were behind on the times. I met Jay
yeah.
3 years ago or 2
I
years
know.
ago. I talked to Ryan. You're
Yeah,
behind.
I know. And she's awesome though. So I would love to have Vera on as much as possible. So,
Yeah.
but to be fair, she canceled her own stream to be on here tonight.
I did. I did.
And
Look at
and
that.
because
Special
I
for
told her,
you.
I was like, hey, can you just hop on for just a few minutes to talk about the? I was like, we're gonna go for a while, but if you could just hop on for a few minutes to talk about all the stuff going on with you. She goes, well, if you'll have me, I'll stay on the whole time. I was like, well, of course we will. So yeah, so she's great though. Subscribe to her channel. Get her to 100K.
Prometheus Creations for a $5. You know who that fat one reminds me of? Yajirobe from Dragon Ball series. Did I pronounce that right? Yajirobe?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
Look
Unknown
at
for a
you.
199.
Good job, Beardo. Good job, buddy.
I know what I'm doing.
enough.
Good
Unknown for a
job.
199 says Poop Clown Wars. Thank you.
Put the
Jake?
right block in the right hole. I'm proud of you, buddy.
Yay,
yeah.
Beardo!
Yay! Lock
Square
it in.
hole.
Yay!
Lock it in.
Lock it in. Yay!
Lock it in. Yay!
Weirdo, you have the ability of a preschooler. I'm proud
Jake
of you.
Stanley for a $2. Whoever called him Jedi Beaties won. Gen X Memories.
Sorry.
Diabetes, yeah.
Gen X Memories for a $5. Hey, Red. I know that is unlikely, but I know it's unlikely, but it would be so epic if you could actually box that unhinged nutball. Hail the 199.
I would. If Frosk wants to box, I'll do it. If Alyssa, well, at this point it's done with Alyssa. She literally gave up the opportunity for a professional company to set up a professional match. There's nothing else that could happen at this point unless she jumps me, which it sounds like she wants to.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Let's
Yeah, that's
meet
for sure.
and fight off camera. Okay, sure.
Let's meet in a dark
That sounds
alleyway. I
smart.
promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I promise I'm not gonna jump you.
Right,
Okay, but
right.
just let's meet there.
Toshi Boy AI for a $5 with the message retracted. Thank you for the $5. Ripa's cool. Jay rules. Beardo is a fool for a $5.
Thank you.
Thanks. Vera, don't fight her. Let Jay so Gina will come back. 2 birds, 1 stone. Also, Jay, when you going to Dollywood? Jeremy, you're a real one, boy. Mike exists.
Maybe she got a little scared because earlier Jeremy had said maybe we could get Gina to train me. Maybe she got a little bit of cold feet there.
I'm sure she's a big time Gina Carano fan.
Probably.
I will be in Dollywood, July. We're gonna Valiant Renegade, the Force of Light, and a few others are gonna be in Knoxville, Tennessee for the Knoxville, Tennessee Con. I'm looking at the date now. They want to do a quick meetup with who's ever there, Friday the July 12th. I'll have a little more details on that. The con is the 13th and 14th, and Dollywood's gonna parade me around the park on the Monday the 15th. So
you get special treatment.
Yep,
It must be nice to be a big shot.
Wow.
it is.
Be a celebrity.
No.
Well, stop
nice.
crying and do something, and maybe you can achieve something.
Ben.
What? That was like the saddest. That was the saddest. Like
Ben, don't leave Jay alone before he hurts your feelings.
inspirational talk.
Leave Jay alone before he hurts your
in your
feelings.
career.
One tweet. One tweet.
Ben, I don't want you to
He
get hurt,
tells
bro.
all of
I
us.
was
Just leave
trying
it
to
alone.
motivate him, not like.
Just let it
I
go,
wasn't-
Ben. He's
I
gonna
wasn't-
hurt your feelings.
Hey.
Recep the Cripple for a $5. Everyone should type Beardo into the YouTube search bar and look at the first result. YouTube thinks he's a pussy.
What?
So I read that. I just typed in Beardo on YouTube. It's nothing. It's just horror stuff. This guy's a horror channel where he goes to haunted houses. So.
Beardo's new tweet. Alyssa, can you block me so my friends can respect me?
Hang on, I'll retweet that one.
I will too.
That's so good.
Let's see here.
Very good.
Fear the Beardo. All right.
I did it. I retweeted.
There it is. And boom. All right, there you go, Beardo.
I appreciate it. James OP for a $5. Rotten Tomatoes score changed. Critics 85, audience 25.
Whew.
Albatross for a $5. Didn't they try to do this, in quotes, only women could use the Force thing in the Ahsoka show with the Night Sisters too, or something? I didn't watch Ahsoka.
Yeah, I didn't watch Ahsoka.
Just real quick, while we talking Star Wars. Forbes just dropped an article that says episode 3 review, the worst Star Wars episode ever made. There's G-Shock. I've been looking for a new watch. Can somebody help me out? They're expensive.
Good job. Good job. Disney Star Wars has done it, ladies and gentlemen.
The worst ever made,
Shout
dude.
out Leslie.
Forbes. That's crazy.
There we go.
Did you say shout out lesbians?
No, I said lesbian. I mean, shout out lesbians, I guess, too. Because
I mean, hey, if you're shouting out Leslie, then you're shouting out Leslie.
yeah, that's true. I'm doing that by default.
That's pretty
Hey,
wild.
welcome to the alt-right, Forbes. We've been waiting on you. I got you a MAGA hat ready.
Coach sipping Jamba Juice out of a straw for $2. I pray Disney stays away from the Bond franchise. Atlanta Falcons for $5. Have y'all seen the new Dragon Age gameplay footage today? That thing gives off so many red flags. It can be like how bad Beardo's legs are.
Yeah, it looks pretty terrible.
I saw the game.
Fucking retarded.
Yeah, as a Dragon Age fan, I'm insulted by it. So,
Thanks, Ben. Orange Gonton for
Ben.
$5. What's y'all's favorite item at Whataburger? Nothing. I think the sweet and spicy bacon burger is the best. That said, I just DoorDash the chicken tendies.
Ketos, bro.
Did he ask what our favorite thing was at Whataburger?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I just get the standard burger. The burger's really good. Fries are actually
spicy ketchup.
The fries, Whataburger fries might be second to McDonald's. As long as they're fresh.
It's competitive with McDonald's.
Their spicy ketchup isn't even spicy though. I don't know what the difference is.
You don't like Whataburger, do you, Beardo?
It's fine. It's
like
there's
a little disrespect in your voice. I can hear it.
It's fine. Like Whataburger to me is like Carl's Jr.
It's a little bit of disrespect in your voice.
Honestly, I think Carl's Jr. is a little bit better than Whataburger.
Whataburger's better than Carl's Jr.
I don't know. That Western bacon cheeseburger. Whew.
Whataburger's better.
That's fire.
I've never been to either, to be fair, so I can't add anything to this conversation.
Hers is the best. So,
have you ever been to In-N-Out Burger?
No.
Do you not eat fast food?
I do occasionally.
Okay.
But, you know.
In-N-Out Burger's great.
Not often.
Culver's is the best though. Culver's is top.
A lot of stuff. A lot of these chains we don't have up in Boston. Boston kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Whataburger or
no.
is over there.
Yeah,
up in Boston.
No. Yeah.
Do you guys have a Culver's out there? Is Culver's that far east?
I don't know. I've never been.
Culver's originated in Wisconsin, so I don't know how far over it goes.
It used to be just a Midwest franchise, but now you get it all the way down in Florida. So
Culver's is the GOAT, and I accept no other answers. Okay,
Culver's, In-N-Out, and Five Guys are
no,
the
none
best.
near me.
Culver's is the GOAT.
Slane Hope for $2. The Force is failure. Greg the Goblin for a $2. I always find myself agreeing with Jay.
Hey, Greg.
What's up, Greg?
He said that earlier. I don't like him. He said I don't like him, and he was okay with that. I do like you, especially when you send me even like $1 super chat compared to the $150 super chats you send Jay. It's fine. I appreciate
it. Like $20 super chat, so he must like me more than you, Jay.
Probably does. Probably does. Yeah. One of these days he'll respect me. One day.
Jay Nels for a $5. Regulators, shout out. How many normies are starting to notice the woke stuff on their own? My parents don't watch network TV anymore because of the woke. I think a lot of us
I think that's what changed everything fundamentally over the last maybe years, because normies are now seeing it. Like they may have been in denial, but I think it's undeniable now. Like it's everywhere, bro. It's infested everything.
Graph Web for $2. For fuck's sake, #cancel Disney Plus. Joker's Disciple for a $5. I picture Epic Mike as the Charlie conspiracy meme with a cig in his mouth, all connecting dots for Harvey and Kathleen's secret blockheaded love child.
Yeah.
Little Orphan Funkhauser for a $2. Who's uglier, Mercante or Lesbian Headlamp? Lesbian Headlamp. Man.
Leslie Headland is one of the ugliest human beings ever created. Okay?
From the inside, they're both.
Leslie Headland is one of the ugliest human beings ever made.
I think it's a tie.
Oh man, that's so mean of you. How could you say something about a woman like that?
They're both horrendous. Mike G for a $5.
I mean, listen, we're just being real. Leslie Headland's an ugly motherfucker. Okay,
Yeah.
there ain't no doubt.
I'm just it's just like I said. I don't usually back in the gap, I used to hot side on people all the time, but her head shape is just what gets me. That's it.
She looks like
it's it's less about her being ugly or whatever. It is a funny head shape, bro. It's very unique. You can't miss it, man.
Yeah, she looks like Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. Mike G
I
for
fucking
$5.
hate Brock Lesnar.
Brock!
No.
My
Lesnar!
No.
My client!
Headland!
Mike G for a 5. It's like they told us it's not for us. It's for the unaware kids that think this is the best thing since sliced bread. Hashtag save the kids. Beardo's moderate to severe plaque psoriasis for a $5.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck is happening?
I don't have psoriasis, but thank you for the $5. I need some sweet,
by the way,
sweet
hang on.
bent gay.
Hang on. So I am getting an error message on my Rumble stream. I don't know why. It's going through StreamYard, so I'm working on it. So, just so the if the Rumble chat can, if anybody in the YouTube chat can relay that to the Rumble chat, I'll work on it now. Go ahead.
Beardo's deeply closeted homosexuality for $2. There's a reason I don't punch well. Well,
oh no,
that's not true.
Bro.
Christian for $2. They mess up my girl from Perfect Dark. They did.
Yeah.
Slain Hope for $2. Can't be attractive unless they're gay in some way. Grand Potato for a $5. Oh, to be a fly in Doomcock's living room right now. The rage must be incredible. Any bets if he pushes the button to let Harvey out?
Yes.
No telling.
The Singing Tigs for a $5. Hi, Vera. I'm Beardo.
Hi.
I'm a fig. Have you ever met my lover bent over Ben? My Ricada shoulders are floppy and flaccid. My deep voice is for show. You know, the 199. Thank you, Tiggs. Atlanta Falcons for a 199. This is legit sad what they did to Star Wars. It is. Sketch for a $2 says blah. Unfunny German for a $5. Theory is dying inside right now. Someone counsel him, please. Charizard for a $5. Talking about anime voice actors, never forget what they did. Go to Vic Mignogna. Hashtag I stand with Vic. Drew Marshall for a $5. Great meetup, Eric. Great Prince Krista. Great Black Widow autographs, Saska's. Also, my backward shirt just shipped. See you in Denver.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, those We Will Win shirts are gonna start going out since we're on the latter half of the campaign fulfillment. So,
Jer Rare Bear for a $5. Realistic redesigns are not to showcase graphical power. They're an excuse to strip away what made characters like Lara Croft and Joanna Dark so cool.
Yep, it's so sad to see.
Yeah, it looks like
Really
we lost the Rumble stream, so it ended at 3:04.
Weird.
So I do not know why. I got an error message on StreamYard. It says we're having trouble streaming to your destination. It's possible the stream was ended or deleted on the desk. Oh no, looks like we're back now. It may have started another stream.
Could have.
So I'm trying to get it fired back up, but I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it.
Slain Hope for
might
2.
be another stream.
Slain Hope for 2. Nerds can't talk politics. That'd be controversial. Slain Hope for a $2. Typical game journo copying G4 and Frost's homework.
Yep.
Godzilla's greaser for a $5. My short, ailment-prone friend I was with at the meetup could beat Alyssa in a fight. Eric K for a $2. Mike fight her and be the intergender champion.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Daneska for a $2. I'm paraplegic and even I can take her physically. I bet you could. Plain Hope for a $2. Vera, every day make a video of you at the gym training.
I should start a series and then in 3 months be like, this is what you missed out on, dummy.
All right, we're back. We're back over on Rumble.
Shout out.
Regulators, shout out. Greg the Goblin just dropped a 50 for me.
Let's go. Come on.
Look at there. Fuck you, Jay.
Oh, why?
Read it real quick, Beardo.
Here we go. Let me pull it up here. Let's see if it's up here.
Same stream, Wisdom Prevails. Same stream over on Rumble. So
It's at the very bottom, but I can get it for you.
It's at the very bottom here. I'll just scroll down to the very bottom.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Greg the Goblin for a 50. Here you go, Jeremy. Now get us the fanny packs.
Let's go.
Oh, he really wants that.
I
So,
want
Let's go.
Jean
I'll
shorts,
be right back.
fanny
I'll be right back.
packs, and Jordans. Is that like out of style?
That's a look.
And a chain wallet.
Oh, not the chain.
I don't have
wallet.
that, but I'm just if someone wants to send me
We'll get you one. We'll get you one. That Asian
I'm
guy
okay
for a
with
$5. She doesn't want it public because if she loses, she can make excuses or play the victim.
Yep, of course.
A hoe Jay choked out at a gas station.
Hey.
for $2.
Hey.
My money's on Vera. Hashtag whoop that trick.
I've seen so many people being like, I'll bet $1,000 on you. I will fucking bet hard, cold money. And Alyssa doesn't care. Alyssa doesn't care. She's like, no, I don't think so.
Slain Hope for a 2. She has experience fighting wokers for her corner. Luke's
OJ choked out
I
at a
said
gas
a line
station.
from a movie where it says sometimes she's just got to choke a hoe or something like that. And then like I didn't say it. I was saying a line from a movie.
Fucking love this whole little Fellowship 199. It's so fucking good, dude.
Luke's television review for a $2. She pulled a Joe Biden. Mountain Mutt for a 5. Y'all failed to see the obvious. Frosk and Mercante are the same person, like Michael Jackson,
I
Janet
know.
Jackson, and Lisa.
They're so similar. And
Michael
Frost
Jackson and
disappears
Janet.
and she pops up. That's
Kind of look the same.
That's what they said.
Janet is the goat, and so is Michael in different perspectives. All right.
Sorry, can I highlight this one?
By the way, damn it, dude! Holy crap!
Damn, bro, that was so fast. Shit
Yeah,
happens so fast.
Janet's the goat. Like
Yeah.
Beyonce's overrated trash. Janet
Yeah.
Jackson's actually talented and a
Yep.
legend. All right,
Yep.
that's just a fact.
That is a fact.
Don't miss me with that Queen Bee bullshit.
I don't normally agree with Jeremy on stuff, but that is a fucking certified fact. Yeah,
Mhm.
Beyonce's overrated as fuck.
Yep.
G2 Price for a $2. Theory looks like he's just found out his girlfriend is trans. Deeple for a $2. Theory just watched his life's passion, DEI, tragically. Prometheus Creations for a $5. Theory is trying not to admit defeat. I'll give him credit, but the ship is sinking. Time to abandon it and let it rest in peace. Hot Fart Fernando for a 199. Just call them Figs, Theory, and be done with it. Slain Hope for a $2. Those who wake up take a grape shower afterwards. Spartacus for a $5. Theory, in quotes. You, Headlamp, didn't listen to Filoni? Filoni is playing alongside all of this. He is not the heir to Lucas's vision. He's a traitor. Ministry of Wrong Thing for a $5.
He 100% is, by the way. Like you can say whatever you want about the stuff he made back in the day that you like, and that's fine. He's no longer what he was. And
What was his name? Fart Head Fernando?
Let me see. Hot Fart Fernando.
Yeah, I
Such a
mean,
great name.
Filoni is again. Some people have always hated Filoni, and that's fine too. For those that think that Filoni is some savior of Star Wars, maybe at once upon a time that was something that people thought of. That's fine. He is no longer that person, and he's compromised, and he doesn't have the backbone to stand up for anything anyway. So yeah, he absolutely is a traitor to George Lucas.
Fucking Ben.
Right, Ben?
He didn't even fucking respond.
He had zero clue.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a traitor to the cause. Yeah.
What the
fuck are we doing?
Was that?
The fuck are we doing?
Bro? What are we
Get him the
doing,
fuck out of
man?
here. The fuck was that?
What was that, bro?
Get him out!
Brother. Brother. What's that? What's that, brother?
Chat just single-handedly just all on their own Team Beardo all of a sudden.
Freaking Eric left after that.
Yeah.
Ripper left. He's like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Holy shit.
What the fuck are we doing, dude?
I'm not associated with Geeks and Gamers.
What are we doing?
Holy shit, bro.
Ministry of Wrong Thing for a 5. I don't get any Nostradamus points for saying the obvious here, but it's pretty clear the ground is set for homophobia, just like sexism for The Last Jedi. Yeah. Eric K for $2. Jay is on fire tonight. Right again, Jay.
Thank you.
Gemstone for $2. Black Ops 1 and 2 backwards compatibility. I'm in Man of Steel 24 X Blythe.
Yep. They
Thanks.
fixed the servers. Such a good decision.
Yeah, I'm really excited about playing Black Ops 1. It's going to be fantastic.
Bigger N Video for a $5. Beardo, I got blocked when I replied to her thirst trap post with such a brave trans woman with beauty only matched by Lizzo. I need to step up my game, clearly. Slade Lawton for a $5. I would rather trust Marcus Brutus with a knife while my back is turned than have Disney adapt anything from the Star Wars EU. Hooked on Phonics for a $2. Beardo, we're sorry that we failed you. I'm working on it. Prometheus Creations for a $2 says, Danky video. Tony Morrow giving to war against Hollywood for a 199. Olympics, bread and circus run by traffickers. Mo Zamboni for a $5. Jeremy couldn't make the meetup because Miss Alabama fell asleep at the end of his driveway. Even the truck couldn't climb that obstacle.
Holy shit, bro. That's wild.
Cider Hype for a $2. Yasuke was real. They destroyed him for this. Andre CR for a 2,500. That Yasuke music reminds me of that Kung Pao fight scene with the Chinese guy breakdancing in the back. Yeah. Objectively a cat for a $5. What? It's a whole bunch of complicated names.
They do this on purpose.
They do it on purpose.
Yeah, read it.
Herna Asperl. Herna Asperl 2, or the second. Herna Asperl the second, son of Taliki Nakura the second, father of Shalmaster the third, the mighty king, the king of Assyria. His writings are quite the read. Thank you. Atlanta Falcons for a $5. Full-on white liberal mode, like they fully believe black people only listen to hip-hop. It's like Miles all over again. Bird Up for a $5. Come on, guys. Ubisoft figured out the equation. Black person, ergo hip-hop music. Atlanta Falcons for a 199. Jay is the George W. Bush and Mike is Kanye, if you know. George Bush hates black people.
Yep.
Breer for a $5.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Yeah. Young Jeremy's favorite video, Lil Trim, Cars with the Boom. Who you choosing? Tigra or Bunny D?
Was that for me?
Keep it moving.
Yes.
Jeremy
sorry. What was the question?
Jeremy pulled a Ben, but he didn't say anything gay afterwards. So.
No. I wasn't paying attention. Go. Start it over.
Young Jeremy's favorite video, Lil Trim, Cars with the Boom. Who you choosing? Tigra or Bunny D?
The fuck is that?
I don't know. Jay's gaping butthole for a $5. Jay is polite to the core. The awkward pauses make him lovable and goofy. Love big derpy bro Jay Green. Multi-Maldi for a $5. You aren't wrong about how much impact the chat has. I was astounded that people I had never even that I've never seen recognize me. Everyone was amazing. Shout out! I got to meet Multi-Maldi.
Yeah, Multi was awesome.
Yep,
it was
cool
awesome
dude.
to meet you, man.
Cool dude. Cash Chester for a $5. Shit, I meant Denver.
Cash Chester, what's up? Is there anything going on in Denver, Ripa? Any meetups?
Didn't plan on one. I mean, after doing that, I almost want to try to figure something out, but I'm always weary of, it's not like we have a presence in Denver. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it's a little more difficult than something like
if you announce it, they will come.
Or yeah, man. I'm sure if we wanted to pull it off, we could, but we will at least be at the convention. So
yeah.
Joker's Disciple for a $5. The coalition is jam-packed full of wokies. Don't get your hopes up for E-Day. Rewrite history prequel. Marcus will be gay for Dom now. Don't fall for it.
Yeah.
Power Taco.
You should always be concerned on everything. Yeah. So, like, for instance, I'm looking forward to Black Ops 6. If you are concerned, and I'm still going to cautiously be optimistic, be concerned. None of these game studios, none of these movies, none of these TV shows deserve your optimism. None.
Nope.
They don't deserve any of them. So if you have concerns, or if you're just going to say, fuck them, they don't deserve my money, I absolutely support that 1,000%.
Yeah.
Power Taco for a $5. I super chat about Universal a while ago, and Jay told me to just buy a ticket. Thanks a lot. It was great, by the way. I agree with Jay.
Yeah.
Sound financial advice.
I didn't even know you were in town.
It's pretty fucking funny. Like, sometimes listen to people.
He said, "What tips do you need to do to go to Universal?" I was like, "Well, first you got to buy a ticket. I mean, you can't get in without a ticket."
I think his question was about Harry Potter, maybe, and then you're just like, "Yeah, buy a ticket." Cerberus for a 2. Sorry, Beardo. I will block you if you want. Go for it. Atlanta Falcons for a 199. I don't like Ben.
Falcons makes that clear every single stream.
Just lay it out as it is.
Hey, man,
I don't like
I
Ben.
appreciate the honesty.
I don't like Ben. That's fucking funny.
And it's
man.
okay. Ben doesn't like you.
That
so...
shit made my day, bro. That
Oh.
shit's so fucking good, bro.
Demon Knight for a $5. Who the fuck Beardo fooling winning track racers? Mr. Skip's leg days full of crap, flipping doodle legs. Yeah, he's so fucking funny. What a fucking dumb thing to say. Thank you for the $5, but what a dumb fucking thing to say. Thanks for the $5 though.
Thanks for the money, but like fuck
Holy
you.
shit. Fear the Trans Tardo for a $2. Yo, I'm about to fight that Mercanti bish. Hail. Congratulations, man. Damajanai for a $5.
What's up, D?
Just got my Yaira book and poster. Also watched the Acolyte 3. Good lord, it's so fucking trash. Star Wars is only episodes 1 through 6 and the EU period.
It's over, baby. Everybody realizes what's going on now. Finally, all that toxicity, we were right.
Yep.
Editor MG for a $5. I just finished episode 3. What a shit show. All the leaks were true. I feel bad for the cast. They are going to get roasted. Thunder Ducky for a $5. No real spoiler for episode 3, but Stone is flammable now.
What?
Well, I'm just reading. Chris Bolts for a $5. Did you guys see the video of the girl who just casually says broke ninjas? Her fine behind can call me a ninja any day.
Yeah. She just said it. Didn't care.
Yeah.
Nagranal for a $5. I agree with Krista. Hope you're feeling all right back there.
Yep.
Lord of the Rings nerd for a $5. Hail Tuesday night's main event and the lovely Vera Dark. My mom loves fried chicken, watermelon, and grape drank. Ripa and Mike, does that make me an honorary N-word?
No. Nope.
Hey, I want to get to a couple of these gifted memberships real quick. So Lower Lips Liquor for 10 gifted memberships. Just wanted to give a shout out for that one. David Bronner with 10 gifted memberships as well. Thank you. Jesus Davila with a gifted membership. Thank you. Cerberus with 10 gifted
What's up,
memberships.
Cerberus?
Adam Faust Bailey with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. The Wicked Plumber with 10 gifted memberships. Man, you guys throwing some gifties tonight. I think that's all of them, right, Krista? The gifties? Looks like it. But anyway, just want to give a shout out. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships. Really do appreciate it.
Sean Naganol for a 5 says, Nambla Beardo, North American Man-Boy Love Association. I only know that from South Park. I have zero clue, but thank you for the clearing that up. Beardo secret hatred for quadriplegics for a $2. Jeremy, did your bike murder you like Will Smith?
Oh snap!
Murdering it.
Straight murdering in the back.
Maz's missing car keys for a $2. Beardo is a man. First time I'm hearing about it. Well, thanks. Beardo, Bird Up for a $5. Beardo found a new way to pronounce Abyssal. I'm impressed. Thank you. Felony, Felon for a $2. Hey, little buddy.
Felony? Did you say Felony?
My mind is on Star Wars.
Felony 0047.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Felon 0047 for a $2. Hey, little buddy. Have you tried crying about it? I don't know. Ben, have you?
Crying always helps.
You're muted. Freaks and
God,
Flamers
dude.
for a $10.
I thought he was having like an attack there.
Hey, all bullshit aside, you got monetized, right?
Yeah.
So on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got past 500 subs, which I know is a small number for all these legends here, but it's a big number for me.
Hell yeah,
significant.
dude.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Big
Man.
number.
Congratulations, Ben.
So,
Yeah, way to make us sound like fucking jerks, Ben.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Jeremy's like, oh, Ben, did you get
Holy
monetized?
shit.
He's like, well, I know it's not like you guys' fucking channels, but whatever.
I mean, it's not like you came into every single one of our live streams to plug your channel.
I didn't.
Can I plug my live stream, Mike?
Rippa doesn't even know who I am, so I've definitely not been.
Oh, man, come on, man.
That's actually pretty true, though. That's pretty good.
That reminds me of that story. Like if he ever goes to a meetup and Rip is like not know who he is, it reminds me of that story. Dave Portnoy at Barstool Sports, he like met one of his employees, but he thought it was a fan because he just thought he was wearing a Barstool shirt.
Yeah.
He was a fan. He didn't know he was a fucking employee because that's how big Barstool was or is, you know.
Yep.
Freaks and Flamers for a $10. Shout out to Jay. Dallas was my first meetup, and he made sure I met everyone, including Gary. Shout out to Ripa for hooking me up with 2 dope shirts. Looking forward to reading Yaira. #hail the 199.
Gotcha, man.
Yeah.
Hail. Look at this comment. Congrats on 500. Let's get into 400.
Man, I'm trying to get to 1,000.
Negative subs.
You know what though? Ben's gonna have a huge channel one day. I believe it. I believe in Ben.
I don't know,
I
man.
think so.
Sure.
Why do you believe that? That's weird.
Birdman
Shut
for
the fuck up.
$2. Birdman for 2. Missed a bit of the show. Was my super chat missed? Nah, we read it. We got you. Bird up for a $5. Alyssa Mercante looks like Mark Zuckerberg caught monkeypox from voting for Biden. Accurate. Anima Chains for a $5. Vera Dark, in quotes, one of us, weeble wobble.
I am curious. I have a question, not for the minorities on the panel, for everyone or in the chat. I am curious. I don't watch a lot of big streamers in terms of like the iShow speeds and the Dr. Disrespects and all of that. You know, I know they get a lot of super chats, but like, do they read their super chats?
Yeah.
Well,
yep.
There ain't no way Doc reads all of his super chats.
Doc reads every single super chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? What does he do, like after the fact or something? Because I know he can't.
He'll knock out a few, and then he'll
at a time,
and then he'll go, and then he'll knock out a few, and then go, and then
wow.
And his donations too. He's really good about it. Tim's actually really good about it too. Same with his donations.
Okay.
So.
And what about iShow Speed? Does he read?
I've never really watched him. I've never watched him.
So Speed has Speed used to have it like an auto reader. So every time a super chat came in, it would just automatically read while he was home.
Yeah.
But people kept sending him like bad words. So he kind of turned it off.
Okay.
But a lot of these guys are on Twitch and they don't really like Kai's on Twitch, right? So he doesn't really read. And
he's also like cool. Never by his computer when he's streaming. He does a lot of like like he did yesterday.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's cool. That's cool that Doc does that, and then I'll see like some highlight videos of like Tim and Doc. I like how they roast each other.
Yeah, it is hilarious.
What I do love, and this is where I got the idea to snipe Beardo a couple weeks ago, but it's like how Tim will snipe, you know, Doc or one of his friends, and he just roasts the living shit out of him, and it's so funny.
I stand by if you guys never have watched when they were covering Only Up.
Flag Ninja for a $5. Beardo is a bigger Mercante than Alyssa.
Go ahead, Beardo.
Shut him down.
Go ahead, Ben.
I was gonna say their Only Up content.
That was good shit.
That was some of the most I've laughed, I think, in the last 10 years. I was crying, laughing so hard at those streams. They're so good.
Good stuff.
All right, now Beardo can continue.
Yeah, Beardo, you got the authorization from Ben.
Well, you rudely interrupted me.
You did.
That
was like, like even for this channel, that was a little bit disrespectful. We would never want to disrespect anybody that much.
I would, but yeah.
You should apologize, Beardo.
Eric K for a $5. Jay said he would not check my DM last night when I super chatted. Made me send another super to tell him what was in the DM. Rude.
All right, so first of all,
Jeez.
hold on. First of all, Eric, you sent that super chat, and I said, yeah, sorry, I missed your Twitter DM. I don't like it because my DMs are nasty. And then I went and I read it, and then I read it online, and then I said, yeah, I already knew about what was going on. And then you sent another super chat because you obviously didn't listen to anything I said.
Damn.
So there. But thank you for the $10.
Damn.
Also,
Eric?
on a serious note, the super chat was about clobbering times.
Yes.
If you know, like he had a heart attack and hit his head, and so if you know, there's a GoFundMe floating around. Gary, me, and several others retweeted it as on social media. So we're gonna keep him in our prayers, and I want to make a full recovery. It's
absolutely
such a good dude. I've been on this channel a few times. talking comic books, like the older comic books. It's freaking awesome. It's terrible what happened to him. So
absolutely.
Editor MG for a $20. Jeremy, I'll hit you and Gary up on Twitter tomorrow. There's so much shit that I can say about episode 3. This was absolute garbage episode. This is going to make me do a video for the first time in like 6 years.
Oof.
Sheesh.
General George S. Patton for a $5. After tonight, show Disney no mercy and hold them accountable. This is my orders to true fans of Star Wars. Lord Botha for a $1.99. Even I'm blocked by Alyssa. I'm trying, man.
Everyone except for you, man.
I am trying. Hold on, let me check. I am still not blocked.
Because you're begging. She likes the begging. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, you're
Telling
kind
you,
of screwed at this point.
She wants men to beg, so she's not gonna block you.
Yeah, you're screwed, bro.
It's a
I'm
power
on my
trip.
second block.
Well, I'll be the sneaky little, I'll do the resurgence work for us. That's what I'll do. Albert, not a retro for a $2. As Captain Picard might say, there are 4 doctors.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 2. Laura Lynn Lance for a $2. Ben's gay and Whataburger sucks.
Damn.
Thank you. Diesel for a $20. After hearing about the Acolyte, I can say to Headland in a Lucy voice from Snoopy, you blockhead. Thank you. John McKinley for a $10. Does Jay remember that Gears of War trailer? I'm going to hazard a guess at no. God bless him.
With Mad World, yeah.
Birdman for $2. In the Austin era, Jew Boys Burgers are fire.
What?
I don't know. I'm just reading. Hayden for a 20. Beardo just shot at Whataburger, a Texas staple, after he disrespected Texas earlier in this stream. I would never do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Dude is trying to start a war between California and Texas or something, disrespecting the spicy ketchup. I thought we were cool.
Oh, man.
I just don't think the spicy ketchup's spicy. Hercules for a 199. Alyssa blocked me before Beardo. LOL, gay Beardo. Thank you.
Send her a DM and see what's up. Say, hey, what's up? I think just tell her you think she's hot or something.
Yeah,
Get on it right now,
pull
bro.
out that
All right,
Riz.
I'll DM
You know
her.
she's online right now, bro.
Her DMs are, actually, they're not blocked. So I'm just gonna say hey. I'm just gonna say hey. Hey.
He's
just
a
say hey. How you
Rizzler.
doing?
Throw something
How you
out
doing?
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
How you
hey. How you
doing?
doing? Hey, how
Yeah.
you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Hey, how you doing?
I just sent it. I did.
How you
said
doing?
that. You should have just confessed
Stop
all
it.
your feelings
Stop.
in detail.
Memberships. Jeremy is gay for 3 months, says, and Beardo too. Thank you. Jay Schwalbach for $1 says, sad. And Aquaman with a 3-parter for $3 each, so a total of $9. I can do math. Says, we have all had fun at the expense of the Fat Jedi. He has received multiple nicknames like Order 66 Big Macs, Cholesterol, Jedi-abetes, and my favorite, Obi-Wan Cannoli. That being said, let's get serious a moment. The actor is in a sticky situation. He is currently being sued by both the city of Vienna and the entire country of Poland for eating all of their sausages. That's especially bad for Poland. Now, all they have left are gold medals that have been bronzed and submarines with screen doors. Thoughts and prayers to all of the sausages, people of Vienna and Poland. P.S. How Polish men... I'm guessing how many Polish men does it take to screw in a light bulb? 3.
Holy.
1 to hold the
Oh, my
bulb, and 2 to turn the ladder. Thank you. Appreciate it.
In honor of Jeremy's bicycle, let's bring up this old banger from 50 Cent. Diddy's riding a bike, and 50 Cent said, you know there ain't no seat on that bike, right?
Bro,
50 Cent
50
knew
was-
from way back.
Bro, 50 was throwing shade at people back in the day. Holy shit, bro.
Oh man, that's funny as hell.
crazy.
Bradley Scott for 14 months. Beardo. Microperturus. Salmonoids. Microperturus. Dolomiu. And Proximus. Nigronolicus. Just a few of my favorite sport fish. Also, Jeremy, fishing video when? General Duality for a $2. I had a blast at the meetup. It was awesome meeting everyone and giving Beardo a little shit with Gary. Hail. True Mr. Gentleman for $1. High-level punching form requires synchronization of core, traps, forearm, and lower leg muscles. You must be a pro. In other words, if Beardo had done leg day, he would have won in the high score. Thank you.
How many people did you just offend?
Captain Cook for a 17 months. Rest in peace, Jay, in his unnoticed and gay as hell jean shorts. Eric Stratton for a 14 months.
I'm wearing them every time now.
Next time Jay cuts off his old jeans to make jorts, just ask him to save the legs so you can make 2 duffel bags.
Okay.
PJ for $1. In quotes, meme them till they cry. Then make memes of them crying. Salty
Holy
cracker.
shit.
Napoleon Bonaparte for a $3. Hail Beardo. I hate anthropomorphizing animals. Also quite quaxically quintessential quintuplets is goat anime. Y'all are my favorite YouTubers. Hail the chat and hail the 199. Vagabundo for 13 months. What's up, Vagabundo?
That's awesome.
Is that true?
Yeah, shout out to Chaz. Yeah, that's our buddy Chaz that works with us. He worked in the industry.
Oh, I didn't know it was Rough Night. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Hell yeah.
yeah, if he tells you, yeah, he's got some crazy stories about some of these celebrities in Hollywood and stuff.
Vagabundo for a 13 months. Hail everyone. Got back to Georgia today. Can't wait for the next meet I can make it to. Hey, shout out to Vagabundo. PJ for another $1. Wisconsin meetup should be a regular thing. Lots of cool bars and centrally located. Just saying.
And Wisconsin is where Culver's was created.
Yes, sir.
Shout out.
That's right.
Beardo licks windows for a $3.
Sure
The new
does.
Batman Arkham Shadow game looks cool, made by people who care, but it's fucking VR, which
We
blows.
haven't even seen gameplay yet, though.
Roger Craig Smith is heavily underrated as Batman, and so was Arkham Origins. Origins pretty great. I did like Arkham Origins.
Origins was fucking amazing. All
Great
the Arkham-verse games are, except for, of course, Suicide Squad, but we don't count that anymore.
No,
With
that
it-
one
that's
wasn't.
that's not part of it.
Yeah.
Jay Schwalbach for $10. Krista, I will now send you money, and I promise to be Krista friendly. Only Krista knows the way.
Thank you.
Spirian with a $25 says nothing. Thank you, Spirian. Kaio Saber for a $20. Had a great time at the meetup. Thank you all who helped put it on. I mainly went because of G&G's titties. G&G tabletop. Fuck.
He's just thinking about Alyssa and
my
being in her
God.
DMs right now.
Bro is down bad.
Honestly, you might as well just call her Alyssa Mercantitties at this point.
Oh, jeez.
I gotta be honest, dude. We've had like nearly 300 super chats. He's read a lot. All right.
That's pretty good.
Let me try that again. Hold on. Let me try it again. Kyle Saber for a 20. Had a great time at the meetup. Thank you all who helped put it on. I mainly went because of Geeks and Gamers tabletops, Rudai and Sebi. They were great. Was blessed by many others I met there. Hail, hashtag Cult of Sevi, hail, hashtag 199. Lone Wolf for a $2. The Last Dragon was great. Haran the Blue for 9 months. Hail the Asian lady who ended the Don Jr. and Andrew Tate stream by saying, "Don't be gay." Retardo Yay for 2 months. Lesbian Headlamp has the same head shape as Jack Doherty. Vault 95 Survivor for $1. Beardo, do you have any sweet Pokemon cards? Don't make me bust them out, man.
Nope, he will.
Jordanis for $2. Thanks again, Beardo. God bless you, man. You working on a plan to heaven. Follow the Lord 24/7. Thank you for the $2. The Wookiee for 9 months. Evil cannot create, only destroy. We are witnessing this with our favorite IPs, movies, television, comics, and video games.
True.
David Bronner became a channel member. Thank you. Samurai Vader for $2. Jeremy, what does Trump think about the hashtag fix Titanfall 2 movement? Titanfall 2's player base
Titanfall 2 is good.
70,000 bots to 2,000 human players. Valve has done little to nothing for 5 years. Also, Krista hits pipes.
Sometimes.
Well, this one say sometimes.
So fast.
Chris is like
Mario
sometimes.
Kart.
Sometimes. Yeah, this is why Vera is going to continue to be invited back here.
Titanfall 2
She
is
respects
fucking
the
great.
greatness of Titanfall The greatness.
I'm so sad what they
I
did
know,
with
it's
it.
the
And I like
worst.
Apex Legends, and it's still in the same
Never mind.
universe.
I retract my
really,
previous statement
But-
about Veridark.
Wait, I'm
no.
not done talking yet. I'm not done talking yet. Chill out, bro. Chill the
Go
fuck
ahead,
out.
go ahead,
The
guys.
other Titanfall games are significantly better. And if they
Yes.
made a 3, I would trade Apex Legends any day for a Titanfall 3.
She brought it back.
I
all right.
wasn't done talking yet.
Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
You did. I need an apology now.
I apologize.
Written apology.
I apologize. I
Women
apologize.
are speaking, Jeremy.
Yeah,
I know.
true.
That
Yes,
was so
that is
gay. Vault 95 Survivor for $1 says, is Vera married?
Yeah.
Wow,
By the way,
personal
By the way, that whole.
questions.
So I got lost in the whole thing. So they're not talking. About Titanfall 2. They're talking about Team Fortress 2. So it's not
TF2.
Titanfall.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
because he mentioned
my
Valve
mistake,
in it and all
my
that.
mistake.
That's fine. That's
Oh,
fine.
gotcha.
Yeah. So because he mentioned Valve, because there is no movement to fix Titanfall. Just
Oh,
the
yeah.
same 100 people that love Titanfall are just playing the fuck out
Yep.
of Titanfall 2. There is a movement to fix Team Fortress 2. It's a big thing that many people have mentioned
Yes.
recently. So anyway, it's easy because when I first heard about it, somebody said to me, I'm like, are you talking about Titanfall 2 or Team Fortress 2? I'm talking about
Yeah.
Team Fortress 2.
Okay, my bad. Lone Wolf for a $2. Congrats on the monetization, Ben.
Thank you, Lone Wolf.
Yeah.
And by the way, we still have a lot of fucking super chats.
Thank you.
What the fuck are you doing?
A lot.
Read,
You gotta-
Beardo.
Slain
You
Hope for
gotta-
11 months. When they chose to only talk about the bear fucker in Baldur's Gate 3, they told on themselves. These are the same people who shipped a 10-year-old Leia in Obi-Wan.
Bear fucker. I barely even know her.
Just fucking weirdos, man.
Beardo.
Beardo Mercante, get it, buddy.
Did she respond?
Did she respond?
Did she?
Oh, it's fucking funny.
No, she did not.
Of course
she
she didn't.
She has not.
She's not going to.
Am I blocked? No.
Can I share something real quick? I know we got a lot, but
There's not that many left.
there's this is what fans are saying about the Star Wars movie movie. So there's a line in the Acolyte that says the galaxy is not a place that welcomes women like us.
Oh god.
So the rest of the
Oh,
galaxy are
like gay
bigots.
or
This-
black
this-
or what?
This
God.
person tweeted, "This line is so powerful within the context of the show and outside, considering what so many black and people of color Star Wars fans, more recent women have gone through." I teared up. I'm confused.
I don't think that counts for real. No way.
I don't know about that. They have pronouns in bio.
Well, that's already
It's
just a big red flag.
Dead. It's dead.
Yep.
Star
It was already
Wars
dead.
Did you
is
hear what Ben
dead.
just said?
It
What did
just
he say?
ruptured with maggots.
What did he say?
You didn't hear what Ben just said?
No.
He meant to say that this is a big red flag, but he goes, "This is just a big black flag."
Oh no!
What a racist piece of shit.
You fucking asshole.
You.
Now Ripa's never gonna
Get
follow
out
you on
here,
Twitter.
you racist!
Does anyone in the chat? Can anyone in the chat confirm that line was in the show?
Hey, you.
I gotta go back and
Fucking
rewatch it.
idiot.
I can't believe Ben just said that.
That's wild, man.
That's
You're
pretty mean.
Looks like it's real.
fired. Let me go look it up real quick.
Oh man, the Freudian slip was real.
Wasn't as bad as mine.
Or Mick for a $2. It was my privilege getting blocked by Dickhead Masterson defending the honor of the Rippaverse. Y'all are the best. Hail, Geeks and Gamers.
Oof. It is real.
Roblox head Leslie Headland for a $2. Beardo, you and Alan NG read super chats like Acolyte. I don't know who Alan NG is, but thank you.
Alan E.
Alan from Film Threat.
Film Threat, yeah.
I'm not familiar. He doesn't follow me on Twitter.
Frank Gore.
That's your level of relevancy. If he doesn't follow me on Twitter, I don't have time for that bitch.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
The elemental hero, the Shadow Link Dragon Wolf King for a 2 months. You got to shorten that down, buddy. I do wonder if Alyssa and the rest of them will face lawsuits. Clownfish TV mentioned that Kotaku could possibly see lawsuits for the previous news they did. Sam for a 6 months. I would love for you to move the gaming live streams with the G&G team on Geeks and Gamers Play to Thursday nights at 8 p.m. More hours of party animals to watch.
Yeah, it just works for our schedule, how we have it right now. There's always probably gonna be moving around of the schedules as we progress, but we're getting a good foundation under us with daily Tuesday night's main event, Mario Kart on Monday, and of course I have my Cobra Cast streams. So I think we got a nice little rotation there.
Yeah.
Jason Yankovic for 3 months. Star Wars Theory needed to change his channel name to Star Wars Therapy. Trey Gordon for 3 months. When are we getting the Hell in a Cell match for Vera and Mercante?
I would have done it. I would have done any kind of fight she wanted to do, but she didn't want to. Don't blame me for that one.
Jessica Lindstrom for 13 months. Congrats on the success of the first Rippaverse meetup. Also, Beardo, to make too easier on you. Just call me Jess from now on. LOL, love you guys. All right, Jessica Lindstrom. I'll call you Jessica. Sounds good. Flag Ninja for 24 months. Bruce Leroy is better.
That's supposed to be a funny.
I was just saying, I'm going to call Jessica Lindstrom Jess from now on.
Okay.
Thank you, Jessica. Flag Ninja for 24 months. Bruce Leroy is better than Ubisoft's Yasuke.
Beardo gets in his zone and doesn't understand if Super Chat is sarcastic, if it's a joke, if it's a meme. He just kind of flows through it in the same kind of way. And then we don't know how it's meant. So we're listening to him read it, and we don't know if they're memes or what.
Cash Chester for 6 months. Any plans for a meetup in Dallas? I think that's satire.
No.
Yeah, Cash Chester for 6 months.
Earlier he said I meant
For a meetup
Denver.
in Dallas?
Earlier he said I meant Denver. So you read his I meant Denver first before you read that one.
But this was a member message. The other one was a super chat. I didn't read this one yet.
Just power through.
Thank you, Cash, for the 6 months recommitment. River Miles for 8 months. I agree with Jay. Vera kind of gets it too. Breezy Comics and Collectibles for 13 months. Hail the Griff Queen, Vera Darkin. Hail Geeks and Gamers. Hail Rippaverse, and hail the Fellowship and Trump 2024. Beardo is gay for never playing a Souls game. 199. Well,
what?
You might just
never played a Souls game?
Not true. Not true. I have played Dark Souls 1 and.
Did you finish the game?
You can't even finish Metal Gear Solid.
If you didn't finish the game,
finishing a fucking Souls game.
Once I'm done with Metal Gear Solid, though, I am playing Elden Ring.
Okay.
So next year.
Excuses.
No, once I'm done with Metal Gear Solid,
you're a maidenless bozo. Even Alyssa doesn't want to hang out with you.
And a bozo.
Beardo, I know you haven't played Elden Ring yet, but you don't understand how much of a burn saying someone's maidenless is.
Even Alyssa doesn't want to hang out with you.
Who the fuck are you talking to? I have a fucking chain wallet, okay?
Maidenless.
Hey, buddy. That's a fucking hot topic in 2005.
The fuck we done?
I just
IT chain wallet.
Let me read!
Having a chain wallet is some maidenless behavior.
It is.
By the way, we are at 10,000 viewers collectively across all platforms now. 10,000.
Nice.
Let's go.
Daisy Cobra Star for 2 months. Rest in peace, Star Wars. Love you guys. Hey, LL True J. Also, do you guys think Star Wars can come back from this? Hail the 199. Absolutely no, they cannot.
No, under no circumstances.
They just need a whole refresh.
Yeah.
Cyberhunk for $5. You guys are pretty cool people. Life is short. Call your friends F words and R words. Cheers.
Every day. Jeremy just calls me to cuss at me and hangs up.
Pretty much.
Freaks and Flamers for $199. We disown Ben. You're starting to get it. Hercules for $199. Logging off due to Ben. Leslie Headland for $5. Is there something on my face? Roblox head Leslie Headland for $2. Rippa, I'm rewriting Yaira and Isom. RV is female.
No.
No.
EJ Uno for $10. Y'all know Samus is trans, right?
Exactly.
Atlanta Falcons for $199. Beb loves me. Don't lie. Bigger N Video for $5. Beardo, my friends call me Big Earn, but you can call me Earn. All right, Earn. Oh, it's Big Earn Video. Gotcha. It's not Bigger N Video. It's Big Earn Video. Gotcha. Okay. I'll never get it wrong ever again. Bigger N Video. Cornboy for $5. I agree with Jay. Nate,
thank you.
Nate Sudberg for 3 months. Scanning in. Jay, make fun of Beardo for me.
Nah, he's doing a good job.
Appreciate it. Chartard for a $5. If Jay ever met RGT85, it would be like if he looked into a dirty mirror. They're very much alike and even sound similar.
Really?
I like RGT.
Yeah.
I don't like him.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
Actually, I
He's a
take that back.
scumbag.
I don't like RGT. He never followed me back on Twitter.
Yeah, what a scumbag.
Never followed me back on
What a
Twitter.
fucking
I made
Yeah.
videos backing him up. I've always talked about him, a fan of his channel, and he never followed me back on Twitter.
What a fucking scumbag.
What a scumbag.
I hope he never hits 500K subs.
Jeez.
And Zach for a $5.
He's almost there.
Miss Alabama ate Jedi beaties.
Good Lord.
Flag Ninja for a $5. Ben can't win for losing. No.
Ben can't win for winning.
Pre-Dawn Corpse for a $5. There's a Welsh town with the name. I'm not reading that.
Yes, you need to read it.
I'm not reading it.
Read it.
There's a Welsh town with the name Landfair Pluggy Grocer Quinn Brab Waltz Yishagagagog. Short version to pronounce Lane Fair Pluggy. Thank you for the $5. Holy
Beardo's
shit.
probably a lot closer to that name than he realizes, and I'm kind of impressed.
In Aquaman for a $5. Hi Beardo, did you know that the longest word in the English language is Numo Mono Traka Saka Licky Wiki
Okay, now you're not
Lana
fucking
Woody
trying anymore.
for a $5. Thank you. Mr. Hardcore Mode for a $5. I came here for redheads and comic fans. I am home. Hail the 199.
Hail.
Jesus Davila with a $15. Have a cold drink on me, Beardo. No homework. Yeah, appreciate it. Albert Not a Retro for a $5. Put Dolly Parton in every Hall of Fame. She Dolly's freaking Parton, and that's enough. Grand Potato for a $5. I see why Leslie married a woman. No man would touch her with a 10-foot pole. Nathan Cassidy for a $5. Leslie Headland is proof that in prehistoric times there was a subspecies of human called Homo Lego minifigures. Jay for a $2. How you feeling about Project 2025?
Good.
Anyone? Cool. David Bronner for a $5.
Passion.
This was a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious episode. Thank you for the $5. Leslie Headland for a $5. As a lesbian myself, I happen to know many gay nerds, and Ben is certainly one of them.
Ben's gay. That's funny.
Maz's missing car keys for a $2. I sent Mercante Beardo's noodle legs. Got blocked. Thank you. Lord Botha for a $199. Beardo, I'm just going to say hey. Negative Riz. No, I said hey, how you doing? Caesar for a $5. This beautiful medieval space story with chivalry values is now a cultural Marxism monstrosity. Not even the Soviet Union dared to create. God bless Geeks and Gamers. Lord of the Rings nerd for a $5. Hey Beardo, if you need some pointers on leg day, I'll help you and your little noodle legs. What's everyone's favorite Star Wars game? Also, rest in peace, Star Wars.
It's over.
Rip.
It's not coming back. It's never coming back. I can't wait to watch this episode and make a video on it. I'll try to do that tonight, actually. We're going to end in 7 minutes, Beardo. You got 7 minutes.
Osama bin farting on
7
children.
minutes, Beardo. You got 7 minutes.
7 minutes,
bin
Beardo.
7 minutes,
7
Beardo.
minutes.
You got
Finish,
7
Beardo.
minutes.
7 minutes.
Hey, Beardo, you got 7 minutes.
How long do I have?
Yeah, 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Osama bin farting on children for a $3. Hire Dil Mulvaney and call the show Bud Light with an Lyte. Dragonwise for a 2 months. Can you imagine the crabs trying to escape Alyssa's bucket? Shadow saying for a $10. Speaking of games, how many of you will be playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero on October 11th? Eric K for $2. Geeks and Gamers Titties is the new channel.
Hell yeah.
That'll be our
working on
most
it.
subscribed channel right there.
We're working on it. Real Scythe for a 1 month. I want some credit on that. I want to cut. Real Scythe for a month. Guess Zombie Unicorn should be worried. She's still got a special place in my heart. Charlie Thompson for a $5. I guarantee the person who wrote that tweet wasn't a fan of Star Wars before Disney bought it. Likely.
No.
Karen July for a $5. I'm calling the police on Beardo for reading Super Chat so terribly. Shit. Albert Not a Retro for a $5. I'd rather watch Geeks and Gamers All Ladies Baby Oil Battle Royal, including Vera and Savvy.
Yeah,
Geeks and Gamers Titties for a $2. Hail, come check us out. We roll for endowment. Vault 95 Survivor for $1. Vera, what is Trump's opinion on gaming? Is he a Fortnite or a PUBG kind of player?
Definitely PUBG.
We're all caught up!
Let's go!
Come on!
I'm proud of you, Beardo.
Thanks.
I'm not proud of Beardo.
Good job. All right. So we are at the end of the road, as Boys to Men would say. What you got, Epic Mike? What you got going on?
Yeah, mostly just focusing on my channel. I'm gonna upload a review of the Acolyte. I don't want to fucking talk about this show anymore. But yeah, we've been doing pretty much daily live streams, so go check me out over there. It's been a lot of fun. We killed it this first month monetization. You guys have just been great with all the support. And then tomorrow or Thursday, Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. We're going back to live streams. Secret of the Frost Maiden. We are so close to finishing that game up, so go check that out. That's at 1 p.m.
What the fuck? What is that?
I thought somebody was having a stroke, bro. And then 8:30 p.m. over on the Epic Verse channel. Epic Verse Uncaged, bro. Holy shit. I got a lot going on, okay? Just go support my channel. I need the help.
Camera's on the whole time, eh?
Sorry about that.
Oh!
I was yawning.
Crafty Darlings on IG, Krista Nova.
Hi. Yes, you can follow me there. I'm going to be creating more art. I just finished my Mario 64 paintings and now moving on to The Legend of Zelda. So I'm excited.
Exciting.
And how many followers are you at on IG?
I'm
on your art one.
I'm almost at 800.
Let's get her to 800 peeps. We can actually get her to 1,000, I think. Come on, Crafty Darlings on IG.
Whoa.
Let's get her to 1,000. Come on.
That'd be amazing.
So hopefully enough of you will go over there and check that out. Appreciate you, Krista. Great job.
And Aquaman, real quick, with a $5 says, I sent more donations, but they might not have went through my phone. Kind of sucks. I read a few of yours, but thank you for the extra $5. Arnold.
Maybe Rippa should read that.
Arnold Squash N-word.
Rippa. Arnold Squash a nigga? That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Who says something about Black Flag? I'm coming after you.
Thank you, Arnold.
Drunk 3BO.
I'll see you this week.
Sorry, I was yawning.
What do you got going on, Jay?
That's about it, man.
Did you say anything?
He didn't.
It's late, man. It's after 12.
Benology.
Yeah, you guys can find me on YouTube at
Exciting stuff,
Benology.
man.
Get out of here.
Exciting
I
stuff.
stream most consistently Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and you can find me here on Tuesday night's main event. You can find me on Monday for Mario Kart or Party Animals, whatever we're playing. Thursday, you can find me on the Epic Verse channel for Epic Verse Uncaged. And yeah, I've been just trying to hit 1,000 subs. I'm releasing a new video tomorrow, but live streams are kind of the main thing on the channel. So,
hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Congrats on getting a YouTube partner. That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Fear the Beardo.
Congratulations to me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I sent you $100 super jack. Go fuck
That
yourself.
is true. You did do that.
Jeremy
yeah.
doesn't even
Whoa.
sub
People
to
yelled
me,
at me about that.
so-
They're like, Jeremy doesn't send me those. I'm like, well,
I might
Jeremy
sub
doesn't
you
even
one
sub to
day.
me. He just doesn't
I'm
follow
still
me anywhere.
Yeah.
The most I
yeah.
got from
No,
Jeremy is
Ben,
$1.
listen, Ben lost subs when he was on the Epic Verse stream. People were like, I'm on.
I did. I lost like 6.
And then he
subs.
actively on the stream was like, people unsubbed. Who did it? Tell me. Which one of you stopped?
That's not a good way to get them back. That's not a good way.
Which one of you guys unsubbed from my channel?
I only get
Beardo.
$1 from Jeremy. Yeah, Bro Science, episode 7 tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern time. Should be a good show. And then probably tomorrow night, more Metal Gear Solid. We're about halfway through the game, so we're going to try to make a dent in that. So Bro Science tomorrow, Metal Gear Solid. That's pretty much it.
There we go.
Nice.
Eric.
Yeah, we're just getting these orders out. We have I haven't checked, but last time I did check, it was like 1,500 or some orders left. So teams getting those out. We'll have our little spoiler talk stream, and then got Ribbon and Silverback tomorrow as well. And again, appreciate everybody since this is like the first big stream I'm doing after the meetup. Appreciate everybody that came out. Hopefully we can do it again soon. I had an absolute blast. The entire team did. So thanks to all of y'all that came and showed some love, man.
Hell yeah. Good
Yeah.
shit. Good shit. And to our special guest for the second time today on Geeks and Gamers, we got Vera Dark. And I want to get her to 92,000 subscribers. Can we do it?
We're really, really close.
Where you at? How many away?
91,000 and roughly 800. So
come on. We can get a couple
we've
more.
gotten pretty close.
Mods, drop the links. Let's see if we can get that done. But,
But,
tell them what all you got going on, Vera.
Yeah, I'm just over here casually trying to save the video game industry from the activists who are trying to consume it. Obviously, road to 100K. We're pretty freaking close now. And yeah, I mean, I upload 2 to 3 videos a day. I've been streaming Elden Ring, preparing for the DLC next week. I'm super fucking excited. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I am super pumped. So make sure to subscribe.
Hell yeah. Good stuff. Well, always happy to have you on.
Yeah.
I did see this tweet that you just shared, Jay, from Grace Randolph. She says, I will say that it's going to be very hard for Disney to cast upcoming Star Wars projects because this level of hate just isn't worth it, even for up-and-coming actors. Yeah, hey, you get what you fucking deserve if you sign up for this bullshit. Like, the whole point of signing up for Star Wars or Marvel or DC is to get clout off of the brand because of the fandom. Well, if you're signing up to something that's actively destroying the fandom and the continuity, oh well, it's part of it. You know, the reason Mark Hamill was a legend in so many people's eyes is because he was Luke Skywalker.
Yep.
It's not because he was Mark Hamill. It's because he was Luke Skywalker.
Exactly.
That's the reason people liked him. So, and again, he was fine as Luke Skywalker. I'm saying he wasn't, but that role made him the star he was.
Yep.
And
100%.
you know, so you got to respect the source material in which you are part of. And there are certain people that can overcome it. Even somebody like me who hates Man of Steel, I still think Henry Cavill's a fantastic Superman. So certain people can overcome it in certain perspectives. But generally speaking, if you're part of a project that actively shits on the fan base, you're going to be connected to that. So it is what it is. I know we got a few more super chats, Beardo. Knock them out. We'll call it a night.
An Aquaman with a four-parter. $3 each. A guy goes into a store and tells the clerk, "I'd like some Polish sausage." The clerk looks at him and says, "Are you Polish?" The guy clearly offended. "If I asked for Italian sausage, would you ask me if I was Italian? Or if I had asked for German bratwurst, would you ask me if I was German? Or if I had asked for a taco, would you have asked if I was Mexican? Would you?" The clerk says, "Well, no." With deep self-righteous
indignation.
Indignation. The guy says, here we go. It's jumping around on me. The guy says, "Well, all right then. Why did you ask me if I'm Polish after I asked for Polish sausage?" The clerk replies, "Because this is Home Depot." Axel Jensen for $2. Why does Jay yawn sound like Hank Hill's scream? Atlanta Falcons for $1.99. Beardo finished that last 7 minutes like he does Ben. Charitard for $2. That's the sound DSP makes off camera. David Bronner for $20. Good job on the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, you frigay. Thank you. Birdman for $5. Yes, I fixed my buffer tube on my rifle. Oh, I almost lost my detention spring. Reason I missed so much of the show. We'll catch up. Hey, well,
it's a banger.
Shout out.
It's a banger. And with that, we're calling it a night. We got Geeks Gamers Daily in the morning. Thank you guys so very much. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for all the gifted memberships, super chats. Thank you for following everybody on this panel in their respective places, whether it's, Chris's IG, Veridark's YouTube channel, Ben's YouTube channel. This Eric July guy needs all the help he can get, so please go support him because he's struggling right now. He's trying to make ends meet. So,
almost bankrupt.
Yeah, go help him out, or he'll call the police on you. Apparently.
Yep.
So,
with my telepathy.
That's right. Beardo's retarded and Jay's Jay. So what do you want me to do?
Didn't even mention me. That's fucked
Well, you're
up.
half black, so there.
I'm
you
only
go.
like
So-
I'm almost at 1,400 subs. Come on, help me out.
All right,
My
guys.
channel's dying.
Have a good night, and we'll talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone.